All right, welcome to EA Sports College Football 26. We are back, and we are going to do every day over the course of several weeks, months, etc. I did this on my other channel, Every Day is Saturday on YouTube, and got about halfway through the season and ran out of steam. We're going to give it a shot to see if we can get through the entire season and hopefully even into future seasons. I'm going to stream, I think, on this channel, and then I will upload the full gameplay for each game on my other channel, Every Day is Saturday. And I'm toying with the idea of doing some game recaps, edited game recaps for this channel as well. Let me just make sure the audio is working real quick on this stream. Yes, it is. Okay, that's good. So I've tweaked the settings a little bit. I'm hoping to avoid what happened last year was defensive players, specifically defensive line, defensive ends, sometimes linebackers, would get an insane amount of sacks, and they would win the Heisman Award pretty much every time. I'm not sure. I thought I heard something about they retooled the importance of the defensive stats for awards, so you wouldn't have defensive linemen winning the Heisman every year because they got an insane amount of stats. But I did try a couple of games at the settings I normally use, like 12-minute quarters, and without adjusting things in the move over here in the auto subs, I was getting guys with 2 or 3 sacks in the games, which that's going to lead to problems later down the road. So I'm going to try to do some adjustments for each game and make both teams user and then adjust their auto sub rate specifically on the defensive line and linebackers in hopes that that just rotates a bunch of guys in all the time and no one player, while there still might be a ton of sacks, no one player will get all of them. They'll be spread out a little bit more. And that way, hopefully, we won't have defensive linemen winning every single Heisman, but you can see my main team here is my favorite team, the Nebraska Cornhuskers. Whether for good or ill, they've had a rough decade or so. Hopefully, this is the year we start getting competitive, and at least we want a bowl game. But we are going to do every single game on stream, and then I'm going to upload recordings of each individual game on my other channel. Every Day is Saturday, and again, like I said, possibly doing some edited game recaps for each game, but we'll see how if I do that or not. We'll see. But right now we're going to kind of do a 2025 preview. You can see we're in the preseason. I've kind of went through and did the recruiting just for Nebraska. I'm not going to do it for any other team. I've got auto recruiting on, so every other team should be able to recruit just fine. But in our 2025 season preview, you can see we've got the Heisman Memorial Trophy. The top 5 favorites for the award are Jeremiah Smith from Ohio State, Ryan Williams from Alabama, Jeremiah Love from Notre Dame, Jordan Tyson from Arizona State, and Garrett Nussmeier from LSU. Other top stories are Cade Klubnik from Clemson, has been named a preseason first-team All-American. Jeremiah Love from Notre Dame has been named a preseason first-team All-American, and Nicholas Singleton from Penn State has been named a preseason first-team All-American. So getting over here to college football, we'll look at the preseason top 25, predicting which 25 teams are expected to be the best in 2025. You can see I believe this is the media poll. We've got Texas at number 1 with 48 first-place votes. We've got Penn State at number 2 with 15 first-place votes. Ohio State is number 3 with 3 first-place votes. Georgia's at 4, Notre Dame's at 5, Oregon at 6, Clemson at 7, LSU at 8, Alabama at 9, Illinois 10, Florida 11, South Carolina 12, Miami is 13, BYU is 14, Arizona State at 15, Michigan at 16, Kansas State at 17, Iowa State at 18. They will play in week 0, 17 and 18 there in Farmageddon. Ole Miss is at 19, SMU is at 20, Texas A&M is at 21, Tennessee at 22, Oklahoma at 23, Louisville at 24, and Texas Tech at 25 For others receiving votes, we've got Auburn, Indiana, Missouri, USC, Georgia Tech, TCU. There are my Nebraska Cornhuskers. Baylor, Boise State, Colorado, Memphis, and Iowa showing 49 votes, but somehow behind Memphis. I'm not sure how that works. If we move to the coaches poll, you'll see we have a different number one team. We've got Ohio State at number one with 32 first place votes. We've got Texas at number 2 with 20 first place votes. Penn State's at 3 with 11 first place votes. And then we've got Clemson at 4, Notre Dame at 5, LSU at 6, Georgia at 7, Oregon at 8, Alabama at 9, South Carolina at 10, Illinois at 11, Ole Miss at 12, Florida at 13, Oklahoma at 14, Michigan at 15, Miami at 16, Arizona State at 17, BYU at 18, SMU 19, Iowa State 20, Kansas State 21, Texas Tech 22, Louisville 23, Texas A&M at 24, and Auburn at 25. For other schools receiving votes in the coaches poll, we've got Tennessee, Missouri, Indiana, Georgia Tech, Nebraska, USC, Iowa, Colorado, and TCU. That is it for the preseason top 25 in both polls. The conference standings, I'm going to do something a little different. We're going to put ChatGPT to the test. I asked it to do a short little preview of all the conferences, including the independents and the 2 Pac-12 schools. So we'll see how well it does. When I tried this yesterday a couple times, it was putting in teams that weren't in that conference anymore. I was putting in old players. So we'll see how accurate it is, but we'll give it a shot. Let me buzz through the preseason All-Americans and preseason All-Conference teams. You can see for the preseason first team All-Americans, we've got Cade Klubnik from Clemson, Jeremiah Love from Notre Dame, Nicholas Singleton from Penn State, Jeremiah Smith from Ohio State, Ryan Williams from Alabama, Malachi Fields from Notre Dame, Max Clare from Ohio State, Caden Proctor from Alabama, Giovanni El Hadi from Michigan, and I'm sure I'm going to mispronounce a lot of these names, but I'm going to give it my best. Parker Brailsford from Alabama, Jaden Roberts from Alabama, Emil Wagner from Notre Dame, TJ Parker from Clemson, Derek Moore from Michigan, Peter Woods from Clemson, Rayshawn Benny from Michigan, Deontay Lawson from Alabama, Drake Bowen from Notre Dame, Sonny Styles from Ohio State. I do like that alliteration, that name, Sonny Styles. Leonard Moore from Notre Dame, Davison Igbinosun from Ohio State, Caleb Downs from Ohio State, Dylan Thieneman, I think, from Oregon, Dominic Zavada from Michigan, Brett Thorson from Georgia. The second teamers for first team, or for second team All-American, is Drew Aller from Penn State, James Peoples from Ohio State, Katron Allen from Penn State, Carnell Tate from Ohio State, Evan Stewart from Oregon, Antonio Williams from Clemson, Oscar Delp from Georgia, Isaiah World from Oregon, Olai Vavega Ione, I'm sure that is completely butchered, from Penn State, Iapani Lalulu from Oregon, Charles Jagusa from Notre Dame, Francis Mauigoa from Miami, LT Overton from Alabama, Colin Simmons from Texas, Kristen Miller from Georgia, Tim Keenan III from Alabama, Tatum Tuioti from Oregon, CJ Allen from Georgia, Ernest Hausman from Michigan. He used to play at Nebraska. I don't like seeing him on this second team All-America list here. Dalen Everett from Georgia, Jermaine Matthews Jr. from Ohio State, Rod Moore from Michigan, Bray Hubbard from Alabama, Peyton Woodring from Georgia, and Jack Baumeister from Texas. Now to the all-conference teams. First team, All-ACC. We've got Cade Klubnik from Clemson, Jay Haynes from Clemson, Isaac Brown from Louisville, Antonio Williams, Bryant Wesco Jr., and TJ Moore from Clemson, Justin Jolie from NC State, Tristan Lee from Clemson, Logan Parr from SMU, Luke Pettibon from Florida State, Walker Parks, Blake Miller, TJ Parker from Clemson, Ruben Bain Jr. from Miami, Peter Woods and DeMonte Capehart from Clemson, Rasheem Biles from Pittsburgh, Sammy Brown and Avion Terrell from Clemson, Jeremiah Wilson from Florida State, Khalil Barnes from Clemson, Shaheem Brown from Florida State, Bert Auburn, and Dylan Joyce from Miami. Moving on to the second team, all ACC preseason. We've got Carson Beck and Mark Fletcher Jr. from Miami, Desmond Reed from Pittsburgh, Tyler Brown and Tristan Smith from Clemson, Squirrel White, another awesome name, from Florida State. We've got Alex Bauman from Miami, Mario O'Neal from Clemson, Tomas Rimac from Virginia Tech, Lyndon Cooper from Pittsburgh, Inez Cooper and Francis Mawagoa from Miami, Cade Denhoff and Will Helt from Clemson, Darrell Jackson Jr. from Florida State, Amari Adams and Jamal Anderson from Clemson, Andrew Simpson from North Carolina, Kyle Lewis from Pittsburgh, Ashton Hampton from Clemson, O.J. Frederick Jr. and Zechariah Poyser from Miami, Isaiah Nwokobia from SMU, Nolan Hauser from Clemson, and Gabriel Patterson from SMU. And yes, we are going through every damn conference here. For the American Conference, the first teamers are Blake Horvath from Navy, Frank Peasant from Memphis, Eli Heidenreich from Navy, CJ Smith from Memphis, Omari Hayes from Tulane, Noah Short from Army, Justin Reed from Tulane, Derek Graham from Tulane, Ben Purvis from Navy, Brady Small from Army, Malachi Breland and Chris Adams from Memphis, Santana Hopper from Tulane, Maurice Westmoreland from Tulane as well, Landon Robinson from Navy, Cameron Hamilton from Tulane, Drew Watts from Memphis, Caleb Fortner from Army, Sam Brumfield from Memphis, Jaden Mays from Army, and then Omarion Cooper, Chris Bracey, Kamari Wilson, Gianni Spetic, and Tanner Gillis from Memphis. Second teamers for the American Conference preseason are Brendan Lewis from Memphis, Hayden Reed from Army, Arnold Barnes III from Tulane, Anthony Smith from East Carolina, Shaz Preston from Tulane, Easton Messer from Florida Atlantic, Anthony Miller from Tulane, Travis Burke from Memphis, Shadre Hurst from Tulane, Jack Hollifield from Tulane, Johnny Dixon III from North Texas, Jonathan Young from Memphis, Jadan Burnett from Tulsa, William Whitlow Jr. and Marcus Burris Jr. from Memphis, Fatafehi Vialea II from North Texas, Jackson Campbell from Navy, Andon Thomas from Army, Sam Howard from Tulane, Deshaun Rucker from South Florida, David Fisher from North Texas, Casey Larkin from Army, Isheem Young from Memphis, Jonah DeLang from UAB, and Angus Davies from Tulsa. Moving on to the Big 12 Conference first teamers are Sam Levitt from Arizona State, Bryson Washington from Baylor, Kanye Udo and Jordan Tyson from Arizona State, Josh Cameron from Baylor, Chase Roberts from BYU, Tanner Koziel from Houston, George Skuri from Texas Tech, Ben Coleman from Arizona State, Omar Egbedion from Baylor, Spencer from Baylor, Dante Corleone, that's a badass name, from Cincinnati, Dominique Orange from Iowa State, Keaton Thomas from Baylor, Austin Romaine from Kansas State, Jacob Rodriguez from Texas Tech, DJ McKinney from Colorado, Jontez Williams from Iowa State, Bud Clark from TCU, Xavion Alford and Jesus Gomez, I'm assuming, from Arizona State, and then Palmer Williams from Baylor. On to the second team, we've got Sawyer Robertson from Baylor, Dylan Edwards from Kansas State, Freddie Brock from Oklahoma State, Eric McAllister from TCU, Reggie Virgil from Texas Tech, Jalen Moss and Shaman Mateer from Arizona State, Caleb Lomu from Utah, and Tanoa Togiai from Utah, something like that. Dylan Barrett from Iowa State, Davion Carter from Texas Tech, Xavier Hill from Colorado, Kyron Duhan from Oklahoma State, Dean Miller from Kansas, Damian Ilalio from Kansas State, Lee Hunter from Texas Tech, Lander Barton from Utah, Travion Barnes from Baylor, Jack Kelly from BYU, Matthew McDoom, another badass name, from Cincinnati, Javon Robinson from Arizona State, Jeremiah Cooper from Iowa State, VJ Payne from Kansas State, Will Farron from BYU, and Ethan Craw from TCU. On to the Big Ten. First teamers are Drew Aller from Penn State, Nicholas Singleton from Penn State, Jason Ball, Jeremiah Smith, Carnell Tate from Ohio State, Devontae Ross from Penn State, Max Clare from Ohio State, Isaiah World from Oregon, Giovanni El Hadi from Michigan, Iapani Lalulu from Oregon, Tegra Tishabola from Ohio State, Jennings Dunker from Iowa, Danny Dennis Sutton from Penn State, Derek Moore and Rayshon Benny from Michigan, Zane Durant from Penn State, Tatum Tuioti from Oregon, Jayshawn Barham from Michigan, Jayshawn, I think I said that right, Sonny Styles from Ohio State, Davison Igbinosun from Ohio State, Jair Hill from Michigan, Caleb Downs from Ohio State, Dylan Thieneman from Oregon, Dominic Zavada from Michigan, and Ross James from Oregon. The second teamers are Julian Sayin from Ohio State, James Peoples from Ohio State, Katron Allen from Penn State, Evan Stewart from Oregon, Trebor Pena from Penn State, Elijah Surratt from Indiana, Kenyon Sadiq from Oregon, Ethan Onianwa from Ohio State, Olai Vavega Ioe, something like that, from Penn State, Greg Crippen and Luke Hamilton from Michigan, Austin Sieraveld and Kenyatta Jackson Jr. from Ohio State, Matayo Ugalele, something like that. I should know the name. I just can't pronounce it. You know, I think he's the brother of the former quarterback. He's from Oregon. Edric Houston from Ohio State. Damon Payne Jr. from Michigan. Gabe Jacas from Illinois. Arvell Reese from Ohio State. Ernest Hausman, the former Husker, from Michigan. Jermaine Matthews Jr. from Ohio State. A.J. Harris from Penn State. Rod Moore and T.J. Metcalf from Michigan. And Drew Stevens and Reese Dakin from Iowa. On to Conference USA. The first teamers are Maverick McIver from Western Kentucky, Hassan Wilson from UTEP, Jakail Middlebrook from Middle Tennessee, Matthew Henry from Western Kentucky, Kenny Odom and Cam Thomas from UTEP, Austin Henderson from Liberty, Marshall Jackson from Western Kentucky, Lawrence Seymour also from Western Kentucky, Aaron Fenimore from Liberty, James Don II from Sam Houston, Trey Badowski from Liberty, Anthony Bynum from Middle Tennessee, C.J. Bazile Jr. from Liberty, Shakai Woods from Middle Tennessee, K.D. Johnson from UTEP, Caleb Holloway from Sam Houston, Joseph Carter from Liberty, Colby Fields from Louisiana Tech, Brian Blades II from Florida International, Jericho Washington Jr. from Kennesaw State, Al-Mahi Ali from Western Kentucky, Brylan Green from Liberty, and John Cannon and Cole Maynard from Western Kentucky. Second teamers are Nicholas Vattiato from Middle Tennessee, Jaden Creedle from Middle Tennessee or Creddle, Cam Cook from Jacksonville State, Reese Smith from Liberty, Cody Epps and K.D. Hutchinson from Western Kentucky, Eli Finley from Louisiana Tech, Julius Pierce from Florida International, Rhett Larson from Sam Houston, Landon Nelson and Ashanti Cole from Louisiana Tech, Christian Williams and Brenton Williams from Liberty, Dominic Oliver from Western Kentucky, as well as Robbie Harrison and Machiavelli Malotumau, something like that. I love the Machiavelli first name. Those three guys from Western Kentucky. Ethan Crisp from Liberty, Donelius Johnson from Kennesaw State, Tyler Martinez from New Mexico State, Corey Jones from Liberty, DeMarco Williams from Western Kentucky, John House IV from Middle Tennessee, Xavier Smith from UTEP, Christian Pavon from Sam Houston, and Joshua Hewitt, I think, from Kennesaw State. And the independents is going to be all Notre Dame. We don't really need to, since it's not an actual conference, we won't even do these. We'll just skip to the MAC. First teamers is DeQuan Finn from Miami of Ohio, Jalen Buckley from Western Michigan, Kenny Tracy from Miami of Ohio, Junior Vandeross III and Trayvon Rudolph, both from Toledo, Victor Snow from Buffalo, Blake Bosma from Western Michigan, Davion Weatherspoon from Ohio, Mickey Rewolinski from Eastern Michigan, I think, Terrence Moore from Toledo, Alex Padgett and Nate Pabst from Bowling Green, Cameron Wilson from Miami of Ohio, Kobe Stewart from Buffalo, Nazir Washington from Miami of Ohio, Donovan Green from Eastern Michigan, Oscar McWood from Miami of Ohio, Red Murdoch and Deion Crawford from Buffalo, Nazir Bowers and Avery Smith from Toledo, Eli Blakey from Miami of Ohio, Emmanuel McNeil Warren from Toledo, Dom DeZioban from Miami of Ohio, and John Henderson from Bowling Green. Second teamers are Parker Navarro from Ohio, Al J. Henderson from Buffalo, Sia Bangura, something like that, from Ohio, Terry Lockett Jr. from Eastern Michigan, Dion Colsey from Miami of Ohio, Chase Hendricks and Mason Williams from Ohio, Evan Malcor from Northern Illinois, Gregory Smith Jr. from Miami of Ohio, Raheem Anderson from Western Michigan, Tyler Doty from Buffalo, Peyton Kirkland from Miami of Ohio, Jelani Williams from Northern Illinois, Adam Trick from Miami of Ohio, Tyrell Martin from Eastern Michigan, Martez Pointer from Toledo, Fernando Sanchez III from Central Michigan, Jordan Kwiatkowski, also from Central Michigan, Corbin Hondrew from Miami of Ohio, Tank Pearson from Ohio, Jacob Finley from Northern Illinois, DJ Walker from Ohio, Silas Walters from Miami of Ohio, Andrew Glass from Northern Illinois, and Mitchell Tomasek from Eastern Michigan. Moving on to the Mountain West, completely dominated by Boise State. Maddox Madsen, Malik Sherrod, Sire Gaines, Latrell Caples, Austin Bolt, Chase Penry, Matt Lauder, Cage Casey, Tyler Kyneth, something like that, Mason Randolph, Roger Carrion, Hall Schmidt, Max Steggy, something like that, Jaden Virgin Morgan, Braxton Feely, Deion Washington, Jalen Alston, and Marco Notarini, something like that, Notarini from Boise State, all those guys from Boise State. We do have one San Jose State Spartan, Taniela Latu, and back to Boise State for Amarion McCoy, Jeremiah Irby, Ty Benefield, Cordell Rich, and Colton Boomer. Then one more Spartan from San Jose State, Trent Carazosa. Second teamers in the Mountain West are Adam Matthews from San Jose State, Jambres Dubar from Boise State, Floyd Chalk IV from San Jose State, then Jabri Bickham, Marquez Anderson, Cameron Bates, Austin Terry, Jacob Tracy, and Miles Walker, all from Boise State, Jacob Spomer from Fresno State, Jake Steele, Dalen Metroyer, Matt Westry, all from Boise State, Trey White from San Diego State, Peyton Zadroik from Air Force, David Latu and Pierre Washington from Boise State, Jordan Pollard from San Jose State, Owen Chambliss from San Diego State, Alzillian Hamilton, another great name, from Fresno State, Jaden Mickey from Boise State, Ike Larson from Utah State, Zion Washington from Boise State, Dylan Lynch from Fresno State, and Pat Taggart from Boise State. Moving on to the Pac-12, we don't really need to do this one either because it's just Oregon State and Washington State. Maybe what I'll do is just buzz through it. You can pause if you really want to and look at any of these names. But we're not going to read all these names for this conference in air quotes because it's just two schools. The Pac-12 will be adding schools, I think, next year. But now on to the SEC. We've got first teamers Garrett Nussmeier from LSU, Nate Frazier from Georgia, Jam Miller and Ryan Williams from Alabama, Zachariah Branch from Georgia, Jeremy Bernard from Alabama, Oscar Delp from Georgia, Caden Proctor from Alabama, Micah Morris from Georgia, Parker Brailsford and Jaden Roberts from Alabama, Ernest Green III from Georgia, LT Overton from Alabama, Colin Simmons from Texas, Kristen Miller from Georgia, Tim Keenan III from Alabama, Deontay Lawson from Alabama, CJ Allen from Georgia, Harold Perkins Jr. from LSU, Dalen Everett from Georgia, Jermad McCoy from Tennessee, KJ Bolden from Georgia, Bray Hubbard from Alabama, and then Peyton Woodring and Brett Thorson, both from Georgia. Second teamers for the All-SEC preseason team is John Mateer from Oklahoma and Jaden Ott from Oklahoma, Quintrevion Wisner from Texas, Aaron Anderson from LSU, Noah Thomas from Georgia, Isaiah Horton from Alabama, Jack Endries from Texas, Monroe Freeling from Georgia, Joshua Braun from Kentucky, Jake Slaughter from Florida, Armaj Reed Adams from Texas A&M, Bubba Rogers from Alabama, Tyreek Sapp from Florida, Dylan Stewart from South Carolina, Caleb Banks from Florida, Demonic Williams from Oklahoma, that's quite the name, Tavion Bennett from Alabama, Anthony Hill Jr. from Texas, Suntarine Perkins from Ole Miss, Damani Jackson from Alabama, Mansour Delane from LSU, Keon Sabb from Alabama, Jaden Harris from Georgia, Blake Dowd from Alabama, and Jack Baumeister, I think, from Texas. And lastly, I think, is the Sun Belt. First teamers are Alonza Barnett III from James Madison, George Pettaway from James Madison, Kentrell Bullock from South Alabama, Ted Hurst from Georgia State, Adrian Norton from Marshall, Corey Rucker from Arkansas State, Toby Payne from Marshall, Jordan Davis from South Alabama, Eli Russ from Troy, Cooper Fordham from Louisiana, Jalen Slappy from Marshall, I like that last name, Pat McMurtry from James Madison, Elijah Davis from Troy, Khalil Alexander from Texas State, Jalil Rivera Harvey from Marshall, Emmanuel Bush from James Madison, Devin Lafayette from Troy, Jason Henderson from Old Dominion, Blaine Myrick from South Alabama, Josh Moten from Southern Miss, Ethan Johnson from Appalachian State, Tyree Skipper from Louisiana, Jacob Thomas from James Madison, Scott Taylor Renfro from Troy, and Alex Smith from Georgia Southern. Second teamers, we got Braylon Braxton from Southern Miss, Lincoln Pear, I think, from Texas State, Rashad Dubinion from Appalachian State, Elijah Metcalf from Southern Miss, Bo Sparks from Texas State, Chris Dawn Jr. from Texas State, Kieran Heath from Southern Miss, Dorian Strawn from Texas State, Carter Swayze from James Madison, Broderick Roman from Southern Miss, Telek Lockett from Texas State, Luke Burgess from Appalachian State, Joe Lyson Landry from Texas State, Jamon Tapp from Southern Miss, Sawyer Gorham Welch from Coastal Carolina, Isaiah Gibson Sr. from Southern Miss, Cameron Whitfield from Louisiana, Jordan Stringer from Troy, Carl Glass Jr. from Louisiana Monroe, DJ Barksdale from James Madison, David Godsey Jr. from Louisiana Monroe, Carl Fontroy from Louisiana Monroe, Ryan Nolan from Texas State, Max Larson from Louisiana Monroe, and Bryce Kramer from James Madison. I think we are finally through all the All-Conference and All-Americans for the preseason. Now, let's take a look. Before we get into the kind of conference previews brought to you by ChatGPT, sure to be wrong, let's go to the career stats. We want to look at the records more than the career stats because I'm not sure they really have career stats. Records. Let's take a look. So, for a career, national career passing yards belongs to Case Keenum from Houston. Rushing yards belongs to Donnell Pumphrey from San Diego State. Receiving yards is Corey Davis from Western Michigan. Receptions is Zay Jones from East Carolina. Passing touchdowns, Case Keenum from Houston. Rushing touchdowns, Keenan Reynolds from Navy. Receiving touchdowns, Jarrett Dillard from Rice. Sacks is Jalen Ferguson from Louisiana Tech. And interceptions is Al Broski from Illinois. We're going to go to season records, national records. For passing yards, it's Bailey Zappi from Western Kentucky. Rushing yards, Barry Sanders from Oklahoma State. That was 2,628 yards. Of course, Ashton Jeanty almost broke that last year, but not quite. Receiving yards, Trevor Inslee from Nevada. Receptions is Zay Jones from East Carolina. Passing touchdowns is Bailey Zappi from Western Kentucky. Rushing touchdowns, Barry Sanders from Oklahoma. Receiving touchdowns, Troy Edwards from Louisiana Tech. I definitely remember him as a Nebraska fan of a certain age. Sacks is Terrell Suggs from Arizona State. Interceptions, Al Worley from Washington back in 1968. And then game stats, or game records nationally. Passing yards is Connor Halliday from Washington State in 2014. Rushing yards is Samaje Perine from Oklahoma, 2014 also. I just can't remember how to pronounce the first name. I think it's Samaje. Receiving yards is Troy Edwards from Louisiana Tech in 1998. That's the year he put up 405. Yeah, that's the record against Nebraska. I was actually at that game. That's how old I am. Receptions, Randy Gatewood from UNLV in 1994. Passing touchdowns, David Klingler from Houston in 1990. Rushing touchdowns, Howard Griffith of BTN from Illinois in 1990. Receiving touchdowns, Rashawn Woods from Oklahoma State in 2003. Sacks, Amir Ismail from Western Michigan in 2006. Interceptions is Lee Cook from Oklahoma State, had 5 interceptions in one game all the way back in 1942. So, we can also look at college football history. Look at the national champions. Ohio State beat Notre Dame 34-23 last year to win the title. It's got the coaches and everything. Michigan, Georgia, Alabama, LSU. Clemson, Alabama, Clemson, Alabama. Ohio State, Florida State, Alabama, Bama, Auburn, Bama. Florida, LSU, Florida. Texas, USC, LSU, Ohio State, Miami, Oklahoma, Florida State, Tennessee. Of course, I had to get back to the 90s for Nebraska. Michigan also won a share of the national championship that year. Florida, Nebraska. And then beyond that, we don't really care, except for the 70s. We like the 70s, the early 70s, 71 and 70, Nebraska. We can also look at conference champions if we want to, but we won't get into all that. We can look at former Heisman Trophy winners, which is very cool, and all the rest of the awards. It looks as though they don't have the name of the Returner of the Year award. That should be the Johnny the Jet award, and they don't have the winners, ironically enough. But anyway, we can look at those if we want to. But now we're going to put ChatGPT to the test and take a look at what it comes up with for the conference previews. So let me pull that back up here. So we are going to start, even though it shows it's second, we're going to start the conference previews with the American Athletic Conference. So according to ChatGPT, the projected standings for the American Conference is Memphis should win it, Navy and Army are right after them, then Tulane, Texas San Antonio, South Florida, East Carolina. Top 10 players in the conference supposedly are Mekhi Hughes from Tulane, a running back, Blake Horvath, a quarterback from Navy, Alton McCaskill, a running back from Sam Houston, Tavare Smith Jr., safety from Tulane, Landon Robinson, defensive line from Navy, Zuberi Mobley, a running back from Florida Atlantic, Nawan Barber, defensive line from Florida Atlantic, Anthony Forney, lineman from Florida Atlantic, Anthony and Yannick Smith, wide receiver for East Carolina. I don't know if they're brothers or what the situation is there. J.D. Lampley, defensive end from East Carolina. And it says the top 5 games, this is ChatGPT for you, it says Memphis at Navy/Army. So I don't know if, I guess it's assuming that's 2 separate games that tie for first. Number 2 is Tulane at Memphis. 3 is Memphis at South Florida. 4 is East Carolina against Navy. 5 is Texas San Antonio at Tulane. Going into the Atlantic Coast Conference, it says the projected standings are Clemson, Miami, SMU, Louisville, Florida State, and then it doesn't give any more beyond that. Top 10 players in the conference, it says, are Cade Klubnik, quarterback from Clemson, Carson Beck, quarterback from Miami, Reuben Bain Jr., defensive end from Miami, Francis Mauigoa, tackle from Miami. And that's all the top players it lists. The top 5 games, it says, are Clemson at Miami, Miami at Florida State, Miami at Notre Dame, Clemson at Louisville, and Clemson at NC State. Moving on to the Big 12, the projected standings say Arizona State at the top, then Kansas State, Baylor/Iowa State/Texas Tech are all in the mix. Top 10 players are Sam Levitt, quarterback from Arizona State, Noah Fafita, lineman from Arizona. Is that right? Is he a lineman? I know that name, but I was thinking he was not a lineman. Mekhi Muse, wide receiver from Houston, Rocco Becht, quarterback from Iowa State, Baron Morton, quarterback from Texas Tech, plus top-tier defensive linemen and defensive backs in Baylor and Kansas State, it says. Top 5 games in the Big 12 are Arizona State at Kansas State, Kansas at Texas Tech, Baylor against Oklahoma State, Houston at BYU, and TCU versus West Virginia. Interesting choices. It does not have the Week 0 game, Iowa State and Kansas State, which is 2 ranked teams. You think that would maybe make the top 5? But that's ChatGPT for you. On to the Big 10, the projected standings. Number 1, Ohio State. Number 2, Penn State. Number 3, Michigan. Number 4, USC. Number 5, Oregon. Top 10 players are Drew Aller, quarterback from Penn State, Nick Singleton and Katron Allen, running backs from Penn State, Ohio State, Caleb Downs, safety from Ohio State, Dante Moore, quarterback from Oregon, and plus defensive stars across Michigan and USC, it says. Top 5 games in the conference are Ohio State and Michigan, Penn State and Ohio State, Michigan and Penn State, USC and Oregon at Ohio State. Conference USA. Projected standings. Liberty, Western Kentucky, Jacksonville State, Louisiana Tech, then UTEP. Top 10 players, Vaughn Blue, a running back from Liberty, Aaron Fenimore, a center from Liberty, CJ Bazile Jr., a defensive end from Liberty, Joseph Carter, a linebacker from Liberty, Brylan Green, safety from Liberty, Maverick McIvor, quarterback from Western Kentucky, Keon Jenkins, quarterback from Florida International, Caleb Foria, Tight end, doesn't even say the team. Devon Townley, defensive lineman, and Jericho Washington, doesn't say their teams. Top 5 games in Conference USA, it says, are Liberty and Western Kentucky, Western Kentucky and Louisiana Tech, UTEP and Jacksonville State, Liberty at UTEP, and Sam Houston at Western Kentucky. On to the MAC. The projected standings are Toledo, Ohio, Ball State, Kent State, and it says with UMass returning. I guess UMass is joining the MAC this year. I think that is correct. Top 10 players are Devin Brown, quarterback from Toledo, Quinton Maxwell, running back from Ball State, Cameron Keys, wide receiver from Kent State, Luke Stroh, tight end from Ohio, Brendan Sullivan, defensive lineman from Buffalo, Jordan Riley, defensive end, looks like, I think from Buffalo, Caden Green, quarterback from Miami of Ohio, Jaden Nix, linebacker from Ohio, Malik Murphy, isn't that a quarterback? They used to play at Duke, but it says it's a running back from Northern Illinois. Jake Rumbles, safety from Akron. If that's a real name, I love it. Top 5 games in the MAC are Toledo at Ohio, the Battle of I-75, Ball State and Kent State, Ohio and Miami of Ohio, Buffalo versus Akron, and Toledo at Ball State. Moving on to the Mountain West. The projected standings are Boise State, Fresno State, Utah State, San Diego State, Colorado State. The top 10 players, according to ChatGPT, are Maddox Madsen, quarterback from San Diego State, Sire Gaines, wide receiver from Boise State, Malik Sherrod, linebacker from Boise State, Spencer Danielson, coach from Boise, it says, Jason Walker, defensive lineman from San Diego State. And the top 5 games in the Mountain West, according to ChatGPT, which is never wrong, ladies and gentlemen. It's Boise State versus Fresno State, Boise State versus San Diego State, Utah State at Fresno State, Colorado State versus New Mexico, and Fresno State at San Jose State. I'm not sure why sometimes it says versus, sometimes it says at. It seems as though sometimes it doesn't know who's the home team in those games. But anyway, it does give a little quick preview for the Pac-12. It's actually including teams that are joining the conference next year, it looks like. We are just going to skip this because it's including players, it says, from Washington. I don't know if it means Washington State, but we're just going to skip the Pac-12, I think. On to the SEC. The projected standings are Texas, Georgia, Alabama, LSU, Ole Miss, and then Florida and South Carolina as surprise threats. Top 10 players are Arch Manning, quarterback from Texas, Ty Simpson, quarterback from Alabama, Garrett Nussmeier, quarterback from LSU, Lenore Sellers, quarterback from South Carolina, DJ Lagway, quarterback from Florida, plus defensive stars Umanmielen and Perkins, it says, from Ole Miss. Top 5 games in the SEC, we've got Texas against Georgia, Alabama against Texas A&M, Florida against South Carolina, LSU against Ole Miss, and Tennessee against Alabama. Moving on to the Sun Belt. The projected standings in the East: James Madison, Georgia Southern, Old Dominion, Coastal Carolina, Appalachian State. In the West, Louisiana. Well, actually, let me go. So that was the East. There you go. In the West, it's got Louisiana, Georgia Southern, Texas State, Arkansas State, James Madison, which it has in both sides of the conference, which would be surprising if they could compete on both divisions. Top 10 players, we've got Colton Joseph, quarterback from James Madison, Joey Aguilar, quarterback from App State, Jordan McLeod, quarterback from Texas State, Jalen White, running back from Georgia Southern, Ismail Mahdi, running back from Texas State, Santana Hopper, defensive lineman from App State, Nate Johnson, linebacker from App State. Let's go back there while we're going through them. Jason Henderson, linebacker from Old Dominion, Caden Robinson, wide receiver from App State, Derwin Burgess Jr., wide receiver from Georgia Southern. And the top 5 games in the Sun Belt, we've got App State at JMU, Texas State versus Troy, Louisiana at Marshall, Georgia Southern versus South Alabama, and App State at Louisiana Monroe. Real quick, the independents it has. Top 10 players: C.J. Carr, quarterback from Notre Dame, Jeremiah Love, running back from Notre Dame, Jadarian Price, running back Notre Dame, Liberty quarterback wide receiver duo. I'm not sure why it's mentioning Liberty as they are in a conference. And we'll just skip the top games. It's got Notre Dame at UConn, Notre Dame, Texas A&M, Notre Dame, Arkansas, UConn, Army, Liberty, and Georgia State. So that is your conference by conference preview. So now we are ready for actual games. If anyone actually is still watching this at this point, we are going to move on to some games. So let's advance the week, and we're going to do this. We're probably going to tweak the settings as we go, because what's going to happen is we're going to have ridiculous stats. I've got 15-minute quarters right now, but I have moved the automatic clock rundown to I think I moved it to 12 seconds or something like that. But let's look at the top stories for week 0. Ranked rivalry. Ranked rivals Iowa State and Kansas State meet in a highly anticipated top 25 matchup. That's, of course, in Dublin. And then we've got familiar foes, the Sam Houston and Western Kentucky. The Sam Houston and Western Kentucky meet for a Conference USA conference game in Bowling Green. So 2 conference games right off the bat in week 0. Top 25 rankings updated. I don't think there's any change since there's been no games yet. Not really worth looking into. So we're going to look at the order of the games for week 0. The first one right off the bat is Kansas State and Iowa State. So what we're going to do is going to take a little tweaking, but we're going to create a member and have it be Kansas State. Where are they at? There they are. Make them the head coach, Chris Kleiman. There we go. And then the first thing we're going to do is go over to team, and the auto subs we're going to adjust. We know there's going to be 1 million sacks in these games. I've adjusted the settings to try to fix that as much as I can, but I know there's still going to be a ton of sacks. So what we're going to do is the linebackers and the defensive ends, if I could say that correctly. The linebackers we're going to put at fatigue sub out at 80, sub in at 90. Defensive ends we're going to do 95 sub in and 94 sub out. So the idea here is to just keep getting new guys in the game at all times, and that way hopefully one guy won't get 5 or 6 sacks. We'll see how effective that is. I probably shouldn't have 15-minute quarters as I do, you'll see here. But we've got the minimum play clock time down to 10. So hopefully that kind of speeds things up. Now, the issue could be the hurry-up teams. That could cause some problems when they're not running time off. So that could make the games last quite a bit. But we're going to see how it goes. We'll adjust as we need. But we are ready for Farmageddon, the kickoff to the 2025 college football season. We've got the Kansas State Wildcats, ranked 17th in the country, taking on the Iowa State Cyclones, ranked number 18 in the country. Let's go. Wait, yeah. We're okay with that. Oh wait, we still need to add the Iowa State guy. I don't know why I didn't do that. So otherwise, the Iowa State guys would be getting 1 million sacks and winning the Heisman. So let's create Iowa State as well. Head coach Matt Campbell, not the Lions coach. And now we've got to adjust those auto sub amounts to hopefully keep the defensive linemen and linebackers subbing in and out quite a bit, so not one guy doesn't get 18 sacks is the idea behind this. We'll see how well it works. With these 15-minute quarters, we might be just destined to have guys have insane amounts of sacks like last year's game. But let's give it a shot. Defensive ends are barely going to get any playing time. We're going to get everyone in the game for the defensive ends. Accept and continue. All right, let me just make sure it's saved the Kansas State settings. And then we can kick off the college football year. Auto subs, just want to verify that it's saved and I didn't circle out accidentally. Yeah, looks like we're good. Okay, here we go. The first game of the 2025 college football season, the battle in Dublin, Ireland, the Kansas State Wildcats taking on the Iowa State Cyclones, coming up in just a bit.
There are no secrets in conference play. They know you, you know them, and there's always a little trickle of bad blood here and there, particularly when both teams are ranked as these two are in this one. Welcome, everyone, to Dublin Stadium in the spectacular, beautiful country of Ireland. As we'll see the number 17 team in the country, the Kansas State Wildcats, taking on the 18th ranked team in the land, the Iowa State Cyclones. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, joined here in the booth, as always, by David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. Guys, let's tee this one up. The Wildcats ready to get this thing started and open the season. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. So Iowa State's offense will get the first possession of the game. Now, guys, let's not forget, the last time these two got together, we had ourselves an absolute classic that has provided motivation for one side ever since, David.
I mean, such a back and forth, such a fun game. Everyone remembers where they were on their couch or in the stadium for that rivalry game.
And that's what rivalry games are supposed to look like. Both teams playing with phenomenal intensity. It's going to go down right to the wire. And you're right, those are the games that make college football special.
They've got it at the 37. It's 1st and 10. They'll go to the ground. He's loose. Knocked out of bounds after a good gain on that one. They'll spot it at the 43. The Cyclones will line it up on 1st and 10. Might as well run him until they stop him. He's got it again. And this one will be stopped for no gain. Lost one on that last one. It's 2nd and 11. After the run, now to throw. And he really needed to hold on to that one, but it was knocked loose, and 3rd down is coming. Dropping back, it's Beck. A shot toward the end zone. And that one's incomplete. They weren't just trying to move the chains. They were trying to move the scoreboard. Instead, it's 4th down. Kick is in the air. And no shot at a return here as the punt flies out of bounds. So Kansas State's offense headed onto the field. Our first look at them today. It's not often we focus on a matchup quite like this, but David, we have a couple of premier tight ends in this game.
And we've seen it recently, right? Ty Warren last year, Brock Bowers the year before. Like, you can build an offense around an elite tight end, and both of these schools do it. The speed, the playmaking ability.
Oh, out of space. He goes out of bounds. They'll mark him right at the 30-yard line. That's the kind of play that can give a drive momentum. To the air on 1st down. The sure hands, it's Brown. Good pickup, a little bit short of the sticks. And the Wildcats with a 2nd and short to keep this drive moving. Using his legs, it's Edwards. And he was able to run through a tackle, and they finally get him, but not until he picks up the 1st down. Use the play fake, now to throw. That pass is incomplete. These guys got their nose bloodied in the Big 12 last year. They took it personally through the offseason and eager to atone this year.
And guys this year are just going to have to step up and make more plays as well. They've got some dudes who they feel are very, very talented, but weren't always playing to their potential. Last year, David, it's got to start in Game 1 in conference play this season.
No doubt. We got to set the tone early, send a message early. We're not that team.
It's picked off, and they ruin the drive with a turnover. And he's wrapped up after a solid return on the pick.
QB's got to pick and choose their spots when they want to be really aggressive and try to fit balls in tight windows. Great job by the DB making a big play and getting the ball back to its offense.
First play of the drive comes from the 41. Give to the running back. Nice pickup there. Gets him the first down and sets him up at the 45-yard line. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. They're going to go right back to him on first down. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. The play action fake. Looking to the big tight end. And it'll be incomplete. This is some physical pass defense. They couldn't connect on 2nd down. Now staring at a 3rd and 9. And the incomplete pass will bring up 4th down. And the Cyclones decide to punt it away. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. Punt goes out of bounds, and a really nice job as they stick them deep in their own end. They'll mark it around the 10. Now on the move. And I think they'll give him 2 on that one. 2nd and 8 coming up. Kept it on the ground on first down. Now back to the line. Quarterback will keep it. This junior making his presence felt and making the stop after a short gain. So 3rd and short from inside the 20. You convert here, and this drive takes on a different complexion. Johnson wants to throw it. A little release to the back. What a play by this defense, and they stop him short. It'll be 4th down. Kansas State will have to punt it away. This will be their first punt of the afternoon. He'll get it up to about the 44-yard line before they slam the brakes on it. First snap of this drive comes from their own 44. They'll run the option. Now the toss. Steaming into the backfield to make the stop, and he'll lose 4. A negative play to open the drive. Let's see what they've got on 2nd and 14. Wants to go up top. That's caught. It's Sauer. Finds a little bit of room and finally wrestled out of bounds at the 43. On 3rd and long, try to convert through the air. And he was knocked down immediately. Very short pickup on that one. The Cyclones will punt it away on 4th down. He'll try to really get into this one. And that is how a punter helps out his defense, pinning them deep in their own territory. K-State has the ball back, and the Power Cat offense returns to the field. We'll see if they can be a little more productive this time around. A 3-and-out the last time they had the ball. And just a short, safe pass play. They pick up a few. They're dealing with a 2nd and long. Going to the running game. Maybe picked up a couple as he gets to the 14. Offense a little backed up here, and boy, would it help to convert this 3rd down. Quarterback run is part of their game plan. They'll make the stop about 3 yards short of the first down. K-State sends the punt team onto the field, ready to boot it away. He'll settle for some pretty good field position and make the fair catch at around the 35. They'll snap it from the 37 for the first play of this drive. Scanning the field, it's Beck. Finds his tight end. And good coverage by the defense, just a short gain. 2nd down coming up. Back to pass. Quickly complete. Crosses the 45, out of bounds at the 47-yard line, and a solid play there. They'll try to drive ahead on 3rd and short. Stopped in the backfield, and this defense has forced him into 4th down. It has been all defense all the time in the early going as we wrap up the first quarter, and the stats certainly reflect that. Let's see if the offenses can find a little rhythm here in the second. And the Cyclones send out the punt unit. Boy, they had a chance to track that thing down, but it bounces into the end zone for a touchback. They'll snap it from the 20 for the opening play of this drive. They'll leave it with him. Stopped at the 25 after a 5-yard gain.
The counter play is a great play to mix in with your base concepts. Obviously, everybody flies to the football, bang. Now you pull a guy, you go backside, give him a little counter, keep the defense off balance.
Second down, he'll throw it. Punch it out of the air. He moves the chains, and they'll mark the ball at the 33. And this set of downs gets started from the 33, 1st and 10. Looking to throw on first down. The throw to the outside is complete. He'll get it out to the 43-yard line. That's where they mark him out of bounds, and this offense is starting to do a little work. Running back searching for a hole. Still on his feet at the 45. There he goes. That is just a gargantuan play as he has it all the way down to the 12. He now has 53 yards rushing, and that is quite an impressive first half here in this season opener. Kansas State really has this drive rolling. They'll ride the hot hand. Pulled down at the 11-yard line as they inch closer and closer to pay dirt. Going to work in the red zone. They can't pick up the first down without getting it into the end zone. Johnson looking to throw. He's moving out of the pocket. He's going to be able to pick up a few yards before the slide. Boy, they'd love to move the sticks here and take a shot at it on 1st and goal. They'll stick to the ground looking for the marker. They finally get a hold of him, knocking him down behind the line of scrimmage. He had been running wild. So they'll send out the field goal unit. And he'll try it from the right hash, and the angle shouldn't be too bad from this distance. Smashes it between the uprights. And that'll put the first points of the game on the board. It's 3-0. After putting 3 on the board, the kickoff unit ready to go. On the run from inside his own 5. And the returner runs out of real estate as he goes down. His drive will open from the 15. Starts a drive trying to go up top. Quickly out on the screen to the wide receiver.
I love offenses and quarterbacks that are willing to take the easy stuff. Take those easy throws that are guaranteed to get positive yards. Yeah, I'm going to take big shots down the field too. But don't forget, it's easier to pick up 2nd and 5, 3rd and 5 than it is when we start getting those long yardage situations.
How about the zip this junior put on that ball to pick up the first down? On the option. They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple. The Cyclones trying to find their way forward after the big loss on the last play. Tight end in motion, see how the D reacts. They'll go to work in the air on 2nd down. With the catch, it's Townsend. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground covered to pick up the first. Looking downfield, it's Beck. He's got his man. And the explosive play, and they're on the move all the way to the 44. Finally, this offense starting to show a little juice. They've got a 1st and 10. The give to the back. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. Got stuffed on 1st down. It's 2nd and 10. Looking to fire. Catch in the middle. It's Townsend. And he's brought down after a nice gain. And the Cyclones have him with a 1st and 10. Use the play fake. Now to throw. Firing to the right, complete. Ernie on the Jets. He's brought down, but it'll be enough for a 1st down. The Cyclones had tough field position to start this drive, but they've been relentless in moving the ball methodically down the field. Wrestled to the ground, but he's inside the 10 and down to the 9. Operating in the red zone here on second down. Handoff from the gun. He pushes his way down to the 4 as they get closer and closer. And the Cyclones will try to put one on the board on first and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. And he'll be stuffed. Got nothing. Line of scrimmage still at the 4. They'll give it another shot on second and goal from the 4. From the gun, leaves it on the inside with the back. Into the end zone he goes. Touchdown, Cyclones! Can these guys just score from anywhere out there? After that drive, it sure looks that way.
And that's what separates really good offenses from great offenses. When you're backed up in a bad position and you can still fight your way out and they'll get you a touchdown, that's a great drive by the offense.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point makes it 7-3. They put it in the end zone with a 12-play scoring drive. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. He'll take the return, try to get better field position. And the returner could find no daylight. He goes down. Good news, I guess, a lot of room to work with as they start this drive from their own 15. Rides the back on the option, the give. He kept those legs moving, got 3 out to the 19. After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line, 2nd and 7. From the gun, the running back looking for room. Got the first down, looking for more. They'll move the chains after he gets it to the 43-yard line.
How nice is it in an offense when you can generate explosive plays by running the football? You got to force-feed this guy, man. He is an absolute game changer.
Offense lines up for a 1st and 10 from the 43. Use the play fake, now to throw. Grabbed in the middle, it's Brown. Gets it all the way down to the 39-yard line. It'll be a 1st down. Kansas stay quick to the line. Johnson wants to throw it. And the physical play there forces the incompletion on 1st down. Plenty of work to do here on 2nd and long. Using his feet. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. Trying to move the sticks on 3rd down through the air. And they can't hook up on the big play, and that brings up a 4th down. Kansas State will have to punt it away. Wanted to make sure not to give them a chance for a return as it goes out of bounds. Plenty of time to work, not any time to waste as they take over here in the final 2 minutes of the half. Looking downfield on 1st down. It's complete to the right. Makes the tackle at the 32, but they were backed up inside their 20, and they pick up 15. The offense will have to use its 1st timeout of the half. Off the play fake on 1st down to throw. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. Backed up now, here's 2nd and long. Looking to go up top, and time's running out in the half. Wide open downfield. He knew exactly where he wanted to go with that one, and they've got enough for the 1st down. Wants to go up top on 1st down. Got it in the middle, it's Townsend. They'll immediately call timeout.
My old coach said you'll never go broke taking a profit. Take what's there, take the positive yards, and never complain.
Back to pass on 2nd down. Quarterback needs to make a better throw there. Incomplete. The Cyclones are at the line trying to move the sticks on 3rd and short. Looking to throw, it's Beck. And he dropped it. It looked for all the world like that would be a catch, and he just got too excited. And the Cyclones will try to pin them back with the punt. He's going to try to flip the field with this one. Fair catch is made inside his own 20 at the 17-yard line. So let's see how they play it in this final 30 seconds of the first half. Out of the gun, the running back has it. How about this sophomore stopping him short of the first down line? Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on second down. That's the end of the second quarter. That means it's time to join Kevin and our halftime update.
Man, great energy in that building. There always is when these two get together. And a fun first half between these rivals. And a lot of coaches will say limiting the big plays and maybe hitting on a few yourself is key. But I'm more of a move the chains guy. Give me efficiency every day of the week and twice on Saturday. The offensive unit that subscribes to the less is more philosophy might be the one that leaves here today with a big fat W. That said, let's get back to the field and our guys in the booth to see who comes out on top of this rivalry contest.
He'll bring it out. It's Lockett. That is a decision he will likely regret. He brings it out of the end zone, and he's knocked down at the 10. And a sack all the way back at the 5.
This is a tough part of the field. You want to try to create some space and give yourself an opportunity not to throw out of your own end zone. They didn't hold up in protection. They give up the sack, but thank goodness they didn't give up a safety.
The Wildcats now with a long way to go to pick up the first down. Rides the back and leaves it on the option. Follows a good block there, picks up 3s out to the 9. You make up the game plan and not a lot on the play sheet for this. 3rd and long from inside their own 20. And they're not quite in rhythm there. It's incomplete. K-State sends the punt team onto the field ready to boot it away. He just wanted to get it out of there from his end zone. Really good job by the coverage team to make the stop, and that's where they'll put it in play. Iowa State sending the offense back out. The sledding has been tough. Scores have been at a premium, Jesse, and every possession seems like it could switch the momentum of the game.
Yeah, Reese, for this offense, just feels like they just haven't been as physical. And for this offensive coordinator, David, he's having to go deep into the playbook just to try to generate a first down.
Well, and the good thing is there's not a ton of game pressure because the other side's not scoring either. But if you can find that one thing, get that one positive play, and then maybe you get those juices going and something can start to build.
Dropping back, it's Beck. That's reeled in, it's Sauer. Now he's got it all the way down to the 21-yard line, and they are threatening on first down. From the shotgun, they'll run it. He'll be pulled down after a good run. They'll mark it at the 15. The Cyclones in a good spot here with 2nd and short. From the gun, running back gets the give. They make the stop, but not before he sets them up with a 1st and goal from the 10. Defense is backed up. Shadow of the goalpost trying to defend their own end zone. He's brought down at the 7-yard line, and they are threatening to take it in. Defense rolls up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a 2nd and long coming. Quickly complete. They go up top to get it down to the 5-yard line as they try to pay off this drive. They've pushed it forward down to the 5, but now looking at 3rd and goal. Back swinging for the goal line. Touchdown, Iowa State. They punctuate the chance with a trip to the end zone.
Love the thought process by the quarterback here on this play. Nobody open in the end zone. Find your check down. Find the running back. He does that. Once this guy's got the ball in his hands, he shows you that elusiveness and his ability to sniff out the end zone.
Lining up to add another. And the extra point makes it 14-3. So they move the ball 43 yards on that drive. So after getting into the end zone on that last drive, they're set to kick it away. On the move from inside his 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. Johnson looking to throw. And it's incomplete, but there's a flag in the backfield. Let's see who the call's on. Amazing how many times an offensive holding penalty will stall a drive. We'll see if the offense can overcome it. On the run, it's Jackson. He has an extensive juke library, and he exhausted it and still didn't pick up much. Wide receiver comes in motion. On the move. Oh, he's got some space. They bring him down, but a solid pickup to put them in position to pick up a first down. They're about to wear this punter out. He's already been out 4 times, staring at a 5th if they can't move the chains.
Well, after struggling so much in the first half, you thought they would have made some adjustments here at halftime to see if they can open up this passing game. But early on in the second half, they're just not really able to get that done. Incompletion on 3rd down in your own end, you're expecting them to punt.
They'll put a stop to that return at about the 37-yard line. This drive will get started from the 37-yard line. First play of the drive wants to throw. A little too much on that one, just out of his reach. High the chains now on 2nd and long. Looking for a physical attack from the gun. Knocked down behind the line of scrimmage, he'll lose a yard. And the Cyclones are in a mess here on 3rd and a mile. They'll send the tight end in motion. On 3rd down, going up top. Got a man. It's Jackson. He is denied. Cannot get to the first down marker, and it's 4th down coming. Punt is in the air. And they'll get him down after the return at the 27-yard line. And here comes the Kansas State offense back onto the field. They really didn't move the ball at all the last time they had it, and hoping for better fortune this time around. Knocked down after getting 6 all the way out to the 34-yard line. From the gun, the running back has it. And it is a good idea to gang tackle. First guy couldn't get him, second guy finally did. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. It's 1st and 10 from the 38-yard line. Gives it on the option. A confident, tough, efficient run gets it up to the 44. And the Wildcats can really attack on this 2nd and short. Trying play action.
Right, great little run there. Listen, it wasn't phenomenal. He didn't get a first down, but what does it do? Now it makes 2nd down easier. The play caller looking at his sheet going, all right, I can throw it, I can run it. Still in a great position. Way to stay ahead of the chains.
Johnson wants to throw it. Got his man. He's got first down yardage across the 50. They'll mark it at the 49. This Kansas State offense is moving quickly down the field. Off the play fake on first down, wants to throw. He's got an open man. Really putting together a threat now. They get the first. It's at the 37. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Gonna look downfield again. Good quickness to grab it off the bounce. Now he's got it all the way down to the 21-yard line, and they are threatening on first down. On the run, it's Irvin. He'll be pulled down after a good run. They'll mark it at the 15. The Wildcats with myriad options after that big pickup on first down. They'll run play action using the quick game. They'll spot the ball at the 12 after that completion. As they get set to snap it, time winding down here in the quarter. Muscling ahead on 3rd and short. He gets it all the way down inside the 10. It'll be 1st and goal from the 8. Big catches, big plays, tons of yards through 3 quarters for these two guys. make the winning plays and come home with the victory. They'll try to open this quarter by sticking it in the end zone here. A first down run in the red zone. And this one will be stopped for no gain. Defense rolls up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a second and long coming. He'll do it himself. He's brought down at the 6, but the defense feeling the heat to make a stop here. And they'll try to find a chunk out of this lead on 3rd and goal. Johnson looking to throw. Unleashes to the end zone. Touchdown, Kansas State. Fired in from the red zone for the score. Well, how about that? And after that touchdown, we might have a finish after all, Jesse.
I love it, Reese. And this team is not quitting. Yeah, they're down on the scoreboard right now, but they are clawing and they are scratching their way back in this game. They're going to keep going hard until this clock reads all zeros.
He'll try to tack on one more. And with the extra point, they cut the lead to 14-10. Precise, relentless execution on that 13-play scoring drive. And they get it into the end zone with a 6-yard touchdown pass. He'll start the return inside his 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. And the quick shuffle pass. Trying to hit him with a quick game on first down, and nothing doing there. And now to try to put things in motion on 2nd and long from the 15. The give to the running back from the shotgun. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. On 3rd and long, trying to have a big completion here. No one in the vicinity as he makes the grab. He goes out of bounds, maybe a step shy of the 40. They're going to mark it at the 39, and a really nice pickup there. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. Lost one on that last one. It's 2nd and 11. They go to the ground. And he never had a chance. Just stopped cold as soon as he got it. The Cyclones are way behind the sticks on this 3rd and forever. Bought a little time, lets it go. Fires to the tight end. And he's knocked down, but there's also laundry on the field. We'll see what the officials have called. This defense happy with how that last play turned out, so they'll decline the penalty. And the Cyclones will punt this one away. A fairly short distance here toward the sidelines, not his best work. Here's the handoff. Works his way into the traffic and picks up 3 to the 17. Got 3 on first down at 2nd and 7. Johnson wants to throw it. Quick completion on the out route. He gets across the 25, steered out of bounds at the 26. Setting up for a 1st and 10 from the 26. Looks as if he's going to run it. He has the 1st and still on his feet. Lots of running room. A massive pickup on that one, and they're in business at the 21.
You cannot let that happen to you defensively. That is the definition of getting gashed. They didn't have one guy in their front 7 even get a finger on that guy.
This offense has to be feeling it after that last one, and they'll snap it 1st and 10 just outside the 20. Gonna run it. It's Urban. They make the stop after a pickup of 3. Ball's at the 18. After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line 2nd and 7. They'll give it to the back. stopped at the 13-yard line as they try to turn this into points. And the Wildcats are at the line looking to convert on 3rd and short. They'll try to get it through the air. They go to the wide receiver screen. The tackle is made, but he's got it 1st and goal from the 6. And a touchdown here would not only give them the lead, but in the 4th quarter, that ramps up the pressure. A 1st down run on the doorstep. He'll be brought down at the 5-yard line, and this defense is on its heels. See if they can get it done on 2nd and goal. A designed run for the quarterback. And he was fortunate to get that one back to the line of scrimmage at the 5. No gain on the play. If they can get it into the end zone here, they can really turn up the heat in this one. 3rd and goal. Under fire. He took a hit as he threw it and couldn't deliver the football. It's incomplete and 4th down's coming. Johnson looking to throw. Trying to barrel in. Touchdown, Wildcats! And they grab the advantage, taking the lead here in the 4th.
And this offense punctuates another drive. And how about the momentum? Palmer, they've got it all. The offense, the defense, playing together. They're on fire right now.
Yeah, I'm really impressed, David, with the resilience of this offense, because not everything was going their way earlier in this game, but they kept their head down, they kept chopping wood, they found a rhythm, and in this 4th quarter, David, they've been unstoppable.
And he puts it down the middle, and the lead is 3 here in the final period. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. And he takes this from inside the 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. A lot of field in front of them as they open this possession from their own 20. Safe completion on the screen. Makes his man miss. They stop him just short of the 1st down, but it will be 2nd and inches coming up. The Cyclones come to the line. This situation, you might see a shot play. Power football with the run. Stopped in the backfield. He's going to lose 3 yards on the play. They're staring down the defense and this crowd on this huge 3rd and 4. From the gun, wants to pass. Grab near the marker. It's Townsend. He's going to have enough to pick up the 1st down as they stop him at the 33-yard line. Use the play fake. Now to throw. Here comes the heat. Trying to make magic on the scramble. Oh, he's getting ahead of steam. And a nice pickup on the run and gets down to avoid contact.
Well, they've tried to get this quarterback going, running the ball in a variety of ways. They haven't really been able to kind of break him out just yet until that run right there. Nice individual effort on the scramble. It took a little longer than they would have liked, but maybe that's the play. It's really going to sort of spark this offense and really maybe get this guy going more on the ground.
And the Cyclones have it with a 1st and 10. Back to throw, it's Beck. Looking to buy time. Got to protect the merchandise. Gets down without taking a hit. Line getting set on 2nd down. Wants to go up top. Grabbed over the middle. It's Jackson. They'll wrestle him down just short of the 1st down. I don't even think they're going to bring out the chains to measure this one. On 3rd and short, they'll try to throw for it. He gets the job done, picking up the 1st down, then getting down. They'll use a timeout here. You have to be certain at this point in the game. The Cyclones didn't start this drive with great field position, but they have moved methodically down the field. He's going to lose a yard on that one. The offense uses a timeout to stop the clock, and they'll get a quick breather. Try to make up for some of that lost ground on 2nd down. Back to pass. And he can't get it off. Taken down. What a huge play this late in the game.
What a nice play by the defense. Not only get pressure, get the sack. Why is that big? The clock continues to run now. The offense is going to be in scramble mode. They're down, and they're fighting the clock.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. He's got it and still on his feet. And he's tackled, but there's also a flag on the field. Let's see what the call is. A costly penalty wipes out that third down conversion, and now they'll back up and try it again. On 3rd and long, you'll have to turn it loose deep. And that's incomplete. A defender all over him. Knocked the ball to the ground. 4th down coming up. Defense takes a timeout with 30 seconds remaining. So on 4th down, here comes the field goal kicker in a huge spot. He's got it. Showing off that big leg from 47 yards out.
Man, that is a massive field goal. So much pressure on him. With just a couple seconds left here in the game, he knocks it through the uprights. It looks like this thing's going into overtime as long as your defense does not completely screw this thing.
Here he comes from inside his own 5. He was looking for more running room, but none to be found as he stopped at the 23. This drive opens up at the 23-yard line. They'll run it from the gun. Makes it past the marker. Offense will use a timeout. 19 seconds left in the game. Ball is at the 35. It's 1st and 10. Oh, and it's picked off. This could be huge in a tie game.
I get it. It's the 4th quarter. It's a tie game. I need to go out and make a play offensively. But I tell you what, I'm going to be on the sideline now after that interception. As a quarterback, I'm like, please, defense, please go out there and bail me out. Give me another opportunity to go take the lead and win this ball game.
Couldn't ask for better starting field position for this offense. Leaves it with the running back. Stop behind the line. He'll lose a yard. Timeout is called with just 2 seconds left to go. And they're running out the kicker to give it a try. He will have to unleash a howitzer to try to win the game from here. Timeout is called with just 2 seconds left to go. That is no good. After that failed field goal attempt, fellas, still tie ball game. All right, guys, so here we go in overtime, and just to refresh everyone's memory, alternating possession starting on the opponent's 25.
And you want to play defense first because you want to know what you need. That's a key philosophical approach for most teams when it comes to overtime, David.
Yeah, and remember the rule change a couple years ago, too, in the second overtime and 2-point conversion. So all this stuff is situational type football that you better have worked on throughout these weeks of the season.
So here comes our first play of overtime. They'll move the wide receiver. Johnson wants to throw it. Grabbed behind the line. It's Bradley. He's there to make the stop, and they threw it in reverse, losing yardage on that play. Off the play fake. Caught in the backfield. It's Irvin. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. On 3rd down, he'll try to pick it up through the air.
Nice job, defense.
He's got it upright. Touchdown, Kansas State. They jump on top here in OT.
One of the areas they really focused on with this receiver in the offseason was we need you to make more plays for us in the end zone. When we're taking shots, we need you to be able to step up and make tough catches. David, what a grab right there.
And I think a lot of that has to do with trusting your guy, knowing where he's going to be, knowing when he's going to sit down, when he's not, so being on the same page, and then having a guy that can go get it. Just when the ball is near him, he's going to make the play, just like he did right there for 6 points.
And the extra point is true, and they're on top by 7. Now on first down, they need to answer with a touchdown. Wants to throw on first down. He finds a dead spot in the middle. The ball is down at the 14 after that grab. And the Cyclones look to do some damage in the red zone. Looking to throw on first down. It's complete to the left. And they pick up just a few on that completion. It'll be second down, and remember, they can pick up a first without scoring. To the air on second down. Got it! Touchdown, Cyclones! They got it in the end zone. Now a decision to make with the point after. Field shrinks, tight end grows. Big targets, big results.
I've never heard it put that way, but you're dang right. That guy is so big. A lot of times you get a DB matched up on him. He can just post him up. A linebacker, he can run by him. So that's why these tight ends are so dangerous down here in this red zone.
And they did tack on the extra point. Second overtime period. Off the play fake on first down to throw. He's going to run it. And he has a solid gain on the play before sliding. The Cyclones can play this second down a lot of ways with just a few yards to go. Out of the gun, the inside handoff, looking for a crease. That is a big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball. Quick pass to the left, trying to get it to the marker. He'll be brought down at the 3-yard line. An explosive play in the passing game has him on the doorstep. Trying to run it in. Touchdown, Iowa State! That score gives them the lead here in the second overtime. One-step wrap, two-step squeeze, see what you hit what you see, bring your feet. Yeah, none of that happened.
Yeah, those are all great things to keep in mind, but you're also trying to tackle another grown man against his will and get him on the ground. And by the way, he wasn't having it.
Second overtime, and they'll have to go for 2. Trying to punch it in. They got it, executed beautifully, and the lead is 8 in double OT. They know what's in front of them. They have to answer that score with a touchdown. Johnson looking to throw. Caught over the middle. It's Bradley. They make the stop at the 5-yard line, and they've got it first and goal. He's looking to throw. Touchdown, Wildcats! With that, now a 2-point conversion away from triple overtime.
I think the quarterback showed his head coach a lot on that last touchdown pass, the poise and the confidence. And because of that, David, on this upcoming 2-point play, you might just put it back in his hands and let him go win.
Yeah, man, I need it again, right? Like these rules, I got to go for 2. This is a clutch moment. Obviously, got to come up big. Do you trust him again? You worked on these 2-point plays all year long, all week long. That's what you do. You know the rules. Now you got to go execute.
He's into the end zone. 2-point conversion is good, and we've got a tie game. So here we go, dueling 2-point conversions from this point forward. Trying to pound their way in. They got it done. A great play call to give them the lead by 2. This will be the ball game. Make it and play on, miss it and lose. He'll keep it himself. They are denied. The two-point try is stopped, and a game-winning play by this defense in overtime. What a show both of these teams put on today. Couple of outstanding squads, hotly contested battle all the way to the very end.
Yeah, we came into this one expecting this to be a back-and-forth battle. We knew it was going to go down late into the fourth quarter. At the end of the day, the higher-ranked team, David, they were really able to lean on those playmakers and that leadership they've got in the locker room.
Yeah, and now I think even more so, you're starting to believe in them. They're battle-tested. This team they find a way to get things done. That's why they're ranked where they're at. And I expect this team to stay in contention for the college football playoff because they're proving week in and week out they're a really good squad.
That's going to do it from here. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis, and you've been watching another presentation of EA Sports College Football.
A damn game to kick off the 2025 college football season. We got the incorrect score up there, but Kansas State, number 17, Kansas State outlasts number 18, Iowa State in Farmageddon, the rivalry game in Dublin, Ireland, 34-32 in triple overtime. Let's take a look at some of the statistics. You can see for first downs, Iowa State actually had more first downs, 23-20. Total offense, Kansas State had the edge. Rushing yards, Kansas State ran for 226 yards on 34 carries. Meanwhile, Iowa State held to under 100 yards, 97 yards on 31 carries. Iowa State did have 2 rushing touchdowns, while Kansas State had 0, though. Yards per rush, 6.6 for Kansas State, 3.1 for Iowa State. Passing yards, Iowa State was 31 of 39, had 2 touchdowns. Kansas State was 20 of 28. Iowa State threw for 270. Kansas State threw for 164. Third down conversions were about equal. Kansas State did have 1 fourth down conversion. The 2-point conversions, that was the difference, as Kansas State converted theirs in triple overtime. Iowa State was not able to convert theirs. You can see the turnovers helped Iowa State quite a bit, but it just wasn't quite enough, despite the 2 interceptions thrown by Avery Johnson. Looking at the punt return yards, kick return yards, not a big disparity. Penalties, both teams had 1 penalty for 10 yards. Time of possession, Iowa State narrowly had the edge. Let's look at some player stats here. Iowa State, Rocco Becht was 31 of 39 for 270 yards, 2 touchdowns, no picks. Meanwhile, Kansas State's Avery Johnson was 20 of 28 for 164, 4 touchdowns, 2 picks. But Kansas State does get the job done today. Joe Jackson led the Wildcats in rushing, 97 yards on 13 carries. Avery Johnson had 74 yards on 10 carries. Of course, he had that long 53-yarder that we saw. Does it show? Yep, there it is. Gabe Irvin Jr., the former Nebraska Cornhusker, had 9 carries for 40 yards, and Dylan Edwards must have got hurt. 2 carries for 15 yards for the starter. For Iowa State, you see Abu Sama III had 42 yards on 21 carries, 1 touchdown. Rocco Becht had 37 yards on 7 carries. The receiving leaders, Benjamin Brahmer, the junior tight end from Pierce, Nebraska. Like to see him doing well. He had a touchdown, 7 catches, 75 yards. Xavier Townsend had 6 catches for 54 yards for the Cyclones. For Kansas State, Jace Brown had 7 catches for 87 yards, 1 touchdown, and Gerard Bradley had 4 catches for 28 yards with a touchdown. Moving on to blocking, Enos Jr. just laying people down with 14 pancakes for Iowa State. Trevor Burr led in pancakes with 9. Defensive stats for total tackles for the Cyclones, Jeremiah Cooper led the team with 12 tackles for loss. Caleb Bacon and Jontez Williams both had 2 sacks. We just had 1 sack, so that's good to see, actually. That was Kale Brazina. Interceptions, there were 2, one by Jeremiah Cooper, one by Benny Ngoyi. Kansas State total tackle leader was Austin Romaine. He had 14 tackles for loss. He had 7 tackles for loss. Sacks, only 1 sack for Kansas State as well. That was Toby Osunsanmi. Interceptions, no interceptions for the Wildcats. Kicking, simmering. hit 1 field goal from 22 yards out, hit all 3 of his extra points. For Iowa State, Conradi was 1 of 2, hit a 47-yarder, missed that super long one to try to win the game at the end of regulation. That was over 50 yards. I'm not sure exactly how many yards, I can't remember, but if he could have hit that, that would have been incredible, but he just barely missed it. For punting, 34.8 net average for Perkins. They just average yards per punt was 39.5 for Perkins from Iowa State. Kansas State's McClannon had 40.8 yards per punt. Kick returns, we had Lockett 15.3 for an average on 3 returns. Iowa State, we had 33 yards on 2 returns for Byers. That was the leader there. Punt returns, 5.6 yard average for Townsend from Iowa State, and 1 return for 14 yards for Lockett. It seems like Kansas State's had a Lockett on their team going back 30 years now. What an incredible game. Looking at the scoring summary, it was 7-3 at halftime. Kansas State started the scoring with a field goal from 21 yards out. Abu Sama III had a 4-yard touchdown run to make it 7-3 at half. The third quarter, Sama added another touchdown, this time a reception from Rocco Beck to make it 14-3 Cyclones. And then here comes the Wildcats. Durand Bradley, 6-yard pass from Avery Johnson with 13:37 left to go in the fourth. And then Garrett Oakley, 5-yard touchdown pass from Avery Johnson with 4:51 to go. Of course, Conradi hits the 46-yarder to tie it with 26 seconds. Had an opportunity to win the game with about a 55-yard field goal, something like that. Just narrowly missed. Then you go to overtime. Kansas State scores first on a 26-yard pass. I was on 3rd down and long. That was 3rd and 11 when they hit that to go up by 7. Benjamin Brahmer. Dylan Lee has a 3-yard touchdown run. They get the 2-point conversion to go up 8, but Garrett Oakley gets a 5-yard touchdown pass from Avery Johnson. Says it failed, the 2-point conversion failed, but that obviously is not true. Then Gabe Irvin Jr., the former Husker, gets the 2-point conversion to put him ahead, and Iowa State not able to tie the game in the third overtime. So Kansas State wins a huge opening game in Dublin, wins the Farmageddon rivalry game. Number 17, Kansas State 34. Number 18, Iowa State 32. If all the games are that good, we are in for a treat, ladies and gentlemen. So let's take a look at the story. No love lost. Number 17, Kansas State defeats rival number 18, Iowa State in Dublin. And if we click on it, wait, hold up. What are we doing? I'm kind of scared to hit proceed without rewards. We're just going to leave that alone for now. So the next game that we have will be, I believe it's Kansas against Fresno State. Yep. Saturday, August 23rd. This game was on Saturday, August 23rd as well. I'm not sure why it says Monday there. But we got Fresno State Bulldogs at the Kansas Jayhawks. So what we're going to do is we're going to have to switch the users and adjust the auto subs once again. So we're going to retire, but not really retire. Create a new character. Yes, we are okay with that. So Fresno State and Kansas are next up. There's the Kansas Jayhawks head coach, Lance Leipold. Sign the contract there. Let's adjust the auto subs for the linebackers and defensive ends, just so they don't get 18 sacks. We only saw 2 sacks in the last game. That's very promising. I'm going to keep doing what I'm doing until it doesn't work anymore. This may not be necessary, but it worked really well in the first game, so we're going to keep it like this. This was 95 and 94. A little ridiculous, but that way now no one player is getting 8 sacks or something like that. That would happen a lot in last year's game. All right, accept and continue. And we've got to go to Iowa State. And we will retire there, create a new character, go to Fresno State. Where are we at? Oh, I just went right past it. There they are. Head coach, Matthew Entz. They did not make a bowl game last year. Okay, so when we go, oh, we got to adjust there. Auto subs. I'm going to forget to do this, I'm sure, 20 times when I'm doing this. All right, move this up to 90. Move this up to 80. There we go. And then defensive end, we want to do 95 and 94. There we go. Accept and continue. I'm still recording the other game. Let me go over and end that. Stop. There we go. All right, so now we should be ready for our second game of week 0. Fresno State at Kansas. We don't even get a little story about the game. What if we go to Kansas? Does it show anything? No story for this game. We could do a little preview, but I'm not really sure how we do that. Let's just look at the depth chart. The players to watch. Of course, Jalen Daniels has been around in Lawrence for quite a while. He's a 87 or 88, looks like, quarterback, so he's obviously going to be a threat. They got LaShawn Williams as their starting running back. Got receivers. Emmanuel Henderson Jr. is the highest rated receiver. Any standouts on the defensive side? Let's take a quick look. We got an 87 edge rusher, Dean Miller. So he's going to be a force to be reckoned with. 79, that's not that impressive. 82, not that great. We're going to call out anybody over 85 here. Doesn't look like we've got anybody else. Graham's an 84. And Devin Dye, free safety, is an 86. Or excuse me, he's a 77 overall. I'm looking at speed. Strong safeties, an 80 and a 78. All right, let's quickly look at Fresno State. We'll work backwards. So nothing there. Nothing super impressive there. An 89 cornerback, Alzillian Hamilton, could play a pivotal role in this game. He clearly is a very good cornerback. Let's take a look at their linebackers. No one jumping out. Defensive tackles, no. The rush edges, no. And let's take a look at their skill players. Let's look at the tight end first. 77, not that impressive. 76. 84, decent running back, Bryson Donaldson. And their quarterback is E.J. Warner. I'm wondering if just because his last name's Warner. He's from Phoenix. Could he be related to Kurt Warner? He might be one of Kurt Warner's kids. That's a possibility. I'll have to Google that while we're playing the game. But we are now ready for game number 2 of week 0. We've got the Fresno State Bulldogs taking on the Kansas Jayhawks in Lawrence. This game is back in America. No games in London or in Dublin anymore. I believe Kansas should be a favorite in this game by probably about 2 touchdowns. I'm not entirely sure. Let's see what happens. But we are going to game number 2. I will be back after the game.
Welcome to Lawrence, Kansas, and pay heed all who enter, and beware, these Jayhawks can play a little football too. We've got a terrific matchup for you today, rich in pageantry and tradition, and it ought to be a fantastic clash. As we'll see a squad from the Mountain West, the Fresno State Bulldogs, taking on a team from the Big 12, the Kansas Jayhawks. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, joined here in the booth by a couple of legends, and yes, we do use that term loosely. David Pollack from the University of Georgia and former Gator Jesse Palmer. Guys, let's get down to the field. And the Bulldogs will get this season underway as toe meets leather. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. So Kansas offense will have the football first. As we take a quick look at the impact players for today's game, what players did you guys look to for motivation to make an impact during your playing days, Jesse?
Well, it was the guys we relied on each and every week. We came into the season expecting these types of guys to be our biggest weapons, and every week those were the guys that had to deliver for us in order to have success.
And it's just fun to have those guys that are consistent. Like, they lead by example, then they start to learn their voice and lead the team. But every week, guys that you can count on. They punch the clock, and they're hard workers.
And the Jayhawks will move the sticks. They'll snap this one from the 30 on 1st and 10. From the gun, they'll try to impose their will. Found a little space, and he's got 4 to the 35. Halfway there on 1st down, it's 2nd and 5. From the shotgun now, here's an inside give. Got enough for the 1st. Is that stiff arm even a human arm? It looks like some type of steel bludgeoning device on his way to a 1st down. From the gun, the ground game. Creating some space, getting just enough good blocking, and they've got it up to the 47-yard line. Halfway there on 1st down, it's 2nd and 5. Now the play fake. Got his man on the right. He is stopped behind the line of scrimmage. They'll lose yards on that one. A chance to sort of put the defense on its heels if you convert a 3rd and long. This one from the 44. And that'll be incomplete. They certainly weren't afraid to take a shot there, and now it's 4th down. The Jayhawks will send out the punt unit. They'll boot it away for the first time tonight. And the punt will hit at the 7, and they can't corral it. It goes into the end zone. It'll come out to the 20. The Bulldogs offense will go to work for the first time. And, David, their quarterback hasn't always blown you away statistically, but he is a guy that the coaches trust.
Yeah, and he'll show you some flashes of why you should trust him, Reese. But here's the thing. This is not a guy that we're saying, go win me the football game. That's not where he's at right now in his career. Jesse, he's a guy that needs the others, that they got to help him out. They got to play on schedule, not make those mistakes, and guys really play well around him.
Yeah, David, the one thing quarterbacks don't want to be referred to as is a game manager, but that's really more what this guy is. You're right. They have to be able to run the football. They can't turn it over. They got to play great defense. If they do that in this game, he's good enough to get this win.
To the air, it's Warner. And he was drilled just as he released the pass. It's incomplete. Fresno State will have to punt it away. They'll have to boot it away for the first time tonight. He'll field the punt and try to make a big play. He's brought down, but a really solid effort to pick up every bit of yardage he could on the punt return. First snap of this drive will come from the 46. Power football with the run. A 7-yard pickup. It'll be 2nd and 3. And the Jayhawks with myriad options after that big pickup on 1st down. Trying to impose their will with the run. And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield. They'll snap it from the 48 on 3rd and short. From the gun, wants to pass. Got it in the middle, it's Pickett. He's got 1st down yardage as they move it to the 44. The Jayhawks come to the line with a fresh set of downs. From the gun, running back on the move. Not much running room there thanks to this senior defender. After picking up a couple at 2nd and 8. The give to the back. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. They've got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long. Rides to back and leaves it. There he goes. They'll finally get him on the ground, but not before he makes it to the 30 and gets a 1st down. And the Jayhawks look to keep this drive humming. To the air on 1st down. Quick strike complete. Didn't pick up a lot there, moved it forward just a few. So now it's 2nd and long. Off play action. The sweet feet buy a little time. And he scoots his way to the first down and then slides to avoid the hit. The Jayhawks have taken it inside the 20. But he couldn't make the connection. Going to work on second down in the red zone is still some ground to cover to pick up that first down. Fights off a defender. He had all kinds of company as soon as he got it. He had to fight his way back just to get to the line of scrimmage. Draw play, quarterback keeps it. They'll play it safe and send out the field goal unit.
Number 99 on the field.
It's good, and that was dead solid perfect. And with that, they break the seal on the scoring. It's 3-0. They were able to get a field goal on the board, and now they'll kick it away. He'll return it. He's brought down at the 16. Would have been much better off to take the touchback. A lot of work to do as this drive will start from the 16-yard line. They'll ride the running back and leave it with him. Ran to that daylight to pick up 6 to the 22. The Bulldogs with a second and short to keep this drive moving. The give to the tailback. They went right back to him, and this time the defense was all over him. Nothing to show for that run. Looking for a man. It's Warner. Gets rid of it. And the big deflection on third down forces a fourth down. Fresno State will have to punt. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. He's got great speed. He'll get it up to about the 44-yard line before they slam the brakes on it. Kansas gets the ball back, and the Jayhawk offense is ready to go to work. Coming out on first down with the play fake. Quarterback can't pull the trigger, and down he goes at the 41.
Well, the offense is trying to go bootleg play action that time, but it had no chance because the defensive end won so quickly at the line of scrimmage. He was able to get in the backfield. He smothered the quarterback so fast for a sack.
And the Jayhawks have put themselves in dire straits after that last play. It's 2nd and a mile. Looking to fire. Makes the grab. It's Cook. They make the stop, but not before he takes a chunk out of what they need to move the sticks. 3rd and long, and he'll try to throw for it. Nowhere to go with the ball, and down he goes at the 39. The Jayhawks will bring the punt team onto the field. We've reached the break, and Kansas has the lead. And we've reached the end of one. Before we move on, let's take a look at our stats so far. Lots of time left, and we're ready to get back to it and open the second period. And the Jayhawks will line up to punt it away. Doesn't say much for your drive when you're looking forward to the punt. Fair catch is signaled for and made. They'll mark it at the 12, and they'll start in a bit of a hole. Opening play of this drive comes from the 13-yard line. Quarterback on the keeper. We'll give him a couple on that one. 2nd and 8 coming up. Went to the running game on first down. Now here they come again. He'll pull it on the read. And he finds enough running room, and he's marked down at the 20. And the Bulldogs come to the line on 3rd and short, looking to keep this drive moving. Back to pass, it's Warner. And they fail to hook up on 3rd down. And here comes the punt team. Now on the return. Returns like that are why you don't settle for the fair catch if you don't have to. Picks up just a little bit of yards to help out the O. They're going to open this drive with a pass. Finds the tight end. Makes the grab almost to the first down marker, but a good pickup on that one. Give to the back. And he's almost to that first down marker there, saying he's a little bit short. They might want to bring out the sticks and measure, but it looks as if he'll be just short of the first down. All down, but he has enough to move the chains. The Jayhawks with the 1st and 10. Finding open areas. He'll go out of bounds. They'll mark him down at the 31, and a big pickup on that one. And the Jayhawks are on the move. Off the play fake on first down. Finds his big tight end. And this one will be stopped for no gain. Working well behind the sticks on 2nd down. He'll do it himself. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. It'll be 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Pressure coming. Makes the grab. They'll bring him down just outside the 25 at the 26. Certainly well within field goal range. But let's see if they choose to go for it here. And this one is perfect. The lead now 6 here in the 2nd. So they were able to put up a 3 spot on that last drive, and now the kickoff team out there as they prepare to put boot to leather. On the run from inside his own 5. And the coverage team gets the returner on the ground. This drive will open from the 15. Leaves it with the back. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. To the air, it's Warner. Gets it out quickly. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. On 3rd and long, he's going to have to throw for it. And the incomplete pass will bring up 4th down. Fresno State will have to punt it away. He's getting a lot of work. 4th time he's punted tonight. Nestles it in at the 35. The solid return there offsets some of the punt yardage and really sets up this offense nicely. They'll come out on this drive and let it rip. Catch in the middle, it's Pickett. And you can see the offense just feeling itself. They've got it down to the 21.
I don't know if this defense knows what just hit them because they gave up the completion, they gave up a 1st down, and now here's the offense back up at the line of scrimmage again, going tempo.
Dropped after a pickup of 4 down to the 16. Halfway there on 1st down, it's 2nd and 5. He's got it. They will score. Touchdown, Mark Jayhawk.
And how about this offense? Man, they must have used fall camp perfectly. Coming out firing on all cylinders, smooth, in a rhythm. Great start to the year by this offense.
On to attempt the try. The extra point, they push the lead out a little further. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
Dynamite matchup this week in CUSA, fellas. Let's show you what's going down. Western Kentucky has put on a majestic performance today, jumping out to an early lead and building on it from there. And now we have ourselves a blowout. They're up 14 over Sam Houston. Implications galore inside CUSA, and we'll circle back should anything big happen.
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final. They'll knock him down after a pickup of 1 to the 18. Wow, this this offense is doing nothing. They've already punted 4 times and staring at the possibility of a 5th. Oh, they're after him. And here's a fumble way behind the line. Once that ball was loose, offense didn't have a chance. Defenders everywhere. It's a turnover.
And that is exactly how you draw it up. You get to the quarterback, but you get the football out. You hit him, you try to rake it out. Great job by the defense. Getting the sack, getting the fumble.
This drive probably won't help them pile up yards, but they could get points quickly, starting it with a 1st and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple. Defense rose up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a 2nd and long coming. He'll keep it himself. They get him on the ground at the 3-yard line, but this defense is taking some punches. They love to make this short field pay off with a touchdown instead of a field goal, but it's 3rd and goal. Let's it fly. Throw to the end zone, picked off. They'll decline the penalty here and let the result of that play stand. They'll try the run. He gets nothing, and they're staying stubborn with this running game, but at some point you're going to have to change your thought process. Wants to throw. It's Warner. Working that wide receiver screen.
I like the decision by the quarterback here. Just get the ball out of your hands and get it to your playmaker. A lot of times he'll dance and make even bigger plays than he did here, but it was still a positive game.
They're going to go to the air on 3rd and short. Makes the grab. He'll have enough to move the chains. It's 1st down at the 38. Clock stops momentarily for the 1st down. They'll hurry to the line. Looking to throw on 1st down. Zings it complete to the right. And a good job in coverage there as they stop it after just a few. Quick tempo, no huddle offense. 2nd down, clock's running. Wants to go up top. Got the quick pass. He'll be forced out of bounds. Let's mark it at the 48-yard line as this offense continues its work. Snagged in the middle. It's Freeman. He gets it to the 38-yard line, and they'll pick up a fresh set of downs. They have been stagnant on offense, but finally a little forward movement as they've got a 1st and 10. It's complete on the right side. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. We got a timeout here late in the 1st half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break. What will they dial up on 2nd and a long way to go? Rushes on him. And the defense picks up a sack, getting the quarterback down at the 44. The offense calls a timeout to stop the clock. On 3rd and long, he'll need to push it downfield. They'll run the screen. He's not going to make it. What a job by this defense to stop him in his tracks. They boot it away on 4th down. And nobody able to handle that punt. They'll let it bounce and roll out of bounds. Inside 30 seconds to play in the half. We'll see how aggressive they are on this drive. Gets it past the marker. Out across the 30, steps out of bounds at the 31-yard line as they try to put something together. Looking to throw, it's Daniels. The throw. Makes the grab on the left. This junior making his presence felt and making the stop after a short gain. They're dealing with a 2nd and long. 1st half in the books. Time now to join Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
All right, fellas, looks like we've got a great atmosphere there today in Lawrence. And yes, football is a game of inches, but man, is that really the case when you consider the length of some of these possessions. Look, I'm not an analytics guy, but I do know this. The team that sustains drives and just moves the sticks might be the team that comes out on top today. And with that, let's kick it back to the guys at Kansas Memorial Stadium.
On the move from inside his 5. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. First play of the drive comes from the 22. And he drops it just a little too slippery in the hands. Plenty of work to do here on 2nd and long. They'll throw again after the incompletion. Just too much mustard on that one. Can't miss the target that badly. And this offense just has to find a way to convert this 3rd down, or else they are really in trouble. Fires left. He's got it. They've got it to the 49-yard line, and they'll move the chains.
And this defense is going to have their hands full because they're going to need to be comfortable with guys one-on-one on islands in the perimeter of the field. And they're just going to have to make better plays than what we saw right there. They knew this offense was going to try to be aggressive. Got to need better effort in the back end for this defense moving forward.
He stopped in the backfield again, and this just hasn't been his night. It's been more like a nightmare. Get it out to the supersonic guy. And this one will be stopped for no gain. Now facing a 3rd and long. Looking to pass. It's Warner. He lofts it high and deep down the left side. Couldn't quite haul it in. They almost had their first pick here late in the game. Fresno State will have to punt. We've seen a lot of the punt team 6 times tonight. That thing was down for a while, but the big bounce carried it into the end zone, and it'll be a touchback. They'll snap it from the 20 for the opening play of this drive. Out of the gun to give to the back. We've seen a ton of this tonight. They just keep giving him the ball, and he keeps running into brick walls. Not much running room again. And he just flat missed him. Sometimes you see a guy, he's open, and you try to baby it too much, and it was a bad throw. On 3rd and long, try to convert through the air. Complete to the right. And he's brought down at the 40-yard line, and that'll be a 1st down.
The defense has got to be able to make a play at some point here in the 2nd half. You're down 2 possessions. You need to steal a possession badly. You need to have a takeaway. The coverage is going to have to be way tighter than on that last throw. Otherwise, this offense is just going to go up and down the field.
Quarterback on the keeper. He's going to lose a yard on that one. They've got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Finds his big tight end. He's got 1st down yardage across the 50. They'll mark it at the 49. The Jayhawks are moving quickly down the field. The option look. He'll toss it. And the 4th option there is to throw it in reverse, and that's what happened on that one. They've got a really good drive going, but a little speed bump here at 2nd and 13. The pull and throw off the RPO. And the defense settled in to stop that one for a short gain. This will be the 8th play of the drive, but a great opportunity for the defense to get off the field. Here's a heat. And it's incomplete, but the penalty flag has fallen in the holding zone. Let's see what the call is. So the penalty will not be enforced. The defense declines and stands on the result of the play. And the Jayhawks line up to punt it away. A fairly short distance here toward the sidelines, not his best work. They'll move the tight end. Off play action on 1st down. Got it behind the line. It's Anderson. Few things on offense as reliable as a tough power back as he plows his way ahead to the 33. The Bulldogs in a good spot here with 2nd and short. To the air, it's Warner. Pocket breaking down. And the defense got him at the 27.
Well, we've seen this offense struggle early in this game, protecting the quarterback. They went in at halftime, thought they made the right adjustments, but it's not looking like it right now. They're still having issues keeping this guy standing up straight. Up front, they're just getting beat across the board.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On 3rd and long, he has to throw for it. Makes the catch. It's Freeman. He's going to come up a couple of yards short of the first down. Fresno State will have to punt it away. Let's see if he can help the coverage team out with this one. He makes the fair catch, and they'll spot the ball at the 18. So they start this drive from inside their own 20 at the 19-yard line. They'll go to the ground. This has been happening all night. They stubbornly keep giving him the ball, and the defense is all over it. Here's a quick throw out to the left. Boy, could they use a conversion on 3rd and short from their own 24. From the gun, wants to pass. Under heavy pressure, lets it fly. And the DB making a huge play, knocking it away downfield. The Jayhawks will call on their punt team. 4th time tonight we've seen this guy come on to punt. Makes the catch, and now looking for just a little bit of daylight. Coverage team gets the job done, and they'll mark him down at the 38-yard line. Tight end now in motion. Wants to throw on 1st down off the play fake. Firing to the right, complete. And the defense had that one well covered, just a short gain there. And here comes the offense on 2nd down. Back to pass, it's Warner. Bringing the heat. Finds his man, it's Freeman. Stopped at the 47-yard line, a 10-yard gain, and they'll move the markers. Hand off from the shotgun. And a 9-yard gain on 1st down leaves him with 2nd and short. Give to the running back. Hauled down, but they'll move the sticks as he picks up the 1st down. Fresno State back to work with a fresh set of downs. He'll pull it on the read. They'll rip off 8 on that play. It's 2nd and 2. Tried to pound it on 1st down, now back to the line. They'll run it from the gun. Fighting off the defender. He's going to lose a yard on that one. If every journey begins with a step, this offense needs to step into a 3rd down conversion and then try to turn it into some scores, and fast. He's going to lose a yard on that one. A famous writer once said, most men lead lives of quiet desperation. Here is a desperate move. Going, big tight end makes the grab, 1st down, still on his feet. Just across the 20 with a 1st down at the 19. They'll run it out of the shotgun. And he's swallowed up at the line of scrimmage by the big defensive tackle. That's the end of the quarter. Kansas has the lead here. They're sitting in a strong position here with the lead. Let's take a look at our game summary. Not only is the scoreboard on their side, but so too is time as we open the 4th. It'll be 2nd down as we open the final stanza. The play action fake. And the defense makes a play, and they get the quarterback down at the 26.
I think the thing that's so impressive about this defense is not just the athleticism and the ability to get to the quarterback, it's the variety in the ways they can do it. Sometimes it's a 4-man rush, sometimes it's a 3-man rush, sometimes it's all-out blitz. But with the speed they have, especially in that front 7, it has been a nightmare for this offense. They've been giving up sack after sack after sack in this game.
Fires deep toward the end zone. And he's got it. Touchdown, Fresno State.
Yeah, and that's simple, but it's not easy. It's a go route. Like that receiver's streaking straight down the outside of the field, and my job as a quarterback is to put that ball up in the air, keep it away from the safety. He does just that. Receiver comes down with the catch. Nice pitch, nice catch, touchdown.
The AT unit on the field. And with the extra point, every little bit counts as they get closer. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
Hey, guys, wanted to give you a quick update on a game happening in Conference USA. Western Kentucky is in front. They've controlled the line of scrimmage, but despite all that, we still have a very close game. They're up by 8 over Sam Houston.
To throw, it's Daniels.
Two fan bases with very different emotions in CUSA as we send it back to you.
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. Out of the shotgun, they go to the ground. And he never had a chance, just stopped cold as soon as he got it. And the Jayhawks with a long way to go after the loss on the last play. Going to swing it on second down. Those two failed to make the connection. It's an incomplete pass. It'll be third and long. From the gun, wants to pass. And it's taken away by the defense, and they desperately needed that turnover. He would have loved to make the big return there, but he still gives his team the ball at the 37.
Let's go. Talk about leaving the door open. Yes, please. No, sir, they put it in the air. We forced the interception. Great job by the defense. When they needed it the most, they came through.
Fresno State takes over and the offense will go back to work. And this less than stellar performance is something you just can't afford when you have a veteran signal caller. The passing game's really been ineffective. They just haven't been able to generate explosive plays. Got stuffed on first down. It's 2nd and 10. To the ground with the back. Oh, a lot of space. An explosive play in the running game as he's got the first down. And the Bulldogs come to the line after ripping off that huge gain on the ground, trying to keep it going. And the pressure gets there. And down he goes at the 18.
And you could easily argue the biggest reason this team is trailing here in the second half is because they have not been able to protect their quarterback tonight. They've already given up 5 sacks in the game, and you just saw another one right there. This offensive line has had problems all night long.
They gave up the sack on first down. Now it's 2nd and 11. They'll leave it with him. Plows through the defense. He'll be hauled down just inside the tight end in motion, see how the D reacts. They weren't able to get that one off. It'll be a delay of game.
Delay of game. Offense.
The quarterback just lost track of the play clock, didn't get the snap off quickly enough. Trying play action. They get enough rush, and it pays off the sack at the 20.
You can just see the excitement this defense has every play. They're almost wishing this quarterback drops back to throw because they know they're going to get home to him. That's the 6th time they've registered a sack.
And now on 4th down, they will put it on the shoulders of the kicker to save them with his foot. And he uses the old bank shot to knock it off the left upright and get it through somehow. The lead is down to a field goal.
And that's massive. All the pressure on your defense now. You've made the field goal. You've got to get the ball back. You need one more kick. That's what you need. And so the defense has to be ready to take the field right now, play with intensity, play with energy, and get it back to the offense quickly.
Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. Back to the ground game on the left. Tried to move that pile forward. He maybe gets 2. He's down at the 21. Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on 2nd down. Back to throw, it's Daniels. And he really needed to hold on to that one, but it was not loose, and 3rd down is coming. Trying to pick up a 1st down. On 3rd down, he drops to throw. And the quarterback is knocked down back at the 13.
And they didn't have to blitz. They brought in the dime package, more speed on the field so we can cover in the back end and then let the D-line do what great D-line do.
The Jayhawks decide to punt it away. 3 and out, they got stuck in reverse. They hope the punt can bail them out. Yet another punt on the way. Got to make sure that hamstring stays loose. He's been busy. Excellent coverage that time. Didn't give him any room to set up the big return. Here comes the Fresno State offense onto the field. When you've got a veteran behind center as they have, he has to produce more than he has in this one. Big plays in the passing game have been sparse. They just haven't been able to put up any yards or points for that matter, and they also haven't taken care of the ball. From the gun. Give on the inside. Runs through a tackle. He showed off the stiff arm, but apparently he needed a couple more. A lot of defenders around to stop him. Takes it from the gun on 3rd down. Fires to the tight end. 3rd down conversions are huge, and they've got one, and they're at the 35. They're working that left side. And a good job of coverage by that defense. Just a short pickup. Backed up now. Here's 2nd and long. Back to pass. Catch in the middle. It's Freeman. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there. Still a bit short of the 1st down. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. The Bulldogs come to the line on 3rd and short, trying to keep the drive alive. Trying to pick it up on the ground. That defensive front just flat whipped them as they knock him down for a big loss. So here we are on 4th down, and this field goal kicker is going to face all the pressure in the world. Never a doubt. Right down the middle. Fellas, we have a tie ball game here in the 4th. And we're all square as he's set to kick it away. He'll start the return inside his 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. They'll start this drive from the 18-yard line. Throws for the tight end. Oh, did he find a hole in the defense? And he was loose and out the gate and doesn't go down until he gets to the 48-yard line.
And how do you lose sight of the big fella? I mean, the defense, where were they? They were nowhere around. He comes scot-free. Nice job by the quarterback recognizing it, getting the football, and he does the rest and makes the big play down the field.
He's loose. They finally corral him, but he turns that into a big gain and a 1st down.
It's the 4th quarter. Every second counts, right? It's a one-possession game. We're chasing the...
Turning it on. What powerful running, just driving the pile forward for everything he could get. He'll be just a few inches short. They're trying to seal the edge off right tackle. Makes a stop in the backfield. He'll lose 4. The clock stops as we have reached the final 2 minutes of the game. Ball's at the 22. 3rd and short coming. Can the defense? And he can't find anyone open, and down he goes. A sack here late in the 4th. Quick timeout by the defense there, trying to make sure everyone has the same call. Knocked it right through, showing that big range from 48 yards out.
Well, the offensive special teams did their job, right? Here late in the 4th quarter, they put themselves now in position to win this game. It all comes down to the defense. Can they deliver? If they get the stop, they win this game.
And he takes this from inside the 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, that they get him on the ground at the 20. A lot of field in front of them as they open this possession from their own 20. Dropping back, it's Warner. Almost had the completion, just missed it. Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on second down. Looking to fire. He wants a big play here late. He had that one slip to the ground, and if he had held on, that might have been a wrap. Instead, it'll be third down. From the gun, wants to pass.
Well, they've thrown 2 straight incompletions, and they just need to play pitch and catch on this next play. They're down a possession, and you don't have to necessarily get the first down right here, but if you don't get it, you've got to at least keep the fourth down manageable to give yourself an opportunity to keep pushing the ball down the field and give yourselves a shot to win.
Makes the catch.
And the offense gets the ball out pretty quick. But, man, if you're going to do that, that's fine. But we got to get the first down, or we got to get out of bounds so we can stop the clock. This offense, they've got to execute a little bit tighter down the stretch of this close football game.
And it'll be incomplete. This defense is physical in pass deep. And the Bulldogs come to the ball trying to pick up this third and short. Just keeps slinging it. Completes it in the middle. He's got first down yardage across the 50. They'll mark it at the 49. Clock stops momentarily for the first down. They'll hurry to the line. Looking downfield on first down. Got his man. And just a short, safe pass play. They pick up a few. The hurry up now. Second down. Clock ticking. Wants to pass, and he's got to make a play. Grabbed in the middle. It's Freeman. Quick timeout call by the offense after the play, trying to preserve every minute possible. From the gun, to give, looking for room. That is a big win for this defense, as they were right there as soon as he got the ball. Looking downfield, it's Warner. Finds a spot in the middle. And he won't quite get there, but boy, after that pickup, just a few inches to go for the first. An array of possibilities here. He's looking to throw on third and short. And the incomplete pass will bring up fourth down. And this field goal attempt might be their chance to save themselves. The defense will use a timeout, and the clock is stopped with 24 seconds left. And this to tie us up in the final minute. He splits the uprights. And that will tie the game here in the final minute of play.
Well, the head coach decided to play it safe on 4th and inches and trot his field goal team out there, and his field goal kicker just made him look like a pretty smart guy.
From inside the 10, here he comes. Finds just enough space to cross the 25. Let's mark it at the 27-yard line. This drive will start at their own 27-yard line. The give to the back. Wide open spaces. They'll mark him down at the 37. It's a 10-yard gain. They get the timeout called. 11 seconds remaining to play. Wants to go up top on first down. Going to try to get it himself. At midfield, he's got room. And he gets out of there and gets some yardage and gets down without taking any punishment. Timeout is called with just 2 seconds left to go. So look at this. They're sending out the kicker to try a long one. Already 3 for 3 on the night, and now a chance to put through the winner. Well, guys, let's play some more. Headed to overtime.
And this just feels right. Both of these teams going back and forth. So, of course, David, this thing needs to get decided in OT.
Let's see who's better. Short amount of time to do it. A couple possessions probably, maybe one possession each. Who's the better team?
All right, guys, so here we go in overtime. And just to refresh everyone's memory, alternating possession starting on the opponent's 25.
And it's so nice to be on defense first, to set the tone, to understand what you need. Try to hold them to a field goal. The offense knows they can do their job to go out and get a win. Just 2 possessions, Paul. We're like, you got to be at your best.
Yeah, and I love the new rules, too, because in the third overtime possession, it goes to alternating 2-point plays. Back and forth. Who's got anything left in the tank here in OT?
Looking downfield, it's Daniels. Got it in the middle, it's Henderson. And he's knocked down immediately, but they're in the red zone at the 14. Running back searching for a hole. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. Second down coming up on this red zone opportunity. Wants to go up top. Got away from trouble and got rid of it. He's got it. Good throwing catch. Takes it down to the 5 as the offense tries to cash in. Really need to pick up this conversion and avoid having to settle for the field goal. He caught it. Touchdown, Jayhawks. They take the lead here in overtime. A methodical drive that they finish off by tossing it to the tight end.
And the tight end, I'll tell you what, this is a position that's evolved so much, right? And you see him move all over the field. It's kind of like, where is Waldo? You got to find this big fella, especially down in the red zone area. This is the guy they're going to target. They'll make the big play, get the touchdown.
The all-important extra point would push this lead to 7. And the extra point is true, and they're on top by 7. Now on first down, they need to answer with a touchdown. Trying to start the drive with a pass. And he'll make the grab along the sideline, but he's not able to get to the first down marker. Second down, he'll throw it. Grabbed over the middle. It's Freeman. The ball is down at the 14 after that grab. Looking for a productive play on first down. Under fire. They get enough rush, and it pays off. The sack at the 20.
Goodness gracious, this is a master class, a clinic on how to get to the quarterback. The 7th sack of the game, are you kidding me? That's a season for some teams. They've lived in the backfield.
The Bulldogs trying to find their way forward after the big loss on the last play. To the air, it's Warner. And here comes the pressure, and there he goes down again.
This poor quarterback has been running for his life. He has never been able to get his feet set, stare downfield, and try and pick this defense apart because he's constantly throwing the pressure in his face.
4-down territory in overtime, and they need to pick up a 3rd and long here. On 3rd and long, a check down would be the last resort. On the run, still looking. And the incomplete pass on 3rd down, but there is a flag on the field. We'll see what that's about. They'll decline that penalty, obviously very happy with the results of the play. On 4th down, they'll pass for it. Fires toward the end zone. Can't make the grab. The desperation 4th down play, and this one is over. My pulse rate is still through the roof on this game. I would have called that one for free. Wait, I don't want to get carried away here, but it was a really fun game and a great win.
Here we're bouncing around. We're excited after having seen what we just saw. What a great win for this team to go out and do it in overtime. That's the type of game that fans are going to be talking about for a long time, David.
Free. Yeah, right. If you know Reese Davis, that is not happening. But we got a free game that was awesome. Back and forth, nip and tuck. And bonus time. You got some free overtime play in that one.
Thanks so much for spending some time with us. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis, and this has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football.
Oh, a happy day for the residents of the Sunflower State as both Kansas and Kansas State win in overtime. This time the Kansas Jayhawks mess around with the Fresno State Bulldogs a little too much. Get pushed to overtime after a 16-3 fourth quarter. That goes Fresno State's way, but Kansas gets the win 23-16 in overtime. So a win for the Jayhawks to open their season. Fresno State hangs tough, but drops this game. Looking at the stats, we had Kansas with 19 first downs, Fresno State with 13. Kansas had more total offense, 315 to 227. Kansas holding Fresno State to just 13 yards, rushing on 29 carries. Of course, I think a lot of that is sacks. Kansas, we saw a ton of sacks in this game, so despite my best efforts, we're just going to have a ton of sacks in a lot of games. Kansas, I think, had 7 sacks. A couple guys had 2 sacks. And then one guy from Fresno State had 2 interceptions, so a lot of incredible efforts today that hopefully we don't see every single game. But Kansas ran for 110 yards on 35 carries. For passing, Kansas was 21 of 31 for 205 yards, 2 touchdowns. Fresno State was 29 of 43, 214 yards, 1 touchdown, and that is the son of Kurt Warner, who is the quarterback for Fresno State. Third down conversions, about the same for both. Fresno State was 1 of 2 on 4th downs. Turnovers, Kansas actually committed 1 more. Both interceptions. Fresno State had that fumble lost. And no total yards, Kansas had the edge, of course. Punts were about even. The time of possession after the first quarter, Kansas was dominating. It ended up pretty even, 31-23 to 28-37. Looking at player stats, Jalen Daniels was 21 of 31 for 205 yards. He threw for 2 touchdowns, but also threw the 2 picks. We had E.J. Warner, son of Kurt Warner, was 29 of 43. They were throwing the ball all the time. 214 yards, 1 touchdown, no pick. For rushing, their running back had 17 carries for 46 yards, no touchdowns for Bryson Donaldson. You can see E.J. Warner sacked quite a bit here. For the Jayhawks, they were led in rushing by Daniel Highshaw Jr., 18 carries for 32 yards, not a great day. Jalen Daniels added 29 yards on the ground. Leading receivers for the Jayhawks, Levi Wentz had 6 catches for 39 yards, 1 touchdown, and Bowden Groen had 4 catches for 38 yards. For the Bulldogs, Josiah Freeman had 8 catches for 70 yards, and Jordan Malaulu had 8 catches for 33 yards. And it looks like Josiah Ayon got the touchdown for Fresno State. For blocking, McHarg had the most pancakes for Fresno State. Cruz had 10 pancakes for Kansas. Enrique Cruz Jr. Defensively for the Jayhawks, this is where we saw some crazy stuff happen. 20 total tackles for Laquan Robinson. Big game from the strong safety. Tackles for loss, 5 tackles for loss for Dean Miller. He had 1.5 sacks. Oh, we had somebody with 3 sacks. Great. Gage Keys has 3 sacks, which is halfway to most people's seasons for like team leaders. So that's going to be a problem. And Withers had 1.5. Dean Miller had 1.5. Rawls had 1. So an insane amount of sacks for Kansas. This is going to be a problem. Even with all my adjustments, we're just going to have to live with it, I think. For Fresno State, the total tackle leader was Tim Thomas. He had 13 tackles. He also had the 2 interceptions. So a big day for Tim Thomas, taking a break from NBA basketball 10 years ago. Jazon Jacks had 4 tackles for loss. We had 2 guys with 1.5 sacks for Fresno State, 1 for Jordan. So, yeah, all sorts of sacks on both teams. 2 picks for Tim Thomas, as we mentioned. For kicking, Lynch was 3 for 3 with a 47-yarder as his long. He made his only extra point. Kansas's Marjan was 3 of 4. From longest was 48 yards and hit both extra points. Punting, Kansas's Alapin had a 42.6 average compared to Fresno State's 43.4 from Clay Lawrence. Kick return, Luke averaged 16.6 yards a return for Fresno State, and Stewart averaged 17.2 yards a return for Kansas. For punt returns, Stewart averaged 11 yards a return. He had a 12-yard long, so pretty consistent from Stewart from Kansas. In Fresno State's Luke averaged 6.5 yards on 2 punt returns. Scoring summary, we saw Kansas get out to that 13-0 lead. We had a 26-yard field goal from Laith Marjan in the first quarter, followed by a 42-yarder about halfway through the second. Then Levi Wentz got a 16-yard touchdown reception from Jalen Daniels with 5:55 to go in the second quarter, making it 13-0 at halftime. And then Fresno State had a furious fourth quarter comeback to tie the game. First, Josiah Ayon, 25-yard touchdown pass from E.J. Warner with 14:14 left in the quarter. Dylan Lynch had a 37-yard field goal with 9:15 to go. Dylan Lynch had another 47-yard field goal with 4:15 to go. Kansas took the lead back with a 47-yard field goal with 1:53 to go, but then Lynch tied it up with 19 seconds left on a 45-yarder. And in overtime, Deshaun Hanika had a 5-yard touchdown reception from Jalen Daniels to go up by 7, and Fresno State could not get on the board in the end zone in that overtime period. So Kansas Jayhawks get the win for the Big 12, and that will be it for game number 2 of week 0. Let me go ahead and stop the recording. There we go. And so home field advantage. The Kansas Jayhawks are now 1-0 after defeating Fresno State at David Booth Kansas Memorial Stadium. And then, of course, we see Tim Thomas was the defensive player of the game. 2 interceptions, 5 tackles. It seems like Kansas should have had the defensive player of the game with all their sacks. And there you see by the numbers, passing yards, rushing yards. I guess we could go through all of these after the games. That's just the ratings. So next up, in week 0, our next game will be Sam Houston taking on Western Kentucky. That's actually a conference game, our second conference game in week 0. Of course, we had Kansas State narrowly beating Iowa State in a Big 12 game in Dublin, Ireland. And Kansas beat Fresno State in a non-conference game. But now we've got a Conference USA matchup between Sam Houston and Western Kentucky. I think Western Kentucky is favored by about 9 or so. I Googled it just a little bit ago. So Western Kentucky will be the favorites. Let's switch our members here. Kansas. Oh, we already are Kansas, so let's retire and create a new character. And we are going down to Sam Houston right there. The Bearcats will be the head coach, Phil Longo. We'll adjust, even though it didn't really help in the last game. We're still going to go through this process of adjusting the auto sub rate for the linebackers and for the rush ends in hopes that we spread out the sacks a little bit. The linebackers, we had 90 and 80. And for the defensive ends, we've got 95 and 94. I'm not sure it's really doing any good, but we're going to continue to do it just because we like to pretend we're helping. Camera angle on the field goals. I might have to actually go to my main account, the Nebraska one, to switch that if we can. I don't even know if we can, but let's go to Fresno State and change to Western Kentucky. Create a new character. Yes. Get down to the W's. There we are. Western Kentucky head coach Mark Cunningham. Sign the contract. Adjust the auto subs. And here we go. For the linebackers, we are going with 90 and 80. And for the defensive ends, we're going 95 and 94. Probably does nothing, but it at least lets me feel like I'm doing something that might help in some games. Accept and continue. Now let's take a look and see what we can do to change camera angles on field goals. I found that you might be able to do that. Let's see here. Would we go to league settings? We want visual feedback. I don't think it's here. Maybe under gameplay sliders or maybe user settings. Let's see. Yeah, it wouldn't be here. Let's check the user settings. Visual feedback. There we go. All right. So let's see here. Camera toggle is already on, but you might have to be actually controlling the team to be able to do that. Yeah. This is just different angles. Yeah, sadly, no, we don't want that. But yeah, it doesn't look, unfortunately, like we can change the camera angles on a computer versus computer game, or at least in a Super Sim game. It'd be nice to change the camera angles on the field goals, but I guess we are not able to do that. I know they added some pretty cool little video board videos while the opposing teams are kicking. That'd be kind of fun to watch, but oh well, we will have to live without them. Switch back to Western Kentucky. And we are ready for Game 3 of Week 0, a Conference USA battle between Sam Houston and Western Kentucky. Let's take a quick look at the depth chart of both teams for players to watch in this game. Of course, whoever wins gets off to a fast start in Conference USA. We'll look for anyone over 85 for Western Kentucky. We've got a decent receiver. Matthew Henry's an 82. Let's look at the defensive players now. 72 is the highest. 71, 72, 79, 69, 70, 80, 82, and a 75. No one incredible for Western Kentucky. Probably the same for Sam Houston as well. Let's take a look at least, just in case. There might be some superstar that's on the Bearcats roster. So they've got a 76 there, 77 there, 76, 75, 71, 77, 74, 71, 74. Let's check out the skill players. Got a 79 is the best receiver. Running back 83. That's not bad. Shane Porter from Friendswood, Texas. And the quarterback is Hunter Watson. He's a 78. So no huge stars in this game. Probably to be expected with a Conference USA game. But this is a big game for the Conference USA. Let's see who wins this one as Sam Houston takes on Western Kentucky. I will be back once again after the game.
Welcome to Bowling Green, Kentucky, home of Big Red and the Hilltoppers of Western Kentucky. We're expecting a full house, and they are more than ready to get things started. In this one, two teams from Conference USA squaring off in a weekday clash to set the table for the weekend ahead. As we'll see, the Sam Houston Bearcats taking on the Western Kentucky Hilltoppers. 48 Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, David Pollack and Jesse Palmer with me. Guys, it's time to get it going. And the Hilltoppers ready to get this thing started and open the season. Here he comes from inside his own 5. The coverage team maintains his discipline, not much doing on that return. So Sam Houston State's offense will get the ball first. And David, we'll see whether this running back has the ability to elevate his game and really become a star in this offense.
Yeah, he's still developing. You know, I think when you watch him, you say, oh, he's still learning the vision and how to play the running back spot. And I think you leave him, Jesse, going, I want a little bit more. I want more consistency, more big plays so this offense can really take off.
I think the coaching staff, I think the fans know for the future of this program, they need to upgrade at the position. They'll try to do that in recruiting or the portal. But for right now, today, this guy has to be able to make plays when his opportunities show up.
The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty. Dropping back, it's Watson. And the quarterback goes down all the way back in his 4
could tell this offense wanted to create a little bit of space being backed up, but how about the D? Coming out firing on all cylinders, getting the sack on the very first play.
And the Bearcats now with a long way to go to pick up the first down. Second down, they'll go to the air. Heaves it deep. Pulls it in on the right. Lots of room to run. And he strides his way into the end zone. Touchdown, Bearcats!
Man, can you draw up a better start for this offense? Coming out the gate explosive to start the season, get a touchdown on the board right away, create a lot of momentum for this football season.
Getting ready for the extra point after the first score of the game. And the PAT makes it 7-0. Aggressive play calling on that drive. Just 2 plays, they get the long touchdown pass to pay it off. He'll bring it out. It's Hutchinson. I imagine he's going to get an earful on the sideline after bringing it out of the end zone and being knocked down at the 11. So Western Kentucky's offense will have its first possession of the game. But Jesse, it's always fun to see a guy who's been challenged, see if he can answer the bell and get things done.
Well, we talked to him this week, and he knows that people are out there questioning him. And I think that leaves a big chip on his shoulder, David. He wants to prove to the entire college football world he's got what it takes to win this football game. This is a big test for him.
And here's the thing, proving it is one thing, Jesse, but it's not about you. And this is a team game. Obviously, the quarterback position is so dependent on others' success, but play within yourself, make those plays, don't make the big mistakes.
Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. They'll snap it from the 39, 1st and 10. Grabbed behind the line, it's Henry. And good coverage by the defense, just a short gain. They'll line up for a second down play. Lost to throw again. Caught over the middle, it's Henry. And they pick up just a few on that completion. The Hilltoppers come to the line on 3rd and short, looking to keep the drive moving. He's got first down yardage across the 50. They'll mark it at the 49. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. They go to the ground. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. Lost 1 on that last one. It's 2nd and 11. Back to pass. The short hands. It's Hutchinson. He'll be run out of bounds, but we've got laundry on the field. Let's see what that's about.
Holding. Offense.
We'll repeat the previous down, but this time the offense has 10 more yards it has to cover. Second down, they'll go to the air. Pressure's there, and he lets it go. Nothing to do with the football, and he just throws it away. It'll be 3rd down. We'll see if the offense can move the chains after that incompletion. He puts a lot of air under it down the sideline. And that one's incomplete. They weren't just trying to move the chains. They were trying to move the scoreboard. Instead, it's 4th down. Punt is on its way. He'll get it to about the 25 before they put a stop to the return. The drive starts from their own 25-yard line. Looking to throw, it's Watson. Snagged out of the air. Stopped after a good pickup, and he'll be just a tad short of the first down. Pulls it and fires to the left. A solid pickup there, works it to the 38 before being pushed out of bounds. On the ground, it's Porter. And I think they'll give him 2 on that one, 2nd and 8 coming up. And the Bearcats are in the hurry-up.
And after that run, getting right back up to the line of scrimmage to go hurry-up, defense has to be ready.
Just ran over it. Good pickup there as he gets the first down, and they'll mark him at the 48. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. And the Bearcats have their offense in high gear. Wants to throw on first down. And it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball. Behind the chains now on 2nd and long. He leaves it with his back. He's in open space downfield. Made a defender miss. He works his way inside the 30 down to the 29 and picks up a first down.
And how about the running back, man? Rips off a big play. This offense creates some momentum, and what do? They keep their foot on the gas, right back on the football to try to keep this offense rolling.
Complete. Able to scrounge 3 yards out of that one somehow. It's 2nd and 7. Offense in the hurry-up. They'll go to work in the air on 2nd down. Got it in the middle. It's Black. He hauled that one in and got it down to the 15-yard line. He'll do it himself. Stopped at the 13-yard line as the drive continues. Going to work in the red zone. They can't pick up the first down without getting it into the end zone. Red pass is complete. They'll get it down to the 10-yard line on that completion. Tight quarters deep in the red zone, but they can't pick up a first down without scoring. 3rd down. All down, but he has enough to move the chains. The Bearcats have it in scoring position on 1st and goal. Back to throw, it's Watson. It falls incomplete. He was trying to find his man for 6. Can the D deny them on 2nd and goal? Looking for room, it's Porter. He's got it down to the 1-yard line right on the doorstep of Pater. They'll come to the line just 1 yard shy of the goal line on 3rd. Going for the goal line. Touchdown, Sam Houston. Hauled that baby in and then strolled into the end zone for the score.
I think you love starting the year off with some momentum, and that's exactly what this offense is doing. They're firing on all cylinders, defense doing their job as well. This team getting out the gates to start the season in great fashion.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And the extra point makes it 14-0. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
Fellas, it's gone final in a huge top 25 showdown. Here's how it went down. Kansas State is going to enjoy the trip back to Manhattan after a rock-solid performance. And you take care of business on the road and you stack wins there in Bill Snyder Family Stadium, and suddenly it's quite the resume. Big 12 football at its finest, gentlemen. Just when you think you have things figured out, a game like this happens.
Kevin, thanks a lot for that one. Sounds as if they had a good one there. Finding an escape route. Oh, he's got some space. Now they've got a little room to work with. They're out to the 28 for the first down. From the gun, they'll try the middle. Got the first down and more. They finally wrestle down the senior, but not before he picks up some valuable ground. Looking to throw on first down. Just too much heat that time, and they knock him down at the 31.
Talking to the coaches before the game, they wanted to start fast. This offense, man, not only have you not put anything together, the defense hasn't either. This game has gotten away from them early. They need to do a better job of protecting their quarterback.
And the Hilltoppers have put themselves in dire straits after that last play. It's 2nd and a mile. Looking to fire. Catch in the middle, it's Hutchinson. They bring him down, but a solid pickup to put them in position to pick up a first down. They'll come to the line at the 42, facing a 3rd and long. And the ball comes out. What a disastrous play. Defense swarming on that loose ball. It'll be a turnover.
You know, as quarterbacks, you've got to be good in the pocket. Even when things are collapsing and you've got guys swiping at it, you got to have 2 hands on the football. Didn't do a really good job with ball security there, and that led to the fumble.
The Bearcat offense ready to go back to work. They put 2 touchdowns on the board in the early going, and now right back to work. Looking for a man, it's Watson. Quickly complete. Didn't pick up a lot there, moved it forward just a few. The Bearcats want to pick up the tempo. Off the bootleg, wants to toss it. Just missed his man, gave him just a little too much. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. Now facing a 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. And the quarterback goes down. There is a penalty flag on the field, but I think the defense might have the option just to take this play. This defense happy with how that last play turned out, so they'll decline the penalty. And they'll pat the kicker on the tail and tell him to go give it a shot. Splits the uprights from 56, and he's got 3 on the board.
Man, as a defensive coach, that's a win. When you can be already put in a bad position because your offense fumbles and they're in scoring position and you give up just 3, that is a situational football at its best. Nice job by this defense, handling a little adversity and just giving up the field goal.
He'll bring it back from inside his 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. Out of the chute, quick toss to the right. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. Back to pass on 2nd down. And the defense makes a play, sacking him back at the 10.
You got to be impressed with this defense early in this game, guys. They've got a big lead because they are getting after the quarterback. They've already generated multiple sacks. They thought coming into this game they could take advantage of this offensive line, and that game plan is working to perfection.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On 3rd and long, hoping to throw beyond the sticks. Tight coverage and an incomplete pass. The defense knocks it away and forces a 4th down. The Hilltoppers will try to pin them back with the punt. 3 and out and not much choice but to get rid of the ball. He was hoping for a little more running room, but they're able to get him down at the 45. So the first play of the drive starting here from the 45. Looking for a physical attack from the gun. He breaks a tackle, and he'll find enough running room to get it just short of midfield at the 49. The Bearcats come to the line in the hurry-up.
Defense came into this one knowing they were going to see some tempo. They've got to get the call from the sidelines, get it communicated, get lined up.
He's up to 41 yards rushing in the early going, and he is making an impact in the first game of the season. Looking to throw, it's Watson. Snagged in the middle, it's Humphries. He works his way inside the 30 down to the 29 and picks up a first down. The Bearcats come to the line with a new set of downs. On the run, it's Porter. Oh, he's getting ahead of steam. They finally get to him, but what a play there to pick first down.
At the 8-yard line. First and goal, Sam Houston.
That's the end of the period, and Sam Houston has the lead. And they were able to build that lead into double figures. Let's take a quick look at our early stats before we move on. Going to need to step up to make sure this one doesn't get out of hand as the second quarter is about to get underway. They'll try to open this quarter by sticking it in the end zone here. With the run on first and goal. He works his way all the way down to the 3, and the defense is reeling. Now on second and goal. Trying to pound it in. And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield. What will the offense dial up on third and goal? The give on the option. Absolutely nowhere to go as this defense makes a third down stop. And they'll send the field goal team back out for the second time tonight. Didn't make them sweat at all. It's good. And that will extend their lead even further.
Sam Houston, 20. Western Kentucky, 0.
They keep pushing that lead out, and the kickoff team's getting some work. On the run from inside his own 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. Leaves it with the running back. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. Didn't get much done on that first play of the drive. It's 2nd and 11. Here's the pressure. Caught in the backfield, it's West. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground to cover to pick up the first. Flips it out on the screen. No siree, not this time. The defense was there and ready for that one. Kick is in the air. Not able to pop the big return, but they've got the ball back and ready to go with a fresh possession. Decent field position to start this drive from their own 33. Under fire. And the defense makes a play, and they get the quarterback down at the 26.
Man, this offense, they gotta find something. They gotta get in a rhythm somehow. So far, no success, not protecting the quarterback. Really, the only good thing I can say so far is they haven't turned the football over.
These guys are bringing serious heat. They are like sharks swarming and just getting after the passer. Lots of running room. He now has 74 yards rushing already here in the first half. It's a season opener, but he's in midseason form. Scanning the field, it's Watson. Here comes the heat. Here comes the rush, and they've got him wrapped up at the 28.
Well, obviously, at this point in the first half, the defense is finding themselves in a hole. You just get the feeling if they're going to get back in this, they're going to need more plays like that. They're going to need sacks. They're going to need turnovers. They're going to have to create negative plays to get themselves some momentum.
And the Bearcats will punt it away on 4th down. They'll boot it into the night sky for the first time. He'll settle for some pretty good field position and make the fair catch at around the 35. They'll put it in play from the 36 for the first play of the drive. He wastes no time and comes out throwing. Got his man out of the backfield. And they make the tackle, but the official has tossed his flag.
Holding. Offense.
When you've already seen your quarterback go down 3 times, you might as well try holding, and they didn't get away with it. He just missed the target on that one. Got him, put it on his body. After the misfire, it's 2nd down. Wants to go up top. Gets it out fast. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that first down marker. And the Hilltoppers are in a mess here on 3rd and a mile. Throws to the wideout. It's picked off, and another empty drive. He couldn't quite get loose on that return, but he'd already made the play, and they've got it at the 35.
You got to be so careful, too, David, because on 3rd and long, they're playing their nickel now. They've got extra DBs on the field. Those windows are going to open and close really, really quickly. And I think that time the quarterback got a little too greedy trying to fit that football in a small window.
He did, and I like the zone coverage, too, because everybody's staring at the quarterback, so you can get a really good break on the football, knowing where the sticks are. They break on it, and they get the big interception.
The Bearcat offense ready to go back to work. After punting the last time they had it, they ought to be set up for a much better result with this drive.
This offense better be licking their chops. You're not going to start with better field possession than this all game, Dave.
You ain't lying. Forget about the last possession and what we did. You're already in scoring position. Take care of that football. Make sure you get some points.
They're going to go right back to him on 1st down. He'll be down at the 4-yard line after that terrific run. And the Bearcats trying to pay off the threat on 1st and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. He steps and powers and works his way. They finally get him down at the 2. Back to throw, it's Watson. And that one did not work. They'd love to make this short field pay off with a touchdown instead of settling for 3, but it is 3rd and goal. From the gun, wants to pass. And the pressure was too much. They get him at the 15.
Boy, this defense is ridiculous. On point. They know how to rush the passers. Multiple guys getting it done. 5 sacks, and we are still in the first half.
And this kicker has had a busy night. The field goal unit is out there for the 3rd time. Good, right down the boulevard. And they'll push that lead out a little further. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
Fellas, week to week, you just never know, which is why we're here with an update. Hawaii is ahead in this one, but unlike the playing days of Colt Brennan and Timmy Chang, this has not been a blowout today in Aloha Stadium. They're up by 10 over Stanford. For now, it's back to you fellas, but of course, if anything changes, we'll see it right here.
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. Trying to hit him with a quick game on 1st down, and nothing doing there. The Hilltoppers with a long way to go after the loss on the last play. Catch in the middle, it's Hutchison. Nice gain on that play, but leaves it a little short of the 1st down. They'll try to move the chains on 3rd and short from the 27. They'll try to pick it up on the ground. They thought they could just run it on 3rd and short, but this defense was there to make the stop. They punt it away on 4th down. No chance for a return. He makes the fair catch at the 26, and that's where they'll go to work. First play of this drive comes from the 27. From the gun, the running back looking for room. And this one will be stopped for no gain. They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. Grabbed in the backfield. It's Black. And a good job in coverage there as they stop it after just a few. Down to 2 minutes before the half, and they'll take the timeout and see if they can add a little more before the break. Looking for a man, it's Watson. The sure hands, it's Humphreys. And they'll move the chains and get it to the 47-yard line. And the Bearcats have it with a 1st and 10. Use the play fake, now to throw. It's on target and complete. They'll finally drag him down, but not before he gets it to the 40, and it's a 1st down. Passing game kept this drive moving. Let's see if they try it again. Fires to the wideout. Grabbed in the middle, it's Black. They finally get him on the ground, but he's got an explosive play for the first down.
Well, this defense is being challenged, and this secondary in particular. And I know a DB made the tackle there, but we're only in the second quarter, and already this quarterback has over 200 yards passing.
Here's the handoff. Fights off a defender. He's dragged down at the 12 as they try to cash in on this red zone opportunity. The offense will have to use its first timeout of the half. Wants to throw. He's working against the clock. And the pressure gets there. And down he goes at the 18. The offense will stop the clock and use one of its timeouts. Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. Got his man quickly. Here's a timeout on the field. Tight game here late in the first half. This field goal unit getting some serious run. They've already been out there 3 times. The kicker will try it again. Dead center perfect. And now the lead is even bigger.
And I like the way this defense just finished. And I know they're trailing, but they didn't give up the touchdown. Got a little bit of momentum. Not much time left in this first half, but you got halftime to make some adjustments, come out with some energy, but a nice stop here.
Fielded in the end zone, it's Hutchinson. Couldn't find a way to create that broken field as he stopped at the 25. So let's see how they play it in this final 30 seconds of the first half. Leaves it with the back. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. Working well behind the sticks on second down. That's the end of the second quarter. That means it's time to join Kevin in our halftime update.
All right, guys, looks like we've got a great atmosphere today in Bowling Green, Kentucky. And how do we possibly begin without singing the praises of this receiver? His ability to find gaps, run textbook routes, and then show that breakaway speed. He simply is the total package. How this secondary responds, whether they try to double team him or get aggressive at the line, that'll be the story of this second half. And with that, let's send it back to the guys at LT Smith Stadium.
Just about set to get this second half underway.
Set to kick this one away.
On the move from inside his 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. A little bit backed up to start this drive from their own 18-yard line. Trying to set the tone with the run. Right there to stop him, and that'll be a loss of 3. Not what they had in mind to start this drive. Here comes 2nd and 13. Back to pass. Gets it to the back. This junior making his presence felt and making the stop after a short gain. They're about to wear this punter out. He's already been out 4 times, staring at a 5th if they can't move the chains. Snagged on the outside, it's Hutchinson. He'll be stopped about 2 yards short of a first down. Another punt on the way. Got to make sure those hammies and glutes all activated. Don't want any muscle pulls from overuse. The Bearcat offense ready to go back to work. Gives it on the option. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. To the air, it's Watson. Good timing on the quick out.
The thing I like about this slot receiver, he's really intentional in his route running. The quarterback always knows exactly where he's going to be on the field. They've got great chemistry together.
Got out of trouble, got rid of it. Can't make the connection on 3rd down thanks to that tough, hard-nosed pass defense, and now it's 4th down. Punt is on its way. They'll put that return to a stop at the 33, but the offense set up in pretty good field position. They'll start this drive at the 33-yard line. Pulls and fires complete. And the spin move bought him a little time, just not a lot of yardage. So now it's 2nd and long. Caught in the backfield, it's Henry. And that defense is all over that one. No room to run after the catch. And the Hilltoppers are at the line looking to convert on 3rd and short. Shotgun snap on 3rd down. And the incomplete pass will bring up 4th down. They bring the punter onto the field now. They'll be forced to kick for the 6th time tonight. Hauls it in and looking upfield. Pretty solid coverage there, and they'll stop him at the 26. The Bearcat offense ready to go back to work. Last time they had it, didn't pick up a 1st down. Let's see if they can put something together here. Makes the grab. It's Black. And he goes out of bounds after a nice pickup on that one. And now on 2nd down for this offense. They're going back to the ground. All things considered, he's probably lucky to be back to the line of scrimmage. It'll take some work to get to the sticks. It's 3rd and long from the 30. Looking to throw, it's Watson. Oh, they're after him. Pass rush, gets there, gets home, gets him down at the 23.
This offense just hasn't found its rhythm in the 2nd half. 1st half, they kind of got a little something cooking, put some points up. Here in the 2nd half, after halftime, they got the punt, they give up a sack. They've got to get something positive to build some momentum for their squad.
The Bearcats will bring the punt team onto the field. And you make the stop, and that is exactly what you want out of your punt cover unit. Here comes the Western Kentucky offense back onto the field. After a punt on their last possession, they strong pass rush gets to the quarterback, and they get him at the 46.
And the big defensive tackle getting off the rock. Nice job seeing play action, understand his pass, beats the guard, gets to the quarterback, and gets the QB on the ground.
The Hilltoppers trying to find their way forward after the big loss on the last play. On the run, it's Hart. They make the stop, but not before he takes a chunk out of what they need to move the sticks. They've got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Grab near the marker, it's Henry. Putting together a real scoring threat here as they pick up the 1st down at the 36. And some room to work. Brought down at the 26-yard line after a pickup of 10 yards on the play, and it'll be a 1st down. Looking to throw on 1st down. Just a short pass to the tight end. He snagged it, but he'll be stopped short of the 1st down. Good, solid pickup on that play. They'll run the counter. Shakes off the defender. And he fights his way forward, gets away from one, but not much doing on that one. They'll try to get it through the air. Got it! Makes the catch with defenders everywhere, and now the defense backed up with a 1st and goal from the 5. They'll try to get it in with the run. Touchdown, WKU! Great job by the back on the option.
With that last touchdown now, they're trying to create some momentum. They're trying to avoid starting the season 0-1. They know they've got a lot of work to do here in the 2nd half, but you should be feeling pretty good about that last score. Now you've got to keep that up.
On to attempt the try. Smashes it through for the PAT. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
Guys, let's take a look at what's happening in a great college football matchup. Hawaii is ahead in this one, but unlike the playing days of Colt Brennan and Timmy Chang, this has not been a blowout today in Aloha Stadium. They're up by 6 over Stanford. We'll circle back. If anything big happens, you should know about it.
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final. There he goes at the 30. He's at the touchdown, Bearcats. And the punishment has been extended.
Man, it's easy to call plays when I got guys like this who can take the ball and rip it 70-plus to the house. How about the speed? He showed you a little bit of wiggle. This dude's got it all. Nice touchdown run by the running back.
Now they'll line up for what they hope is automatic. The kick is up and good, and put one more on the lead.
That makes the score. Sam Houston, 33. Western Kentucky, 7.
If only it were always this easy for the offensive coordinators. One play, big chunk yardage, put points on the board just like that. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. This drive will start from the 19-yard line. They'll run the RPO and fire to the right. Found a little bit of room there to get it up to the 30 before going out of bounds. It'll be 1st and 10 from the 30. Motion from the wide receiver. From the shotgun now, here's an inside give. Not a lot of daylight, he gets one to the 32. Didn't get much on 1st down, it's 2nd and 9.
Brings up 2nd down.
Looking to fire. Swings it out to the flat. Not much running room there thanks to this senior defender. These are the types of plays where offenses impose their will. 3rd and short from the 45. From the gun, wants to pass. Caught close to the marker, it's Hutchinson. That's the end of the period, and Sam Houston has the lead. They built a comfortable lead after 3 quarters of play. Let's take a look at how we got here. One more quarter to go, and it looks as if we are ready to play. Final stands of the game, and we'll start with the 1st down. Wide receiver going in motion. The give to the running back from the shotgun. We've seen a ton of this tonight. They just keep giving him the ball, and he keeps running into brick walls. Not much running room again. Grabbed behind the line. It's Epps. He's close to the 1st down, but they're going to mark him just a little short. And the Hilltoppers are at the line looking to convert on 3rd and short. On 3rd and short, trying to impose their will and move the chains. He didn't get it. Not only that, he lost yardage. Down by multiple possessions, they can't come up empty on this drive in the 4th quarter. They'll go for it on 4th down. Going downfield for the big play. Catches it past the sticks and still on his feet. Turns out to be an easy conversion for this offense as they move the chains on 4th down. The Hilltoppers getting set on 1st and 10. To the air on 1st down. He's got the back in the middle. Touchdown, Western Kentucky. Made the grab and then did the rest himself, and they put points on the board. Now that's a throw and a pocket presence that will have scouts buzzing about this dude.
That's exactly what coaches talk about when they talk about pocket presence. Hanging in there, understanding I'm about to get hit, but I need to make this play down the field and give my receiver a chance. Unbelievable effort.
Getting set for the point after.
On for the extra point.
Splits the uprights. They're set to kick it off. You think this crowd's going to get loud when their defense comes on the field? He'll start the return inside his 5. Oh, my goodness, he's still moving. Couldn't find a way to create that broken field as he stopped at the 25. They'll put this one in play first snap of the drive from the 25. He'll keep it himself. Banging, slithering, whatever it takes to get that ball up to the 32. The Bearcats can play this second down a lot of ways with just a few yards to go. From the gun, the running back has it. Nice pickup on the ground there, and they'll move the sticks with the first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Right back to the well. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. Lost one on that last one. It's 2nd and 11. Dropping back, it's Watson. Finds his man. It's Black. There he goes. It's a seam wide open. And he'll be forced out of bounds, but not before yet another big play in this passing attack. The Bearcats are on the move. They'll ride the running back and leave it with him. He rolls all the way down to the 5-yard line before they finally get him stopped. He now has 108 yards on the ground, and that will put him over 100, and what a way to start the season. And he's brought down, but a flag is also down. They say you could call holding on every play. Well, they did on that one. Here's the snap, looking to throw. Got his man. Now the connection takes it to the 11. Defense rose up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a 2nd and long coming. Looking for a path to the end zone to the right. He's going for the goal line. He'll be brought down at the 5-yard line, and this defense is on its heels. They've pushed it forward down to the 5, but now looking at 3rd and goal. Trying to find the end zone. And they've got him down after the short completion, but they inch closer and closer to pay dirt. And on 4th down, they'll try to put 3 on the board. Absolutely perfect. And that lead grows even bigger. They're really starting to extend that lead as they get ready to kick it away again. And he takes this from inside the 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. They'll get this drive going from the 17. Gets the back moving. Looking downfield on 1st down. Caught in the backfield. It's Hart. And the defense settled in to stop that one for a short gain. Picked up some yardage with that completion. Now 2nd down. Wants to go up top. With the catch, it's Hutchinson. Really good job to pick up a chunk of yardage and get it out to the 39-yard line. Wants to go up top on 1st down. Pulls it in. It's Epps. And he goes out of bounds after coming up with positive yardage there. A little bit more to go after that last completion. They'll try to pick it up on 2nd down. Makes the catch. It's Epps. Really confident throw and catch there. Big pickup, and they have a 1st down. And the Hilltoppers come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Wants to throw again. Got it in the middle. It's Epps. Good, solid pickup there. Now they can start to smell it with a 1st down at the 31. And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces 2nd down. They're about to run a dirty half-dozen plays on this drive. He'll try it again on 2nd and 10. The defense wouldn't let him loose there, and it was a completion, but they lost yardage. The Hilltoppers moving quickly to the line.
Brings up 3rd down.
On 3rd and long, you'll have to turn it loose deep. It's caught. He'll be stopped short of the line to gain. Needed about 3 more on that one. On 4th down, they'll try to throw it. Makes the grab, plenty for the first down. He's there to make the stop, but not before. He sets up this offense 1st and goal from the 7. He wants to throw it. Backs looking for the goal line. That completion has them right on the doorstep. They'll mark it at the 1. Looking for just 1 more yard. It's 2nd and goal. Back to pass. Touchdown, Topper. Quick strike through the air for the score.
And it's so underrated. The relationship between a QB and a wide receiver, the timing, the ability to know where he's going to be and be accurate with the football, that's what leads to nice touchdowns, Jesse.
Well, and the chemistry between these two guys has to be great when you're throwing into the end zone because coverage is going to be tight. The throw might not be perfect, but this is something these two guys have been repping in practice over and over and over, and it's paying dividends now on game day.
Play the analytics here, and you go for 2. Looking to throw. And he drops it. Just took his eye off of it at the last minute. They are running out of time here. They need to get the ball back. They'll line up for the onside kick. Couldn't ask for better starting field position for this offense. They'll run it to keep this clock grinding. Turning on the Jets. He's finally stopped and brought down at the 15. Timeout called here by the defense. It's their 1st of the half. They're going to ride this running back. Stopped at the 13-yard line as they try to turn this into points. Quick timeout called by the defense, stopping the clock to save as much time as possible for their offense. Quarterback quick pass to the receiver. And how about that play by that giant, that mountain of a man on the defensive front? Timeout called there by the defense, desperate to get the ball back and save as much time as possible. He wants it all. Knocked away, incomplete in the end zone. They'll try to put 3 on the board as the field goal unit comes on. It's good. And now the lead is extended a little further.
And with that kick, man, it's a tall order for the other side. I mean, down 3 possessions. Like, this offense is going to have to get the ball and do something with it, and do it quickly if they want to get back in this football game.
He'll bring it out. It's Flowers. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. First snap of this drive will come from their own 17. Wants to throw on 1st down. Finds the tight end. And he'll step out of bounds after a very productive play. Wants to fire on 2nd down. Quick completion on the out. That will take us to the 2-minute timeout, and not much time left for this offense to put together a miracle. Now on 1st down from the 28. Looking to throw on 1st down. Finds his tight end. Nowhere to run, nowhere to hide, only a place to be tackled immediately. To the air on 2nd down. And the pass is incomplete thanks to a big hit. Now this offense facing a 3rd and long from their own 30. Wants to keep it in the air. Grabbed over the middle. It's Henry. He's going to come up about 5 yards short of the line to gain. On 4th down, they're taking to the air. Down he goes, and the defense snuffs out this drive with a sack.
Offensively, this is a beautiful time now, because now I get to get all my other guys in the game. Guys that don't get to play that much. We're up. This game's over after that missed 4th down conversion. Now we get to get everybody in the ball game, or if you choose, you know, like Jesse probably would, to go pad some stats and Get some more catches, get some more rush yards if that's your thing.
And with things in their favor on the scoreboard, the quarterback's favorite play in the playbook, the old kneel down from victory formation. You're going to hear guys after this game say, got to work harder, got to be more intense. You know, sometimes the harder you try, the worse it gets. And it seemed to me that's what happened out there today.
Yeah, just never really got into a rhythm for this team. There's no doubt they've got a lot of very talented players on both sides of the ball. So, David, I don't think this is a situation where they need to now freak out and try to reinvent things on either side of the football. Just being in better rhythm early and trying to find that in their next game, I think would go a long way.
Yeah, and it's just finding a couple of those plays. What do I do really, really well? Let's continue to build on that. Let's take away these negative plays. Let's take away these turnovers. How do we create more turnovers? I think that rhythm you're talking about, Jesse, finding those things that I do well, building on them, and doing more of them.
That will put the wrap on things from here. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis. You've been watching another presentation of EA Sports College Football.
So Sam Houston comes in as an underdog and just wallops Western Kentucky on their home field in another game with an insane amount of sacks. It looks as though we're going to have Heisman winners on the defensive line in every year of this game, but maybe it'll get better. Who knows? It was okay the first game. The last couple of games have been ridiculous, and it'll probably continue that way, but maybe they've juggled how important the defensive stats are, at least in terms of the Heisman Trophy. We'll see. But you can see Sam Houston came in as that underdog, won by 19, kind of dominated the game, 480 yards of total offense to 299 for Western Kentucky. Sam Houston rushed for 215 yards compared to a whopping 5 yards for Western Kentucky. Sam Houston threw for 265 yards. Western Kentucky threw for 294. The third down conversions actually about even. Fourth down conversions, Western Kentucky was 2 for 3. Let's see, turnovers. 2 turnovers for Western Kentucky did not help. A fumble and an interception. The time of possession was just about what we've been seeing for most games. For player stats, McIver from Western Kentucky was 36 of 44, 294 yards, 2 touchdowns, 1 pick. Sam Houston's Hunter Watson had a great game, 20 of 25 for 265 yards, 2 touchdowns, no picks. Rushing, I think their starter got hurt, and then Alton McCaskill, a senior, rushed for 140 yards on only 13 carries, averaged 10.7 yards per touch. This is their starter, Shane Porter. He had 13 carries for 104 yards before he left the game. Western Kentucky's leading rusher had 24 yards on 11 carries. He did have a touchdown for George Hart III. For receivers, the leading receiver for Western Kentucky was Cody Epps with 9 catches for 85 yards. Matthew Henry had 8 catches for 50 yards and 1 touchdown. For Sam Houston, Caleb Black had an incredible game, 8 catches, 192 yards, 1 touchdown. And Quavez Humphreys added 4 catches for 38 yards for Sam Houston. For the blocking, 12 pancakes for Jalen Stevens. Impressive game from him. And the leader for Western Kentucky only had 3 pancakes. You can see the disparity on the offensive line there. Defensive stats for Western Kentucky. Let's get to the ridiculousness. Total tackle leader was Al-Mahi Ali with 13 total tackles. Tackles for loss, we had Eric Etienne had 4. And the sacks, we had Kendall Waters had 2. A few other guys had 1. Sam Houston is where it got ridiculous. Trevin Book had 3. Trey Winfrey had 2. And actually, that's all the sacks they had. Only 5, I guess. Still, we would prefer that guys not average 3 sacks a game. Tackles for loss, Antavius Fish had 5, and total tackles, Jace Arnold had 15 for Sam Houston. And kicking, Pavon, however you say it, was 6 of 6, with a long of 56. Very good day for Christian Pavon from Sam Houston. And Western Kentucky did not attempt a field goal. Cannon was 2 for 2 on extra points. For punting, 46.3 yard average, pretty good for Maynard from Western Kentucky. And Sam Houston's Christian Pavon had a 34 yard average. Kick return, A couple guys with a 17-yard average for Sam Houston. Western Kentucky had a couple guys with around 17 as well. The longest was a 25-yard return by K.D. Hutchinson. Punt returns, we had Hutchinson average 5 on 2 returns, and for Sam Houston, Black average 6.2 on 4 returns. Looking at the scoring summary, this one was kind of out of hand pretty early. Sam Houston State got a 96-yard touchdown pass from Hunter Watson to Caleb Black on the second play of the game to make it 7-0. Avion Smith-Mack had a 1-yard touchdown reception from Hunter Watson about halfway through the first quarter to make it 14-0. Then there was a field goal by Christian Pavon. That was the 56-yarder to make it 17-0 at the end of the first quarter. 3 more field goals from Pavon made it 26-0 at halftime. Western Kentucky finally got on the board in the third quarter with a George Hart III 5-yard touchdown run. But then Alton McCaskill answered back, I think, on the next offensive play from Sam Houston State, an 83-yard touchdown run to push the lead to 33-7. And then in the fourth quarter, Western Kentucky got a touchdown. Byron Slayton, 11-yard pass from Maverick McIvor. Then a Sam Houston State field goal from Pavon. And then another touchdown from Western Kentucky. Matthew Henry, 1-yard pass from Maverick McIvor. 2-point conversion was no good. And 1 more field goal from Sam Houston State gave you your final score of 39-20. A little comeback in the second half, but still only outscored Sam Houston State by a touchdown. So not nearly enough for Western Kentucky. They came in as a favorite. They end up taking a pretty big thump from Sam Houston, who establishes themselves as a favorite maybe in Conference USA. Impressive win by the Bearcats. One thing we are going to do, well, let's look at the story first of the game. I always kind of forget to do that. There we go. Sam Houston 39, Western Kentucky 20. Can't put it together. Western Kentucky.
welcome to paradise. Aiea, Hawaii, just outside of Honolulu and the home of the Hawaii Rainbow Warriors. A tremendous setting and a spectacular game that we have in store. We've got a sensational matchup for you. Fans have been filing in and getting ready for this game, as we'll see a squad from the ACC, the Stanford Cardinal, taking on a team from the Mountain West, the Hawaii Rainbow Warriors. For EA Sports, I'm Reese Davis, Jesse Palmer, and David Pollack with me. Guys, can't wait to get this started.
99 in Honolulu.
Stanford ready to kick it away to start this game. Here he comes from inside his own 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. So Hawaii's offense will go to work first. And here comes, for the first time as a starter, this talented freshman. And Jesse, it seems like quarterbacks mature quicker and quicker these days, and they're ready to grab the reins.
Yeah, you're seeing it more and more, and there's more high school quarterbacks now ready to take the next step and compete and perform in college football. But listen, I started as a true freshman back in Florida. I guarantee you going right now, because he has never played in an environment like this, and he has never played against competition like this either.
No, it's crazy, and that was 1920. So imagine now with all the technology and how much he's feeling the nerves. Obviously, all the eyeballs in the stadium is on him. Everybody knows what he's capable of, but he's going to be the first guy to touch the football. It's going to revolve around him, and that's a lot to ask of a freshman.
Pulls and throws off the RPO. He makes the stop almost as soon as he catches it, and they're short of the first down. Davis will throw. And the third down pass is incomplete. And the Rainbow Warriors send out the punt unit. First time we've seen their punt team tonight. Hauls it in, looking for space. Everybody stays in their lanes well enough, and they stop him at the 31-yard line. So the Stanford Cardinal offense comes out, and they'll have it for the first time today. And David, their quarterback hasn't always blown you away statistically, but he is a guy that the coaches trust.
Yeah, and he'll show you some flashes of why you should trust him, Reese. But here's the thing. This is not a guy that we're saying, go win me the football. That's not where he's at right now in his career. Jesse, he's a guy that needs the others. They got to help him out. They got to play on schedule, not make those mistakes, and guys really play well around him.
Yeah, David, the one thing quarterbacks don't want to be referred to as is a game manager, but that's really more what this guy is. You're right. They have to be able to run the football. They can't turn it over. They got to play great defense. If they do that in this game, he's good enough to get this win.
They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple. Stanford lines up to punt it away. They'll boot it away for the first time tonight. Fair catch called for and taken at the 30-yard line. Opening snap of this drive comes from the 31-yard line. Looking to throw on first down. And that incomplete pass caused by the big hit on first down. Second down coming. Try to make up for some of that lost ground on second down. Using his legs, it's Sims. Finds enough room to get 3 out to the 34. It'll be third and long. Davis looking to pass. With the catch, it's White. They make the stop, but there is a flag on the field. We'll see what that's all about. They'll decline the penalty here and let the result of that play stand. The Rainbow Warriors will punt this one away. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. All the way back to the 15. He'll get it to about the 25 before they put a stop to the return. Wasting no time throwing on this drive. Quickly to the tight end. And a good job of coverage by that defense, just a short pickup. Backed up now, here's 2nd and long. Trying play action. Caught behind the line, it's Doyle. And just a short, safe pass play, they pick up a few. Ball's at the 29, defense can taste getting off the field, it's 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. It's incomplete, but here comes the flag, and I think it's going to be a 1st down.
Pass interference. Defense.
And the defender just way too handsy on that last play. You could see all the contact as the ball was in the air. He simply can't do it, and the referee's caught it.
To the air on 1st down. Got a man, it's Irvin. And he'll make his way out of bounds after the solid pickup. After that last completion, it's 2nd down. Looking to fire. Caught over the middle, it's Irvin. Nice pickup there, gets him the 1st down and sets him up at the 45-yard line. Last completion moved the sticks, and let's see if they try it again. Motion from the wideout. Brown will throw it. They go to the wide receiver screen. Not much working there. It'll be 2nd and 9. After the short completion, let's see if they go back to the air. Gonna sling it on 2nd down. Got it behind the line. It's Irvin. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. Stanford to the line on 3rd and long. They just keep firing. A shot toward the end zone. And that ball was in harm's way, and he is lucky to get that one back. Stanford lines up to punt it away. You'd think they would have had a good chance to down that one deep, but the bounce carries it into the end zone for the touchback. Back in motion, try to clear the picture. First play of the drive, wants to throw. And the pressure was too much. They get him at the 15.
And a great job by the defense, dropping in zone coverage, all eyes on the quarterback, taking away the options, and then finally the pass rush gets home, gets him on the ground.
And the Rainbow Warriors now with a long way to go to pick up the 1st down. 2nd down, he'll throw it. Hauls it in. And the defense had that one well covered, just a short gain there. The Rainbow Warriors need their binoculars to find that line to gain here on 3rd down. From the gun, wants to pass. Lost one deep down the right side. And they can't hook up on the big play, and that brings up a 4th down. And the Rainbow Warriors will send out the punt unit. He's going to try to flip the field with this one. Just needs a crack to get a return. And the punt team able to smack him to the ground. They'll start this drive at their own 48. The give to the back. And he finds some solid space, makes a nice game before the defense is able to stop him. The Cardinal can be aggressive here on 2nd and short. Using his legs, it's Irvin. They bring him down, but not before he's able to pick up the 1st down. Quarterback by himself in the backfield.
1st down for the offense.
Brown wants to pass. Fires to the big fella. He has an extensive juke library, and he exhausted it and still didn't pick up much. Still some work to do after that last completion at 2nd down. They'll keep it on the ground. Not much there on the line. He gets 131. The Cardinal come to the line facing 3rd and short. Just going to keep it after the snap. Wide open spaces.
If I'm building an offense in today's football, it's not around a quarterback that can run. I'm going to find an athlete that I can give the ball, because defensively, it starts to limit your coverages. It starts to limit what I can
Pressure all over the quarterback, and down he goes at the 24.
How about this defense coming out aggressive on first down? They're in the red zone. They're like, no, we're going to take the fight to you. Now setting up a second down and long and putting them in a great position to be successful.
The Cardinal increasing the degree of difficulty after that last play. It's second and long. Wants to go up top. Safe completion on the screen. Trucks through the defender. They get him on the ground, and with that, we'll head to the second quarter. It's been a defensive battle through the first period, and the stats tell that tale. Let's see if the offenses can find a little rhythm as we start the second quarter. This offense had a little extra time to think about it. Let's see what they have on third down. From the gun, wants to pass. Got it in the middle, it's Irvin. They make the tackle, but he's got a fresh set of downs, and it's first and goal from the 7. They'll try to get it in with the run. Stopped in the backfield. He's going to lose 3 yards on the play. Defense rose up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a second and long coming. Rushes on it.
And those windows shrink, and it's hard as a quarterback sometimes to really force yourself to throw the football. You're sitting in a good spot in second and goal. Just throw that thing away. Don't take the sack and put you in a bad situation.
Now on third and goal, and that earlier sack left him with more ground to cover. Brown will throw it. Pressure coming. And a missed opportunity on third down as the defense knocks it free, and fourth down is coming up. And they're going to head out to line up for a field goal. Right down the boulevard, it's good. And the first points of the day come on that field goal. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
Hey, guys, got a final score in a big top 25 matchup today. Kansas State is going to enjoy the trip back to Manhattan after a rock-solid performance. And you take care of business on the road, and you stack wins there in Bill Snyder Family Stadium, and suddenly it's quite the resume. This game may or may not impact the college football playoff, fellas, but it's bound to shake things up in the Big 12 standings.
Hey, Kevin Connors keeping an eye on everything all over the country. Sounds like they had a good one there. Unloads it left. All kinds of room to throw that one in there. And he's brought down after a nice gain. Finally, this offense starting to shake the cobwebs and get things moving. It's 1st and 10. Here's the heat. Trying to buy a little time, and he cannot, but he does get it back closer to the line of scrimmage.
That defender is a matchup nightmare for any offensive lineman to block. He's got athleticism, he's got length, he's got flexibility. He put it all on display on that sack.
The Rainbow Warriors have put themselves in dire straits after that last play. It's 2nd and a mile. Back to pass. Pocket breaking down. Pulls it in. It's White. And good coverage by the defense. Just a short gain. Now facing a 3rd and long. Davis will throw. He's got him. They stop him short of the sticks, and it'll be 4th down. They'll leave the offense out there to try to get it past the marker and pick up the first. And the Rainbow Warriors get it past the sticks. Offense lines up for a 1st and 10 from the 43. On the move, it's Barfield. Couldn't quite get the huge play on that one, but he goes out of bounds at the 37. Halfway there on 1st down, it's 2nd and 5. Looking to fire. Almost had the completion, just missed it. Defense trying to come up with a stop on 3rd and short from the 37. From the gun, wants to pass. Makes the grab. Finally corralled, but not before. He picked up the 1st down. The Rainbow Warriors, once backed up in the shadow of their own goalpost, have put quite a drive together. And a nice pickup on the run and gets down to avoid contact. First and goal for the offense.
First and goal, Hawaii.
They'll try to get it in with the run. Touchdown, Rainbow Warriors! How about this back staying on track and getting it in on the option? Precision blocking up front created the open lane, and the running back followed it beautifully.
Yeah, it's pretty easy to follow an offensive line that makes those holes and just gives you a caravan all the way to the end zone. What an unbelievable job blocking up front.
Lining up for the PAT. And the extra point makes it 7-3. So a scoring drive there of 83 yards. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. He'll be chased out of bounds inside his own 20 at the 18-yard line, and a great job of coverage there. He'll pull it on the read. Not much running room there thanks to this senior defender. Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on second down. Brown wants to pass. And the quarterback caught up to and sacked at the 12.
What a great job by this defense setting the tone early. In the first half, they've been hitting the quarterback early and often. Make him feel uncomfortable. Make him feel that pressure. Keep getting him on the ground. That's why they've built a lead.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. They'll run play action. Quickly out to the tight end. He stopped short, and it's fourth down. The Cardinal will have to boot it away.
And now it's fourth down.
This is a spot you see many returners try to take a chance, but not this time. Fair catch just inside the 40. Looking downfield on first down. He lobs one high down the left side. And they dialed up a shot play, but they couldn't make the connection. What will they dial up on second, and a long way to go? After the incompletion, they go back up top. And it's pretty obvious there was a big hole in that screen, and the defense ran right through it.
Loss of 2. Third down.
Draw play, quarterback keeps it. They stop him short, and we'll have a big fourth down coming. And the Rainbow Warriors will line up to punt it away. He's getting a lot of work. Fourth time he's punted tonight. Boy, they had a chance to track that thing down, but it bounces into the end zone for a touchback. They'll snap it from the 20 for the opening play of this drive. Out of the shotgun, they go to the ground. Defense there to stop him after a gain of 1 to the 22. After picking up a couple at 2nd and 8. Brown will throw it. And the pressure was too much. They get him at the 15.
Well, I think one of the biggest reasons why this team is finding themselves in a hole here in the first half is this has been a sack party. They can't keep the defense off of their quarterback. They haven't been able to get the ball deep down the field, throwing it with the consistency they want because they can't keep their quarterback standing up straight.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On 3rd and long, he's going to have to turn one loose downfield. Catch in the middle, it's 4. He's going to come up a couple of yards short of the first down. The defense going to stop the clock with a timeout. They want to make sure they have everybody on the same page. Stanford lines up to punt it away. 4th time tonight we've seen this guy come on to punt. Slips through the line, working his way on the return up to the 40-yard line before he stopped. They'll give it to the back. Oh, the sweet spin, and he's free. We've reached the 2-minute timeout. We've got a tight one, and they'll try to build on the lead before going to the locker room. Halfway there on first down, it's 2nd and 5. Wants to go up top. And the quarterback runs out of time, and down he goes at the 38.
How nice is it as a defense when you can drop 7 guys into coverage, only rush 4, and still get home? That makes you feel good if you're the D coordinator.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. He'll pitch it. They stop him after a short game, probably just wanted to mitigate the losses with 4th down coming. We got a timeout here late in the first half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break. The kick is on its way. Catch is made at the 15. Couldn't get away from that cover team, and they've got him down at the 23. Brown wants to pass. Throws for the tight end. Pulls it in. The offense calls timeout. It's the 2nd one they've used this half. Wants to go up top on first down. No more time to throw. Quarterback is sacked at the 35. Clock's running, and they'll try to get to the line warp speed for 2nd down. Back to pass. Throws to the tight end. And that pass will be jarred loose on 2nd down. That brings up 3rd down. Stanford comes to the line, and that first down marker is a long way away. On 3rd and long, he'll need to loosen up that arm. Right on the money. The defense calls the timeout. They're 2nd of the day as they try to get their act together. Stanford lines up to punt it away. Let's see what he can do with it. They'll get him down at the 21-yard line. The coverage team able to stop him right there. Rides the back on the option to give. And a nice solid pickup there before the defense wrestles him to the ground. The offense burns his 3rd and final timeout of the half. The Rainbow Warriors can really attack on this 2nd and short. Bring in the heat. And here comes the heat, and they get home, and they get him at the 21.
This offense is going to have to come up with a plan to block this guy. He is an absolute monster, and he showed you all his tools on that sack.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. They weren't able to get that one off. It'll be a delay of game.
Delay of game. Offense.
The offense couldn't get the snap off in time, and it'll cost them. Trying to move the sticks on 3rd down. No tricks here. Looks as if they'll just run it out and take that lead into halftime. We played 2 quarters here. Time to go to Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Ben, nice to see you actually showed up for today's broadcast in paradise, given all there is to do there in Honolulu. And a lot of coaches will say limiting the big plays and maybe hitting on a few yourself is key. But I'm more of a move the chains guy. Give me efficiency every day of the week and twice on Saturday. The offensive unit that subscribes to the less is more philosophy might be the one that leaves here today with a big fat W.
And the Rainbow Warriors will kick it off to start the 2nd half. On the run from inside his own 5. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. They come to the line for the first play of the drive, snapping it from the 21. Fires to the tight end.
Nice quick throw there. It's so important for quarterbacks to be able to find a rhythm and to be comfortable and confident. You want to just get the ball out quickly, make it an accurate and easy throw. And you can tell that these 2 guys, they rep that play in practice all the time, and it's now showing up here on game day.
Man, this sophomore quarterback unleashed a cannon on that one.
That's a first down for the offense.
Off the play fake on first down to throw. Turns it loose. And this is dropped. Incomplete pass. He had a huge gain in his fingers, and he couldn't hold on. They're dealing with a second and long. Off the play fake. And it'll be incomplete. This defense is physical in pass deep. The Cardinal come to the line with lots of work to do on third down. Brown will throw it. Snagged in the middle. It's Doyle. They make the stop, but he'll have enough yardage for a first down.
He makes the tackle at the 47-yard line.
They'll go back to the ground. Look out, he's got room. Got the first down and still on his feet. Knocked out of bounds. They're in the red zone. Mark it at the 17, and they are set up.
And I tell you what, we can focus on the left side of the line of scrimmage because that's where the play starts. But you don't get big gains when you run out wide unless wide receivers, yes, wide receivers, commit to blocking, staying on their guys. Really good job on the outside by giving the running back space to make the big play.
Hit hard just as he released it on first down and just couldn't get it to the receiver. Zings it complete to the right. They're able to get him stopped just shy of the first down marker. Really need to pick up this conversion and avoid having to settle for the field goal. He'll be stopped just short of the end zone, but they'll have it first and goal. The Cardinal, once feeling the shadow of that goal post, now have moved it out and putting a drive together. Barrels ahead. Touchdown, Stanford! And with that, they've got the lead here in the second half. An impressive, long, methodical, meticulous drive ends in points.
They just matriculated the ball down the field, didn't they, Reese? So impressive. Didn't see a lot of explosive plays, but how about the execution? Running and throwing the football. Wow.
And the extra point gives them a 3-point lead at 10-7. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
Dynamite matchup this week in CUSA, fellas. Let's show you what's going down. Western Kentucky is getting smoked today. This is an eye-opener. It's the type of game that can just demoralize a fan base. They're trailing by 26 to Sam Houston.
Out of the gun, the inside handoff to the running back.
We'll keep you updated as this one goes forward in a game that could shake up the CUSA race significantly.
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us.
And that was good defense again, and unfortunately we've been saying that all game long. Really, really good defense. Or, listen, you can spin on the other side. This offense has really been bad.
He works his way to the 21-yard line. Not enough to pick up the first down. The Rainbow Warriors line up to punt it away. We've seen a lot of the punt team 6th time tonight. Looks it in at the 40. He'll get it up to about the 44-yard line before they slam the brakes on him. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. They'll open this drive and snap it from the 44. Quarterback keeps it. You'll take 4 yards on first down every time, 2nd and 6. Now the play fake. Under fire. Nowhere to go, and the ball is loose. They recover their own fumble. Somehow, who knows how they got that thing back.
Well, ball security doesn't just apply to running backs and receivers. QB's got to keep 2 hands on the ball as well. They're very lucky after that fumble that the offense jumped on.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. Brown wants to pass. And the missed connection on 3rd down. The Cardinal will have to boot it away. They'll be forced to kick for the 6th time tonight. Fields the punt and try to pick up some yards. They'll get him corralled and down at about the 19-yard line. So they start this drive from inside their own 20 at the 19-yard line. Can't get him to the ground.
This offense has really struggled, and I think you're just waiting for one play, one explosive play to happen to hopefully galvanize you a bit offensively. That's not the case, and there, they try to run the football in the first play of the drive, and it gets absolute.
And the quarterback goes down at the 11-yard line.
Man, this defense has played so well, and this offense, they've struggled. They haven't executed greatly. They're going to have to do it against a really good defense who continues to apply pressure. They got to find a way to protect their quarterback a little better.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. Tries to do it himself on the draw. They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple. And the Rainbow Warriors will call on their punt team. Doesn't say much for your drive when you're looking forward to the punt. He'll return it from the 50. And the return man is stopped, and that'll leave it up to the offense on the next drive. Stanford has it back, the Cardinal offense returning to the field. And in a low-scoring game like this one, David, every possession is magnified.
And I think more than anything, it just gets frustrating. And you got to put that behind you. You got to see what this defense has been doing to be so successful. Caller, now use it against them.
Yeah, David, I think for a play caller, this is tough, right? It's like you have to have the perfect play on just to get a first down. In these types of games, I think you're just trying to get guys out in space, see if a dude can break a tackle. Maybe that generates an explosive play.
Fires one high and deep. Oh, he dropped it. That deep ball was right on the money. You just have to make that catch. Stanford lines up to punt it away. They'll look to pin him deep. And nobody able to field that punt as it rolls out of bounds. They'll try to put a drive together starting from their own 12. They'll leave it with him. Just a pickup of a couple out to the 15-yard line. Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on second down. Davis looking to pass. And the quarterback goes down at the 11-yard line.
Well, this offense keeps giving up sacks, and they keep finding themselves in situations like this, 3rd and long right now. They don't have many points in this game, and this is a big reason why. It's hard to score if you don't keep the 3rd downs manageable. So moving forward, whether it's running the football on 1st and 2nd or throwing short passes earlier in the drives, they've got to change things up because taking sacks like this is killing this offense.
Give to the back. He cannot get there. It'll be 4th down. The Rainbow Warriors decide to punt it away. He'll try to really get into this one. He'll try to field the punt and see if he can give his offense. Just keeps moving. He'll be guided out of bounds, but not before a nifty return on that one. The Stanford offense making its way back onto the field. And points have been hard to come by in this one. They'll try to put together a drive. On the run, and he'll slide to avoid the big hit. Stanford with a lot of options here on 2nd and short. Quarterback on the keeper. Sweet cut there. And the defense stops him just short of the 1st down. Maybe needed a few more chain links to move the steps. They'll power it inside with the fullback. They knock him down, but he gets enough to give Stanford a 1st down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Here's the pressure. They'll throw it to the back on the screen. A most efficient pickup of 6 on 1st down. It's 2nd and 4. Looking to fire. Here comes the heat. And the quarterback will take a sack back at the 36.
That is now the 7th sack on defense. This offense cannot protect their QB. It doesn't matter if the defense is blitzing or if they're just winning one-on-one. 7 sacks. That's just ridiculous. Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that early
We've reached the break, and it is Stanford holding the lead. They're sitting in a strong position here with the lead. Let's take a look at our game summary. When you're dealing with a deficit like this, it's all about somebody stepping up to make a play, and you might as well start here in the fourth quarter. Brown will throw it. Under fire. He'll try to do it himself. They will stop him short, and the defense trying to keep him alive. So on fourth down, here comes the field goal kicker in a huge spot. And that is no good. Guys, a missed opportunity there. The lead is still 3.
All right, there's still life in the opponent because this team just had a chance to pad their lead with that field goal try. They knock it off the post. We've still got a good ball game.
Leaves it with the back. Plows through the defense. And he never had a chance. Just stopped cold as soon as he got it.
Yeah, and this offense has to find a way to run the football. They got to get more creative. Whatever that looks like for this offense, something to jumpstart them because nothing really going on the ground.
Yeah, defensively, though, you got to give them credit, too, because they knew that physically they were going to try to be challenged up front. That was a big MO for this offense coming into it. But the defense, they've risen to the occasion. Their front seven has dominated this entire game.
Makes the grab. They knock him down, but he's got enough to get it across the line and pick up the first down. Use the play fake, now to throw. Fires to the big fella. And he's brought down after a nice gain. And the Rainbow Warriors are marching down the field. Wants to throw on first down. Fires to the middle. And the physical play there forces the incompletion on first down. Plenty of work to do here on second and long. On the run, it's Barfield. That is a big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball. On third and long, you'll need to push it downfield. Just too much of a rush, and down goes the quarterback just behind the midfield stripe at the 49.
I think this quarterback now at this point is looking over to the sideline saying, hey, can we just not throw it anymore? I mean, my guys, they can't block for me. I've got no chance back here. We need to just run the ball from this point out.
The Rainbow Warriors will try to pin them back with the punt. And that one will bounce and roll out of bounds. Let's see exactly where they mark it. They'll snap this one to start the drive from their own 22. Off the play fake on first down, wants to throw. He rifles one deep to the left. And that will be incomplete. Man, that would have been a big hitter if they could have done it, but second down coming. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. Oh, they're after him. And the pressure was too much. They get him at the 15.
Another sack by this defense, but how about this QB? He continues to get back up every single time, still leading his team, still staying positive, still putting them in a good position to win this football game.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On third and long, no secret what he needs here. The short hands, it's Doyle. He is not going to get there. Stopped short of the line to gain, and it'll be fourth down. They boot it away. A fair catch taken just inside the 40-yard line. Opening snap of this drive comes from the 38-yard line. They'll go to the ground. This has been happening all night. They stubbornly keep giving him the ball, and the defense is all over him. Got stuffed on first down. It's 2nd and 10. Davis will throw. And he's all bottled up, and now it's worse. The ball's loose. How in the world did the offense retain possession?
Woo. Deep breath, right? Man, you fumble that thing, you cough it up, you're like, oh, I really appreciate you, brother. I can't tell you how much I thank you because the coaches would have been all over me, but big-time break for the offense.
Now 3rd and long and trying to play catch-up in more ways than one after that earlier sack. Quarterback running on the draw. He won't get there. It'll bring up 4th down. And the Rainbow Warriors will bring the punt team onto the field. Looks it all the way in and now turns his attention upfield. And they'll get him down after the return at the 27-yard line. Leaves it with the back. Got the 1st down and more. That's why a good running game is a coach's and quarterback's best friend when you're trying to put the lid on the game. Quarterback keeper. Continuing to churn and move it forward, and they're closing in on midfield. It's down at the 48. The Cardinal can be aggressive here on 2nd and short. Catch in the middle. It's 4. And they wrap him up, but not before he's got enough for the 1st down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Looking to play from the defense as they get a sack at the 47. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. The Cardinal increasing the degree of difficulty after that last play. It's 2nd and long. Wants to go up top. That one never had a chance. Incomplete. Quarterback couldn't quite make the connection on the last play. That brings up 3rd down. Looking to throw, and he needs a chunk play. That pass not close as he got drilled trying to deliver it, and it'll bring up 4th down. Stanford lines up to punt it away. Signal goes into the air, and he makes the fair catch at the 10. This drive will commence from their own 11-yard line. Davis looking to pass. Snagged out of the air.
And you've created some great momentum, getting the stop, forcing the punt, now getting it back to your offense. Your offense starting to get in a groove. Late in the game, you need some big plays.
You just wonder how much panic there is right now on the defensive side of the football, too, because of what you just said, David. They can feel and sense the momentum leaving them right now with the lead. So someone defensively better step up here soon and make a play.
After the pickup of 9, it's 2nd and 1. The Rainbow Warriors with myriad options after that big pickup on 1st down. He'll do it himself. Oh, I'm out of space. And he's ridden to the ground, but there's also a flag down. Let's check the call.
Holding. Offense.
They had the 1st down before that penalty backed them up, and now they'll snap it on 2nd down. 2nd down, they'll go to the air. Pressure in his face, and he lets it fly. Good job to toss that ball out of bounds and avoid the loss. And the Rainbow Warriors are at the line trying to move the sticks on 3rd and short. Out of the shotgun on 3rd down. And that's incomplete. A defender all over him. Knocked the ball to the ground. 4th down coming up. The Rainbow Warriors will punt it away on 4th down. And the returner runs out of real estate as he goes down. Coming out on 1st down with the play fake. Just a short pass to the tight end. And they pick up just a few on that completion. High the chains now on 2nd and long. Back to pass. Finds the tight end. Defense uses a timeout quickly, trying to get that ball back and preserve time for their offense. Stanford at the line, needing to convert on 3rd and short. They'll keep it on the ground. The clock is on their side. Stopped in the backfield, and this defense has forced them into fourth down. Quick timeout called by the defense, stopping the clock to save as much time as possible for their offense. Hunt is on its way. Makes the catch, wants to make a move upfield. And he'll work his way on the return out to the 35-yard line before he stopped. The inside handoff. He had all kinds of company as soon as he got it. He had to fight his way back just to get to the line of scrimmage. The give to the back. This junior making his presence felt and making the stop after a short gain. So can the defense get one more stop, one more time, and hold on to this lead? Davis will throw. He wants a big play here late. And that one's incomplete. They weren't just trying to move the chains. They were trying to move the scoreboard. Instead, it's fourth down. No sign of the punt team as they will go for it and try to move those chains. Desperate to convert, and he'll throw it. Incomplete on fourth down, and man, did they need to keep that drive alive. Great place to start for this offense. They're going to test the right side with this one. Stopped in the backfield, and that'll be a loss of 2. After getting knocked back to open this drive, it's 2nd and 12. They'll ride Davis here. Oh, he's got some space. They bring him down, but the big play will move the sticks. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. And that big gainer on the last one has them ready to go from inside the 10. Don't want to risk anything here. The quarterback takes a knee. It came down to the final quarter. Clutch plays, guys delivered, and they get the close win.
Yeah, Reese, big-time players make big plays in big games, and that's what happened in this circumstance. As a coaching staff, David, you love this. You know that you have confidence in your guys to go out and be able to execute when it matters the most.
Correct, and you don't know until the games, right? You don't know when those moments present themselves. How are they going to handle it? Great job handling a close game, executing down the stretch like they needed to.
Thanks so much for spending some time with us. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis, and this has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football.
All right, not much offense in that game, thanks in part to another ridiculous amount of sacks. We definitely got to do something to try to fix this. I've got a couple ideas to see if it'll help, but let's take a look at the stats from this gutty 10-7 win by the Stanford Cardinal at Hawaii. You can see the total offense wasn't much, 229 yards for Stanford, 150 for Hawaii. Hawaii rushed for 24 yards, Stanford for 76. Stanford threw for 153, Hawaii only for 126. Neither offense could get anything going. There weren't any turnovers, but there were plenty of sacks, as we'll see once we get to the player stats. So Hawaii's Demarcus Davis was 15 of 26 for 126 yards, no touchdowns, no interceptions. Stanford's Elijah Brown was 22 of 32 for 144 yards, no touchdowns, no picks. Looks like Dylan Rizk had to come in for a couple plays, maybe a drive or two. For rushing, Micah Ford actually didn't have a bad average, 8 carries for 57 yards, 1 touchdown. They just didn't give him the ball. Hawaii's leading rusher had 32 yards. That was Cam Barfield on 11 carries. For receiving for Hawaii, Brandon White had 4 catches for 19 yards. Nick Sanakal had 3 catches for 42 yards, and then leading receiver was Brendan Doyle, 8 catches for 66 yards. Cedric Irvin added 6 catches for 33 yards. For blocking, 6 pancakes was the lead for Stanford, only 3 for Hawaii. Defensive leaders, here we go. Let's get into the silliness. 13 total tackles for Verdell Edwards II. Tackles for loss, 5 of them for Tariq Jones. 3 of them were sacks. Robinson had 2 sacks, and Johnson also had 2 sacks. Another 2 guys had 1 sack. For Stanford, we had Cooper with 2 sacks, 3 guys with 1.5 sacks, and Ume had 1. Just a little silly. 5 tackles for loss for Tafiti. Total tackle leader was Cam Richardson for Stanford. I don't think we had any interceptions. No. To kicking, Hawaii's kicker just 1 for 1 on extra points. Stanford's kicker was 1 for 2 on field goals, had a long of 33, made his only extra point attempt. For punting, Flintoft for Stanford averaged 41.1 yards per punt, and Barrow from Hawaii averaged 42.6 yards per punt. Kick return, White averaged 16.6 on 3 returns for Hawaii, and Brown, he had one return for 20 yards. Tab had 1 for 15. Punt return, Brown averaged 6.7 yards per return on 9 punt returns. And for Hawaii, White averaged 6.5 on 4 punt returns. Scoring summary, not much here in the second quarter. Emmett Kenny hit a 33-yard field goal to put Stanford up 3-0. Hawaii answered back pretty quickly after that with a 2-yard run by Landon Sims to make it 7-3. But then in the third quarter, Micah Ford gets the 2-yard run to put Stanford up 10-7. And that is the final score as the Stanford Cardinal open up their season with a win. Hawaii opens up 0-1 with a tough home loss. Let's see here. Let's look at the little write-up. Sweet victory. The Stanford Cardinal march, I can read, into Clarence T.C. Ching Complex and come out with a 10-7 win over Hawaii. Player of the game, shockingly, Tariq Jones with his 3 sacks. Stanford had more passing yards and more rushing yards, but nothing was too impressive there. So I'm going to end the recording for this game and then get into what I hope will help a little bit, but we will see. So first thing we're going to do, because this is the last game for the week. As you can see, all of our games for the week are done. So let's go to Nebraska. I need to do my recruiting. Switch to this character, and we'll buzz through it as quickly as possible. So we are basically just going to send the house for everybody. And hopefully that works. All these guys have already been fully scouted and offered a scholarship. Send the house. Miles, send the house. Brooks, send the house. Hutchinson, send the house. Marshall. Oh, can we schedule any visits? That's something I should. No, can't schedule any visits so far. All right, Naylor. Send the house. Bandy. Send the house. We can do it for a few more guys. Lacoste. Send the house. Marciano. Send the house. Priest. We're going to send the house. 3 more guys we can do that for. Prude. Colin Prude from Buffalo, New York. Send the house. Anthony Devi from Gilbert, Arizona. Send the house. And Matt Carnegie from Port St. Lucie, Florida. We're going to send the house. And we've used all our recruiting points. So we'll see how that goes. All right, so now to see if we can adjust things that will lower the sack numbers. I've heard turning off intentional grounding can help. Let's try that. Is that under gameplay sliders? Yes, here it is. Let's turn that off. And then we're going to try something a little different with our mass subs. We're going to go 90 and 10 for both the rush edges, and the linebackers. So we've got our recruiting done. Let's advance the week, ready for week 1. Let's see how Nebraska does for recruiting. Anybody committing? No, I think, yeah. Naylor decided we are not worth his time. I think a couple other guys did that too. Who else did that? Oh, yeah. Oh, boy. We've been locked out of quite a few recruits. That's not great. We're going to have to completely redo our board, basically. I'm clearly not up on what the proper way to recruit in NCAA football or college football 2026 just yet. All right, so let's look at the top stories here. Starting with a bang. In a week usually reserved for tune-up games, Ohio State and Texas prepare for a top 10 matchup to open the season. Number 1 Texas at number 3 Ohio State. That is definitely the game of the week. That will be an interesting game to watch. Another good game is LSU and Clemson. I think that's at a neutral site. All hands on deck. The week's game between number 8 LSU and number 7 Clemson could shake up the top 25 rankings. Where will these two teams land on the other side of this contest? And then we got Notre Dame and Miami. Another good game. Number 5 Notre Dame at number 13 Miami. All eyes on us. Coach Lou Hernandez and the Hurricanes will be ready for their top 25 matchup against Notre Dame. And then the last top story is newest player of the week, Fresno State's Mike linebacker Tim Thomas, recognized for recent performance, 2 interceptions, 5 tackles. That is a hell of a game. We had a bunch of defensive guys with incredible games, of course. Scores and schedules, those are the top games of the week. Texas, Ohio State, LSU, Clemson, Notre Dame, Miami, and Alabama at Florida State. We'll take a look at the top 25. I doubt anything has changed too much. In the media poll, we got Texas, Penn State, Ohio State, Georgia, Notre Dame, Oregon, Clemson, LSU. Let's just look and see if there's any changes whatsoever. Here we go. Kansas State moved to... the Kansas State was already ranked ahead of Iowa State, I guess. So I think this happens in real life too. There's no poll changes after the week 0 games, only after the week 1 games. So we won't see any changes in any of these polls, despite the fact that Iowa State lost to Kansas State. Conference standings, all that really matters, all that has changes in the Big 12. Kansas State's 1-0, Iowa State's 0-1, as you can see here. And in Conference USA, Sam Houston is 1-0, and Western Kentucky is 0-1. The players of the week, let's see, we got to look at the Heisman Watch too, see if it's all defensive players now. Nationally, the defensive player of the week was Tim Thomas from Fresno State, 13 tackles, 3 tackles for loss, 2 interceptions, 1 pass breakup. Offensive player of the week was Sam Houston's Caleb Black, 8 catches, 192 yards, 1 touchdown. For the ACC, defensive player of the week was Benedict Ume, 6 tackles, 1 sack, 3 tackles for loss, 1 pass breakup. Offensive player of the week was Stanford's Brendan Doyle, 8 catches, 66 yards. In the American, we had no games. Big 12, the defensive player of the week was Kansas's Laquan Robinson, 20 tackles, 4 tackles for loss, 2 pass breakups. And the offensive player of the week was Iowa State's Abu Sama III, 21 carries, 42 yards, 1 touchdown, 4 catches, 44 yards, 1 receiving touchdown. Big 10, no games. Conference USA, it was the defensive player of the week was Sam Houston's Antavius Fish, 14 tackles, 5 tackles for loss. Offensive player of the week was Sam Houston's Caleb Black, 8 catches, 192 yards, 1 touchdown. He was the national player of the week. No games for the Independents, no games for the MAC. Mountain West defensive player of the week was Fresno State's Tim Thomas. He was the national player of the week for defense. And the offensive player of the week in the Mountain West Conference is Josiah Ion, 6 catches, 57 yards, 1 touchdown. Pac-12, no games. SEC, no games. Sun Belt, no games. So there we go. Those are your players of the week. Let's take a look at the Heisman Watch. Is Caleb Black on there now? Jeremiah Smith, Ryan Williams, Jeremiah Love, Jordan Tyson, and Garrett Nussmeier. Not yet. So they haven't been affected just yet by the crazy defensive stats. Stats and records, I mean, this is kind of pointless to look at after only 4 games, but let's humor it. Take a look. All right, so for passing yardage, Maverick McIvor from Western Kentucky leading the country right now. A bunch of guys tied. Oh, no. Avery Johnson has 4 touchdowns leading the country. Rushing, McCaskill's got 140. Porter had 104. Those were the only 2 guys with over 100 yards. Black killing it with the receiving yardage. What about receptions? He's 1 behind Epps for reception. So it's kind of silly to look at it that early. Maybe we'll look at it after week 1. But the first game of this week, let's check it out, is Virginia Tech and South Carolina. No, that's Sunday. Can we sort by date? Yes. All right, so Central Michigan at San Jose State. Actually, that's not the first game. Can we sort by this now? Then it loses the date. Okay. So let's look at all the Friday games, see which one's earliest. It looks as though 6 p.m. is the earliest game on Friday, August 29th. So that's FCS Midwest at Army. So we can just switch to Army. Let's go here. Switch to Hawaii. Make them Army. Create a new character. Yes. And watch the FCS team get all these sacks, but Army, well, the same number of sacks will happen. It's just we're trying to spread it out amongst a bunch of different guys, really. Jeff Monken, the head coach of Army. They went 12-2 last year. Hell of a year for Army. All right, let's go to team auto subs. We're going to switch it up a little bit and do 90 and 10, I think. See if that helps any better in terms of, 90 and 100. I think that's what I said. See if that helps at all. Probably not. But we'll give it a shot. Accept and continue. All right. So we, of course, can look at the FCS schools roster, but we'll look at Army's. Of course, they have Dwayne Coleman. Yeah, they lost their stud quarterback from last year, right? So Coleman's their starter at 75, running back 86. Hayden Reed, good running back there for Army. Receivers, nothing amazing. Tight end, nothing amazing. Let's look at the defenders, see if they've got any standouts. Nothing amazing. 79's not bad. 83, we got Caleb Fortner, and an 82 behind him, Andon Thomas. That's not very good. Jaden Mays is an 83 cornerback, not terrible. Parkinson 80, and a 74. All right, so no superstars, no Heisman winners, but let's do one more game tonight. And with the intentional grounding turned off, does that help the quarterbacks out? Can they get rid of the ball a little faster before they take these 18 sacks? Let's find out. I will rejoin you after the game once again.
On other fields, on other days, that's the primary charge for the cadets of Army. But on this field, the seeds planted by the likes of Davis, Blanchard, and Dawkins certainly have produced victory. Welcome to Michie Stadium at West Point, home of the Black Knights of the Hudson. What an exciting matchup we have in store for you this afternoon, built around the pageantry, tradition, and everything that makes college football great. As we'll see, the Rebels taking on a team from the American, the Army Black Knights. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, David Pollack, and Jesse Palmer with me. Guys, it's time to get it going. And the Rebels ready to get this thing started and open the season. Looking for an alley from inside his own 10. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. So the Army Black Knights offense will go on the attack first. And Jesse, they've got a running back that they'd love to feature in this if he is able to answer the challenge.
Yeah, and listen, this guy might not be a Heisman finalist, but he can break off long runs. And this defense, David, they better be ready. They better pack a lunch, show up today, and try to get hats to the football. Because if you come out here with your B game, he can run all over you.
And it's important for this offense, too, because they need to have balance on offense. They need the ground game to get going. He's capable. He's shown flashes. We just want to see it consistently.
Goes to the option. They can rely on this guy to pick up solid yardage when they need it, and he's out to the 43. They're looking to get the edge with this one on the toss. Drills him with the stiff arm. Shoved out of bounds after a big gain. They'll mark it at the plus 42. They'll try the run. Hard running there. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. Halfway there on first down, it's 2nd and 5. He'll keep it himself. Didn't get much done on that run. He'll fight his way out and maybe pick up a yard. They'll send the back in motion. Dropping back, it's Coleman. Finds his tight end. He'll be stopped about 2 yards short of a first down. This offense has moved into plus territory, and they want to keep the heat on. They'll go for it on 4th down. They stop him short of the marker, and they'll turn it over on downs. The Rebels offense has its first opportunity of the day. But Jesse, it's always fun to see a guy who's been challenged, see if he can answer the bell and get things done.
Well, we talked to him this week, and he knows that people are out there questioning him. And I think that leaves a big chip on his shoulder, David. He wants to prove to the entire college football world he's got what it takes to win this football game. It's a big test for him.
And here's the thing. Proving it is one thing, Jesse, but it's not about you. And this is a team game. Obviously, the quarterback position is so dependent on others' success, but play within yourself, make those plays, don't make the big mistakes.
Off play action. Grabbed in the middle, it's Beal. And he's to the 48-yard line. That'll be good enough for a first down.
And the offense showing off the short passing game, moving the sticks. Nice job, and look at them. They're right on the football, ready to capitalize on this momentum.
Wide receiver comes in motion. Touch pass on the jet sweep. And this one will be stopped for no gain. The Rebels will hustle to the line. Second down, they'll go to the air. Got it in the middle, it's Beal. Didn't pick up a lot there, moved it forward just a few. Ball's at the 47. They're looking at a 3rd down and short. He's looking to throw. Makes the catch. Now with a great opportunity as they pick up the first down. They've got it at the 40.
And that's good enough for a first down.
They'll run it out of the shotgun. Turning it on.
And the offense has a little bit of success, and what do? They push that turbo button right back on the line, ready to run another play.
The play action fake. Gets it out fast. And the defense makes the immediate tackle, but he has enough for the first down.
Good enough for a first down.
Looking to throw on first down. Quickly complete. Guided out of bounds. They'll mark him down at the 14. Going to work in the red zone. They can't pick up the first down without getting it into the end zone. They go to the ground. All down, but he has enough to move the chains. And the Rebels have it with a 1st and 10. Out of the gun, the inside handoff, looking for a crease. They get him down, but he was driving his way and gets it down to the 7-yard line. They'll run it from the gun. And he'll step into the end zone. Touchdown, Rebels. They draw first blood, and that is exactly what you want to open the season with a drive like that. Follow the blockers. The offensive line will take you to the hallelujah land.
And I tell you what, most of the time, Reese, it requires a little bit of skill to find that hole and, you know, slither through a little crack. That was not a crack. That was wide open. Didn't take a lot of vision because the blocking was outstanding.
Getting ready for the extra point after the first score of the game. And he's got the extra point, and it's 7-0 to start this one. They put it in the end zone with a 12-play scoring drive. And he found his way to the end zone from the 7 to cap it. From inside his own 10, he'll try to help out their field position. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. They'll move the wide receiver. With jet sweep pass. Nice move to keep running. He's all the way out to the 32-yard line before he's forced out of bounds. With a 1st down, they'll snap it from the 32. The big fullback's got it. Finding a way to put that foot in the ground and get it up to the 37-yard line. They'll line up for a 2nd down play. Looking for space, it's Reed. This junior making his presence felt and making the stop after a short gain. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. And the Black Knights come to the ball trying to pick up this 3rd and short. He'll ride his man on the option. And they'll pick up the 1st down and mark it at the 47. The Black Knights are flying down the field. The give to the fullback. Slithers into space. And a good solid pickup there before the defense knocks him down. Here on 2nd and short. Back to throw, it's Coleman. Now improvising. They make the stop, but what a job on the scramble to get loose and pick up that 1st down. All the way down at the 33-yard line, it's 1st and 10. He'll pull it on the read. He's going to lose a yard on that one. The lost yardage leaves him with 2nd and 11. Sends it back in motion. Quick handoff. Powers through the defender. Got enough for the 1st. Inside the 15. Out of bounds at the 14-yard line. The offense looking for a score. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. And the Black Knights pounded the rock to move the sticks, now back to work. Now on the option. Now the toss. He's dragged down at the 12 as they try to cash in on this red zone opportunity. It'll be 2nd down, and remember, they can pick up a 1st without scoring. They'll run the option. He's going to lose a yard on that one. They've got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long. Motion from the back. Trying play action. Rushes on him. Trying to get rid of it. Couldn't find anywhere to throw the football. Just got rid of it, and that's the #1 thing. Avoid disaster here. Now looks as if they'll settle for the field goal try. It's good. Easy call for the refs. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
All right, guys, got a final score on one of the more intriguing games this week. The Groupers fished out a solid road win today. And while not a dominant performance, any coach will tell you a win is a win. Regardless the outcome today, guys, these are still two quality programs. Proof the sport is as healthy as ever.
Kevin, thanks a lot for that one. Sounds as if they had a good one there. Leaves it with the running back. They'll knock him down after a pickup of 1 to the 18. The Rebels want to pick up the tempo.
And that wasn't a big game, but look at the offense. Right back on the ball, ready to call a play, ready to go fast.
And just left that pass short. Not enough juice on that one. It'll be 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. And to get rid of it quickly. And they can't make the connection on 3rd down, but hold everything. There is a flag. Let's see what that's about. So the penalty will not be enforced. The defense declines and stands on the result of the play. And the Rebels send out the punt unit. They'll have to boot it away for the first time tonight. And the punt team able to sling him to the ground. Gets the back moving. Give to the running back. Fighting off the defender. They'll bring him down, but not before he put people in the spin cycle. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. From the 33, it's 1st and 10. To the ground, he's got it again. He's going to lose a yard on that one. Working well behind the sticks on 2nd down.
Brings up 2nd down.
Looking to throw, it's Coleman. And the quarterback will be slung down back at the 43.
And when you run that screen, it takes a lot more time to develop because those offensive linemen, remember, they're going to block, release, and go get somebody. Quarterback's got to get rid of that ball a lot faster when you're running those screen plays.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On 3rd and long, a check down would be the last resort. Makes the grab. And he cruises his way to the house. Touchdown, Black Knights!
And that is just outstanding execution on that pass play. Great route by the receiver. Good timing on the throw by the QB. Receiver catches it in stride, turns on the jets, and is gone.
Two-point conversion attempt is coming. He'll set up to throw. Pressure coming. It's complete to the right. He's not going to make it. Stopped short of the goal line, and they are unable to extend this lead any further.
Hold it.
This defense happy with how that last play turned out, so they'll decline the penalty. He'll bring it back looking for help. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. Here comes the option. He'll toss it. Running to Green. Getting that push. They pick up a 4 out to the 26. The Rebels headed quickly to the line.
This offense is perfectly fine with a little game because they're going to make you tackle this all game long. They're going to make you think all game long. So they'll keep running it ad nauseum and just wait for that one opportunity when you don't do your assignment.
Dumps it off in the flats. And a good job in coverage there as they stop it after just a few. And the Rebels come to the line on 3rd and short, hoping to keep the drive alive. Back in motion, try to clear the picture. In the gun, looking to throw on 3rd down. And here's a fumble way behind the line. Defense swarming on that loose ball. It'll be a turnover. There is little that warms the heart of a defender like a strip sack. Even better if you get the ball.
And I like the awareness of this defender on the play because he knew he might not actually get to the quarterback and make the hit, but he was able to still swat away, use those long arms to create the turnover.
The Cadets have it back as Army goes back on offense. They stuck the last drive in the end zone. They'll try to follow suit here. Got his man quickly. And the defense settled in to stop that one for a short gain. Here comes the offense on 2nd down. Guys, it is Army who carries the lead into the quarter break. And we've reached the end of one. Before we move on, let's take a look at our stats so far. Now to see if these guys can get back in the game as we open the 2nd quarter. Leaves it with the back. And the big defensive front wins the battle. No gain on that play. Things look great with that field position a few plays ago, but now it's 3rd and 6. Back to pass, it's Coleman. Here's a heat. And this is going to be incomplete on 3rd down. The offense failed to convert on 4th down earlier, but that didn't change their thinking here. He'll try to throw and pick up the 1st down. And he's sacked. A big play on 4th down to stop this drive.
Well, that play never had a chance. On 4th down, they're trying to catch the defense off guard, throwing for it, but no protection. Quarterback didn't have an opportunity to step up and get rid of that football. Give the defense credit, man. Tremendous aggression there on 4th.
And now this offense will take the field again. And you know this coaching staff was hoping for more from their senior quarterback. They just haven't found any rhythm whatsoever in the passing game, and it's cost them on the scoreboard. They'll have to come from behind and then love to get something going here. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground to cover to pick up the 1st. They'll go with the 5 wide out set on 2nd and 7. Looking to fire. That's caught. It's Thomas. And a good job of coverage by that defense. Just a short pickup. The Rebels in the hurry up. They'll run the option. They got 0 push up front, and they stopped him in the backfield. And here comes the punt team. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. And they'll bring him down to get the offense started on the next drive. On the option. Quick toss. Quick spin on the run. He's got 50 yards rushing, and that is quite an impressive 1st half here in this season opener. Quarterback on the keeper. The Black Knights get enough to move the chains. They've got it at the 37. It's 1st and 10. Looking downfield, it's Coleman. The screen, and watch out. And he runs through 1 tackle and picks up a few. And the Black Knights can play this 2nd down a lot of ways with just a few yards to go. The option look. And he never had a chance to get the pitch off on the option as he's tackled in the backfield. They're looking at a 3rd down and short from the 33. From the gun, wants to pass. He's going to run it. Quarterback gets the 1st down and more. And he runs it in for the score. Touchdown!
they all of a sudden turned around and they went and got some blocks to help out their QB. You got to love that.
PAT unit on the field. The kick is up and good and put one more on the lead. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
Always expect the unexpected in college football, and for some, this update could fall under that category. Boise State sparkled today in a dominant road win. In fact, by the fourth quarter, it almost felt like this game was being played in Boise. That's how much they took the crowd out of it.
Thanks to grab.
All that speculation all week, and now we know. But something tells me, fellas, we haven't heard the last of either of these teams.
Yeah, how about that? Sounds as if they had a good ball game there. Kevin, thanks for the update. Really good job to pick up a chunk of yardage and get it out to the 39-yard line.
Offenses love the explosive plays through the air, pushing the ball down the field. And look at this. Sometimes it creates some momentum, and you want to capitalize. So you go get on the ball and get ready to run some no-huddle.
He's going to be able to pick up a few yards before the slide. And the Rebels racing to the line in the hurry-up.
Hey, listen, it's important at that position to be able to be good off schedule. Everything's easy when it's on time. You can get the ball out. But when things break down, they get off schedule. You've got to have a guy back there that can make the right decisions. He did exactly that.
They'll try to bully their way for the first. The Rebels are stopped, but not before getting it past the sticks. It'll be a first down from the 49-yard line. From the gun, they'll try to impose their will.
A nice job being gap sound by this defense. And here you go. Watch what this offense does. They'll get right back on the ball, and they'll go really quick, so you got to be prepared.
Looking for a physical attack from the gun. Able to pick his way forward for a decent gain before the defense gets him down. And the Rebels really need to keep this drive alive on third down. They'll try to move the chains on the ground. They are on the move down to the 32, and they pick up another first down. So they move the sticks on the run. Let's see what they do with this one. He'll do it himself. There he goes. Makes the tackle right at the 21-yard line. Pickup of 10 on the play, and this offense is threatening with a first down.
This is an offense that can move the sticks in a whole lot of different ways. Now you're seeing...
Here comes the rush, and they've got him wrapped up at the 28.
I tell you what, the offense, they get the big run play, and then what are you thinking? Maybe play action, take a shot. How about the defense? They were ready to roll. Even if they gave up the run, they didn't just play the run. They were ready for the pass and got the big sack.
The Rebels with a long way to go after the loss on the last play. From the gun, the ground game. We've seen a ton of this tonight. They just keep giving him the ball, and he keeps running into brick walls. Not much running room again. On third and long, doesn't need to take the check down. Under pressure, and down he goes at the 33.
Third and long situation, we're bringing an extra DB on the field, and we're telling our front guys to pin your ears back and go get the QB, and they get the job done.
They'll try to cap off this drive with a field goal. He'll have to generate power and some accuracy. A 50-yarder from the left hash. He boomed it through. A 50-yard field goal showing off that powerful leg.
Well, that kid just showed off his hammer for a leg. 50-plus, and he did it with ease.
After that last field goal drive, they're set to kick it away. From inside the 10-yard line, he'll bring it back. Just never had a chance to shake loose, and he'll be brought down at the 24. They'll get things started on this drive from the 24. They give to the big fullback. Shows him the stiff arm. Good, solid run on that one as he gets it up to the 33-yard line. The Black Knights with a 2nd and short to keep this drive moving. On the option. Dragged down, but they'll move the sticks for a first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. On the option. Not a whole lot of room there. 3 yards maybe, 2nd and 7. Stuck with a running game on first down. Now here they come again. They'll run play action. And he avoids the hit and slides after the short gain. And the Black Knights come to the line on 3rd and short, trying to keep the drive alive. Goes to the option. Running back searching for a hole. Tried to fight his way forward, but he didn't even make it back to the line of scrimmage. The Black Knights will punt this one away. They'll boot it into the night sky for the first time. He'll field the punt. They'll put a stop to that return at about the 37-yard line. Drive late in the half. To the ground with the back. Able to scrounge 3 yards out of that one somehow. It's 2nd and 7. And the Rebels are in the hurry-up. To the air on 2nd down. Grabbed over the middle. It's Hainsworth. And they'll move the chains and get it to the 47-yard line.
When offenses get first downs like this and they move the sticks and they get some momentum, look at what they do. They put their foot on the gas, run this no huddle, get to the line of scrimmage, and try to capitalize.
The Rebels will have it 1st and 10.
At the 32-yard line. And first down.
Wide receiver going in motion. Quick touch pass to the receiver. He's going to lose a yard on that one. So now it's 2nd and long. Wants to throw again. Gets it out quickly. He's really close to that first down marker, but they stop him just a bit short. And the Rebels are at the line looking to convert on 3rd and short. Pressure is on the way, and the pressure has arrived, and down he goes at the 30. Quick timeout by the defense there, trying to make sure everyone has the same call. And for the 2nd time tonight, they'll trot out the field goal kicker. And the kicker delivers the 3 to salvage that drive. The lead sliced to 3 at 16-13.
Coyotes, 13.
So they were able to put up a 3 spot on that last drive, and now the kickoff team out there as they prepare to put boot to leather. On the move from inside his 5. And the returner is stopped. Plenty of time to work, not any time to waste as they take over here in the final 2 minutes of the half. Here's the handoff. He's loose. Building momentum, picking up a chunk of yardage, moving the chains out to the 34. He's got 69 yards on the ground, and he wanted to make a first impression, and he's doing that in this opening game. Crosses the 45. And there they go again with another huge gain on the ground. He's finally run out of bounds. Wants to throw on first down off the play fake. Missed his receiver there. It's incomplete. Try to make up for some of that lost ground on 2nd down. Using his legs, it's Reed. They'll pick up 5. It'll be 3rd and 5. The offense will quickly use a timeout.
Timeout.
Ball just inside the 40 at the 39. It's 3rd and short. To throw, it's Coleman. A shot toward the end zone. Oh, he had it. The deep ball was there, and it just trickled through his fingers. And the Black Knights will send out the punt unit. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. Going to make sure he doesn't get a return on this one as the punt bounces out of bounds. Inside 30 seconds to play in the half. We'll see how aggressive they are on this drive. To the air on first down. With the catch, it's Hainsworth. And just a short, safe pass play. They pick up a few. The give to the running back from the shotgun. First half in the books. Time now to join Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Fellas, one thing we can always count on is a great atmosphere in West Point. And this linebacker has left his big old paw prints all over this first half. He's been clogging running lanes and forcing turnovers, and even when he's not doing something that shows up on the stat sheet, he's preventing that offense from doing so. A young man with all-American potential. With that said, let's send it back to the guys at Blake Field inside Michie Stadium.
The Black Knights will kick it away first, and we'll start the second half. He'll start the return inside his 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. A lot of field in front of them as they open this possession from their own 20. They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple. The Rebels want to move quickly.
Well, the defense didn't have a lot of time to celebrate that last big play because here's the offense right away back at the line of scrimmage, ready to roll again with tempo.
A little more space, open up that playbook even more as they pick up the first down out to the 30.
And how about that? Right after they get the explosive play running the ball, they're going right back to the line of scrimmage for some tempo.
And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield. And the Rebels trying to find their way forward after the big loss on the last play. Defense closed down quickly after a gain of 3. They'll mark it at the 32. Now facing a 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Pocket breaking down. Makes a connection. They'll get him on the ground at the 46, and it'll be a first down.
And after that long completion for the first down, did you see everybody sprinting to the line of scrimmage offensively? They want to go tempo right now.
The give to the tailback. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. Second down, he'll throw it. They've got the screen set up. He almost picked up the first down on that one, but he'll be just a little bit short. The Rebels are at the line looking to convert on 3rd and short. They'll try to run for it. He did not make it a stone wall on 3rd down. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. And the Rebels will line up to punt it away. Let's see if he can help the coverage team out with this one. Fair catch is signaled for and made. They'll mark it at the 12, and they'll start in a bit of a hole. Opening play of this drive comes from the 13-yard line. Weaves his way ahead and gets 5 out to the 18-yard line. And the Black Knights in a good spot here with 2nd and short. They'll send the back in motion. Not much running room there thanks to this senior defender. This is the type of play that can give the offense momentum. 3rd and short from inside the 20. He'll ride his man on the option. He'll pitch it. He's all the way out to the 32-yard line before he's forced out of bounds. The Black Knights will snap it on 1st and 10. Now on the option. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. Lost 1 on that last one. It's 2nd and 11. Off the play fake. Caught behind the line. It's Dixon. And good coverage by the defense, just a short gain. They've got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long. The give to the fullback. Got enough for the first, and he's still going. Across the 50-yard line on the huge pickup, and he's out of bounds at the 45.
You know, I know that's not what that play was designed to do, but I'm telling you, this fullback, he's pretty special. He's not just good at blocking. He's not just a physical runner, but he can do some damage and make people miss, and you saw it on that one.
Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. They'll run the option. The give to the back. Wide open spaces. They finally get him on the ground, but he's got an explosive play for the first down.
And this defense has to be so disciplined. Like, you just got to understand, I can't all go for the quarterback. And too much attention on the quarterback. We didn't play the pitch really well. That's why this offense is really hard to stop.
From the shotgun, the inside give. Dropped after a pickup of 4 down to the 16. Halfway there on first down, it's 2nd and 5. Here comes the option. Oh, there's a loose football on the bad pitch. Defense covering it up and not letting the offense get it back. It's a turnover.
Man, the coach is going to absolutely give him an earful. You have to understand the situation in the game. I got a chance to go up by 2 scores. We're winning the football game. Ball security. I can't reach that thing. I got to cover it with 2 hands and make sure I don't turn it over. What a big-time mistake.
And he never had a chance. Just stopped cold as soon as he got it. The Rebels want to crank the tempo.
And this offense gets nothing done on that play, but look at them. They're continuing to run this tempo. They want to try to do something to get a spark going to create a big play.
Let's see what call they have on 3rd and long from the 28. From the gun, wants to pass. Unloads to the wideout. Got his man. They've got it to the 49-yard line, and they'll move the chains. This offense is like running a perfection drill in practice against air. Chunk play after chunk play, and here they come again. Off the play fake on first down. Quarterback now breaking the field. On his feet at the 40. A really nice run and gain, and he gets down to avoid taking punishment. And the Rebels have this offense rolling.
And this is the frustration in playing man-to-man coverage. All the guys
picked off to stop the threat.
And that's the advantage right there of having your dime personnel on the field. You've got an extra DB. You've got an extra guy out there who's really good at covering. So for quarterbacks, you've got to be so good and precise with these passes because they've got speed in the back end. They're able to come away with the pick.
The drive starts from their own 25-yard line. On the move. That is a big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball. Back to throw, it's Coleman. Fires to the wideout. Knew where he wanted to go with it, but couldn't find his target. It's incomplete. And the Black Knights need their binoculars to find that line to gain here on 3rd down. And boy, is he close to that first down, maybe just a couple of inches short. The punt team makes its way onto the field. Perhaps feeling that coverage coming, signals for the fair catch and makes it at the 25. Guys, this offense coming back out onto the field. They'll run the RPO and throw it right. And the defense had that one well covered, just a short gain there. Offense, quick tempo. Now the play fake. And the pass is broken up, incomplete, but there is a penalty flag on the field, and they may be throwing it in reverse. Well, when your quarterback has already been sacked 4 times, shouldn't be some big surprise if the O-line gets called for holding. Going to sling it on 2nd down. Punts it out of the air. And they pick up just a few on that completion. The Rebels come to the line in the hurry-up. On 3rd down, he'll try to pick it up through the air. Tackle is made at the 25-yard line, and that'll bring up a 4th down. And the Rebels line up to punt it away. He's getting a lot of work. 4th time he's punted tonight. And the return man reaches the end of the line, and down he goes. They'll start this drive and snap it from the 40. Just going to keep it after the snap. And I think they'll give him 2 on that one. 2nd and 8 coming up. Kept it on the ground on 1st down. Now back to the line. This quarterback part of their running game. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. 3rd and long from the 42. If they can get some of it, it might give them a chance to go for it on 4th down. He'll keep it himself. Got the 1st down and more. He's got enough to move the chains, and they'll spot it at the 47. The Black Knights will line it up on 1st and 10. Rides the back and leaves it. Runs through the tackle. And he has run out of bounds as they go backwards there and just avoided the contact.
We've seen this guy have tons of success. He had over 100 yards right before that run, but defense gets the better of him there. Nice job of adjusting up front. Good job being physical by that D-line, too.
Wants to adjust the pattern. Give to the big fullback. And he finds some solid space. Makes a nice game before the defense is able to stop him. And the Black Knights come to the line on 3rd and short, looking to keep the drive moving. On 3rd and short, they keep it on the ground here. Give him 105 yards rushing, and he goes over the century mark in this season opener. Sends it back in motion. Trying to hit the sideline on the right. How about that defense getting back there? He'll lose a couple.
I love DBs that want to tackle, and they get an opportunity to look like heroes on these outside toss plays. Physical play by the corner there, getting the ball carried down behind the line of scrimmage.
The Black Knights now with a long way to go to pick up the 1st down. He'll pull it on the read. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. With the break, they had a little extra time to dial something up this 3rd down play. We've reached the break, and Army has the lead. They've done the work to build a nice cushion. Now to bring it home as we check out the stats after 3 quarters. One more period to go to see who can make the winning plays and come home with the victory. And guys, they've come through on the first 2 3rd down tries. This one might be a little tougher. Off play action. Catch in the middle, it's short. He's going to come up a couple of yards short of the 1st down. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. And now on 4th down, they will put it on the shoulders of the kicker to save them with his foot. Just drives it between the uprights. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
Right, guys, got a final score on one of the more intriguing games this week. Wyoming took its show on the road, and they'll be packing a big old W in their bags for the trip back to Laramie. Never underestimate the importance of a road win and how it can impact the team's trajectory. Regardless of the outcome today, guys, these are still 2 quality programs. Proof the sport is as healthy as ever.
And Kevin Connors keeping an eye on everything all over the country. Sounds like they had a good one there. Maybe picked up a couple. He's down at the 24. Out of the gun, they'll run it inside. Good blocking, good running, pickup of 6 out to the 30. The Rebels moving quickly to the line. Wants to throw on 3rd down. Trying to escape and get it himself. Oh, he's getting ahead of steam. Nifty little scamper on this one. Enough for the 1st down, and he slides in safely.
And on the 3rd play of the drive, 3rd down, it's the scrambling ability of this quarterback that goes and picks up the 1st down. He was so calm back there. He never got flustered. Nobody open, no problem. If you give this guy 1 yard to run, he's going to tuck it and take off, and that's exactly what happened there.
The offense has a little bit of success on the ground, and they're up.
Lots of running room. Really good surge for this offense. They move the chains, and he's got it at the 34. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. Maybe this will breathe a little life into this offense, which has been flatlined in the 2nd half. Here's 1st and 10. Use the play fake. Now to throw. Got it behind the line. It's Wilkerson. And he is snuffed out, greeted by a host of defenders.
Nice job by this defense creating that negative play. That's what all defenses want to do. But look at this. This offense, they ain't scared. Right back on the ball, ready to run another play, ready to make this defense work.
And this one will be stopped for no gain. It'll be 3rd and long. The play action fake. He'll take a shot. Oh, he dropped it. That deep ball was right on the money. You just have to make that catch. So here we are on 4th down, and this field goal kicker is going to face all the pressure in the world. The official says no good. They missed an opportunity to cut this deficit in half, still down by 6.
Oh, man, the dreaded doink. When you knock it off the crossbar, those are the ones where, man, just a couple inches to the other side, towards the middle, and that thing's in, but it still counts as a missed and a missed opportunity.
Opening play of this drive comes from the 34. Looking for a gap. It's Reed. This time they stop him behind the line of scrimmage, and boy, that has been rare in this one. Didn't get much done on that first play of the drive. It's 2nd and 11. The give. Spins away from the defender. Not much running room there thanks to this senior defender. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. Now facing a 3rd and long. Motion from the back. Trying play action. Pass rush coming after the quarterback, and they get him at the 32. A play action fake seems simple, but there are some intricacies for the quarterback.
Reese, you're right. The danger for a quarterback in play action is that you're turning your back to the defense when you're trying to execute the play fake to the running back. So you have no idea what's happening behind you, and you have no presence for where that rush is coming from. All of a sudden, you whip your head back around, and oftentimes it's too late. You saw that right there.
Punt is in the air. They're able to put a stop to that return right at the 30-yard line. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. They'll crank up this drive from the 30-yard line. Looking downfield on 1st down. Fires to the big fella. He gets those chains moving, gets it out to the 42-yard line. And the Rebels will hustle to the line.
Man, this is really good complimentary football so far. Like, you're down in the 4th quarter. Your defense has to get a stop. They get it, and I love the first play. We continue the momentum. Nice play on 1st down. Got to put this drive together. Got to get some points.
Can't find his man as he took a shot trying to deliver that football, and it'll be 2nd down. Grab behind the line. It's Hainsworth. Made a defender miss. Taken out of bounds after a good pickup there. They're in striking distance at the 37.
Nice job by the quarterback, seeing the receiver come open, getting him the football, making the first down, and they like to do this. When they make a first down, they want to go fast. They want to crank up the tempo.
You know, you got to be careful as a QB throwing to your running back in man coverage. If there's a linebacker draped all over him, then that ball's not going anywhere. And you just saw it right there. Better play by the defense.
They'll run play action. He'll loft one deep down the left side. It's incomplete and maybe a little too aggressive from this senior trying to fit that one in there. On 3rd and long, he's going to have to throw for it. Always a welcome play for the defense as they get a sack at the 47.
This has been a rough night for this offensive line. Man, they have not protected their quarterback. Everything starts with the big guys up front. That's their 5th sack given up of the game.
The Rebels will call on their punt team. This will be the 5th kick of the night. He'll get away another punt. He's been really active today, and no doubt he's going to earn his varsity letter. This drive will open from the 15. Quarterback on the keeper. That may not look like a huge run, but they'll take it as it gets them up to the 24. And the Black Knights can really attack on this 2nd and short. They'll run the option. Now the pitch. Makes a man miss. They'll finally make the tackle, but that option was executed to perfection. On the option. He's going to lose a yard on that one. Lost 1 on that last one. It's 2nd and 11. Gets the back moving. The option look. You want to make sure to maximize those types of runs, and he gets it out to the 41. The Black Knights come to the line on 3rd and short, trying to convert here. Reading the option, it's Coleman. Close to the 1st down marker, but I think he's going to be a touch short. Yet another punt on the way. Got to make sure that hamstring stays loose. He's been busy. They'll get him down at the 21-yard line. The coverage team able to stop him right there. They love to put a long drive together here as they start from their own 21. Off the play fake on 1st down to throw. And the Heat will get home, and the quarterback goes down at the 17. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. And the Rebels have put themselves in dire straits after that last play. It's 2nd and a mile. Wants to go up top. Hauls it in. No chance to run, but they still move it forward. They've got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. He lofts it high and deep down the left side. He's got it along the sideline. And they'll do more than move the chains. They'll move that thing more than 30 yards down the field before he's finally stopped. He'll do it himself. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play.
I don't think the quarterback made the right read on that play. I know they're asking a lot of this QB. He's got a lot to focus on with the pass game and all the different types of runs that they have in there.
Quarterback feeling that pressure, and he's knocked down at 42.
The defense has been so dominant up front. You've seen it in these passing situations. That now the 7th sack of the game.
Now 3rd and long, and trying to play catch-up in more ways than one after that earlier sack. Looking downfield, and he needs a bunch. Got his man on the right. They get him stopped, but the big gain has them on the doorstep. Let's mark it at the 13. touch pass on the jet sweep. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. Lost to fire on second down. Got it! He kept him out of the end zone, but it'll be first and goal from the 1-yard line. They'll send the tight end in motion. Try to barge their way in. Touchdown, Rebels. Excellent pass by the back on the option.
Wow, this offense, they have a lot of faith in this running back. Knowing if they get down in this area of the field, he can get it done and he can answer the bell. 2 rushing touchdowns already for this offense.
Setting up for the extra point that would put them on top. And they did need that extra point to take the lead, and now they have it here in the 4th. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
Boys, expect the unexpected in college football, and for some, this update could fall under that category. Rutgers took care of business today. I think their coach had their attention all week, and the end result was a focused group of Scarlet Knights that fired on all cylinders. All that speculation all week, and now we know. But something tells me, fellas, we haven't heard the last of either of these teams.
Kevin, thanks a lot for that one. Sounds as if they had a good one there. Let's see what they've got on second down. He'll take it himself. Wrestled down at the 32 after a pickup of 5. They'll snap this one from the 32. It's first down. Back in motion, try to clear the picture. Fires to the right. Complete downfield. He'll work and weave his way all the way up to the 45 before going out of bounds.
And a really good job focusing on the catch. A lot of people get lost on their feet and trying to stay in bounds, but did a good job catching the football first and then getting that 1 foot they needed in bounds.
And the play will stand after the replay booth just does a little double checking to make sure. Wants to throw. It's Coleman. Buys him. And the defense gets home and makes a play at the 37-yard line.
And nice answer by this defense. You give up a big play, you go take a big play. Sometimes you get down on yourselves and 1 play turns to 2. Nice job by this defense getting a sack, creating some momentum.
And the Black Knights with a long way to go after the loss on the last play. Second down, they'll go to the air. Oh, they're after it. And the defense gets loose, bringing the heat, and down he goes again.
This is just so demoralizing. You want to talk about taking a game over. That's what this defense is doing right now. They are just winning in the trenches. They're easily the more athletic and more physical unit up front, dominating this O-line.
We've reached the 2-minute timeout, and time is of the essence for this offense to get things done. On 3rd and long, you'll have to turn it loose deep. Throwing right. A strike downfield. He is denied. Cannot get to the first down marker, and it's 4th down coming. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. It's a 1-score game late, and they've got to go for it on 4th down. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. Finds the tight end. Will not get there. A 4th down stop. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. They'll get this drive started from their own 45-yard line. They'll run the ball. The clock is on their side.
Man, it's really hard to control the running game if you don't control the line of scrimmage. And how about the defensive line doing a great job attacking those guys up front, not open up lanes to run through. Nice job just nullifying that run altogether.
And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield. We've got a timeout on the field, a tight game in the fourth, and the Brain Trust will go to work. From the shotgun, they'll run it. He stopped short of the first down, but he gets it into plus territory on the scramble, and now decision time on fourth. The Rebels decide to punt it away. He'll try to really get into this one. He'll get it out to about the 20-yard line, and that's where they'll mark him down. Dropping back, it's Coleman. Fires left. It's caught. Now they've got even more breathing room out to the 31 and a fresh set of downs. Looking to throw on first down. Here comes the heat. Hit hard as he released the ball on that first down pass, and it never had a chance. Backed up now, here's second and long. Back to pass. Grabbed behind the line, it's Dixon. He's brought down quickly, minimal gain there, still a bit short of the first down. Sprinting to the line to try to get this one off, clock's running. Shotgun snap, wants to throw it on third. And the pressure will get there. The sack, down he goes in the waiting moments. That could be a costly play. On fourth down, looking to pass. Quick shovel pass. He did not get there, and they'll have to give up the football, and they might have just seen this game slip away. And the offense is content with where it is. They'll take a knee. Bitterly disappointing start to the season as they can't come up with a W and open 0-1.
And there's still so much room to improve for this football team. I know this is not the performance they were expecting here today, but there were plays to be made on the field. And David, I think moving forward, this team just got to do a better job executing.
Yeah, and when you see it on tape, and your coach has been preaching all camp about the mistakes, but now it's real. Now you got a loss attached to it, but a lot of conference play still ahead, a lot of opportunities to still have a successful season.
That's going to do it from here. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis, and you've been watching another presentation of EA Sports College Football.
Oh, not a great start for the Army Black Knights, as their decision to go for two in the first quarter ends up costing them the game. They lose to an FCS school by 1 point at home to open the season, 20-19. Let's take a look at the stats. Total offense, Army had 454 yards of total offense. The FCS Midwest school had 391. They rushed for 273 yards compared to 102 for the FCS school. For passing, they were 16 of 22 for 181 yards. The FCS school was 31 of 37 for 289. Looks like 9 of 19 for the third down conversions, just a little bit better for the FCS school. 2 red zone touchdowns versus 0 for Army. That's kind of the difference. The turnovers, Army was actually +1. So yeah, it was really some costly mistakes for the red zone. Offensive efficiency and that decision to go for 2 is really what killed Army here. Looking at the player stats, it looked like Dwayne Coleman got injured at the end of the game, but Coleman went 14 for 20 for 168 yards, 1 touchdown. For FCS Midwest, Dilworth was 28 of 34 for 248 yards, no touchdowns, 1 pick. For rushing, Tubbs. Yeah, Kerry Tubbs had 14 carries for 68 yards, 2 touchdowns for FCS Midwest. And for Army, Hayden Reed had 17 carries for 104 yards, and Dwayne Coleman had 24 carries for 57 yards, 1 touchdown. Leading receiver for the Black Knights was Noah Short, 3 catches, 30 yards. For FCS Midwest, it was Xavier Hainsworth Jr., 6 catches, 102 yards. For the blocking, Dorsey had 5 pancakes for FCS Midwest. For Army, Small had 19, Jeffcoat had 14. We still had a bunch of sacks that by changes did not fix anything. 15 tackles for Caleb Fortner, 4 tackles for loss for him. And Ford had 2 sacks, and 3 other guys had 1, and like 4 other guys had a half a sack. For FCS Midwest, 2.5 sacks for Friday Smith, 1 sack for 2 other guys, a half a sack for 3 other guys. Tackles for loss, Jamal Higgins had 6. Total tackles, Jamal Higgins had 16. And for kicking, the FCS Midwest kicker was 2 of 3, as long as 50 yards. He made both of his extra points. The Army kicker was 2 of 2 with a long of 40, made his only extra point attempt. Punting, Army's Wagon Seller averaged 36.2 yards on 5 punts. For FCS Midwest, they averaged 31.8 on 6 punts. For kick return, FCS Midwest, Flowers had 4 returns for 62 yards for an average of 15.5. LT James did have 1 return for 21 yards. For Army, Benson the third had 3 returns for 43 yards, and Olawole had 2 returns for 30 yards, averaging 15. Punt returns, 4 returns for Noah Short for 14 yards for an average of 3.5. And FCS Midwest, 3 returns for 25 for an average of 8.3. The scoring summary. FCS Midwest got on the board first, 7-yard touchdown run by Kerry Tubbs in the first quarter. Army then got a field goal by Dawson Jones to make it 7-3. They then got a 43-yard touchdown pass from Dwayne Coleman to Toby Olawole. That made it 9-7 because they went for 2 and did not get it. Remember that for down the road. Army then got a 33-yard touchdown run to go up 16-7. 2 field goals by FCS Midwest made it 16-13 at halftime. Army got a Dawson Jones 39-yard field goal right at the start of the fourth quarter to go up 19-13. But then FCS Midwest, Kerry Tubbs strikes the end zone again with a 1-yard touchdown run with only 3:49 to go. They kick the extra point. They don't go for 2, and that gives them the win 20-19. Disappointing start for Army here in week 1 after going 10-2, I think it was, last year. They start 0-1, losing to an FCS school. That is going to be it for tonight. We will do some more games tomorrow, probably unhealthy number of games tomorrow. Game just came out, and of course, I'm a big nerd with it. We will start out tomorrow with, let's take a look. We've got a lot of 7 p.m. games. Yeah, any of the 7 p.m. games. I guess we'll just start with Charlotte and Appalachian State, and we'll move into the other 7 o'clock games before we get into the evening games for Friday and then on to Saturday. But thank you for watching. If anyone did, we'll have more EA Sports College Football 26 coming up for you tomorrow. Until then, good evening.